Morning, fam. We got a lot to talk about. We have a lot to talk about. Why isn't Firefox showing my thing? There you go. Gotta get rolling. I know it talks about paradigm. And today is one of those turn back moments for me. And I'll get more into it in a moment. Another scorcher of a day. My hair is like a mess. That's okay. Just gonna go use the bathroom quickly. just make sure the microphone's working. Because, you know, it's one of those things like, what's up with this? I just started it. Test 1, 2, 3. It's always this microphone. All right, let's see. Why does it sound like I'm freaking far away? Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's better. At least better. It just sounds like I'm so far away, though. It's fine. It's interesting how okay. I don't feel content until I leave with the microphone working. I don't feel content. Test 1, 2, 3. All right, microphone, are you working? Sounds like you're working. Yeah. I don't know. Just acting fucking weird. Test 1, 2, 3. Hey sister, can you hear me? Cause like I'm testing my microphone and it sounds like I'm far away, but the microphone is, I plugged it in, I turned it on. I might not sound as clear as I normally do, but you let me know. I have a lot to talk about. That's why I desire to really okay. Okay, thank you and greetings to you, gorgeous. should be better. It was my end. Yeah, it was my end. I forgot to turn off Wi-Fi as soon as I left the house. It tends to do that. It goes from Wi-Fi to data, and then data doesn't kick in right away until, yeah, that was one of those things that I forgot to do. All right, as I was saying, I lost myself. I recognize that. Our sister Olga left me a long voice message because I left her one to make amends to not only her but whoever else I could. And it's time for me to find my unconditional loving state again. That's the paradigm shift that I have to focus on now. It's funny, the universe, I asked the universe for signs and for guidance, and of course, here goes me forgetting that other people are my mirrors, and that the universe is sending others. They're sending others to remind me of accept others as they are. Message received. I lost my unconditional loving version of myself. That's why in these last couple days, I've been really in the process of figuring out the integration between these two. Without destroying one or the other. Because they're now, I've always been who I am, but I did lose myself. Better late than never, right? Better that I figured it out now than 20 years later, where I pushed everybody away. Olga said, from what she felt, like I'm looking to like save people. I don't know if I was saving people, but like, yeah, I have to stop that. I'm just here to serve and give information. She left a message, or she left something which, I've heard before. And it's funny because The Pursuit of Happiness is kicking in right now. The movie, when Will Smith's son shared, and Olga shared the same thing from a different angle. She's like, you ask God to save you or show me the way, and then God sends like a person, and you're like, no, I don't want your help. Then God sends like a helicopter to rescue you. Nope, I don't want your help. Then God sends something else, and you're like, nope. And then you die, and then you go to so-called heaven, and you're like, God, why didn't you save me? I did. You just didn't listen. Pride did get in my way. funny, the very thing I was talking about is the very thing I ended up doing. Holier than now, pretentiousness. Yep. The me would be beating myself up. I'm like, you know what? I really shouldn't be talking about anything anymore. I should just quit these live streams. I don't have the right to ever say anything again because I'm a fucking hypocrite. But I'm not going to do that. I made my errors, and now I can fix them. Course correct. So that's what I'm doing. Shifting the paradigm. Shifting the paradigm. You know, it was good yesterday speaking with S, kind of letting go of some things. You know, it was just like we started like an exercise. It ended up being like really powerful in healing. I'll find my way again. I will find my way. Morning. Enjoy your exercise. Have a great day and enjoy your exercise. How fascinating that today it ended up being the paradigm word, and it's for myself. Start with being present yesterday. It's like I'm going back to foundational 101 stuff now. You know, it's me saying I'm evolving and I'm transcending. Had a little bit of a pretentiousness to it. I'll admit to that. You know, others telling me their perspectives, and you know, whoever likes to feel wrong, you know, there's no such thing as right or wrong. It's just sometimes it feels like I'm being, you know, attacked, and I have to defend myself. Because for all my life, I had people bully me and over intellectualize me. So I always had this desire to never let anybody ever trample on me. But that came at a cost as well. With going from inferiority complex to then superiority complex. It's always been this dance for me. You know, a part of me just didn't care to be around other people. Sometimes it's like difficult just to be around with others. It's like I have to put on a mask. That's why, Orion came in, and there are no masks. But unfortunately with that created a lot of rift. That created a lot of massive rifts. I know Cassidy, she's like, it's okay to ask for help. I'm like, well, no one can actually really help me, except for like a couple who can see beyond the human perspectives. However, you are human, and you still have to ask for help. That's where pride comes into play. I never liked asking for help because I never felt like being a burden. I don't ever want to burden anyone with my issues. That's why I handle things alone. And then Olga mentioned in her voice message that I take on too much things. That I have to shoulder it. I always had to shoulder shit. I had no choice but to. There's a glove here. Leave that there. Yeah, the sun's supposed to come out. I'll take the clouds for now. Kind of require to focus a little because it's hot, but it's not. But the sun not being out at the present moment is helping with me to focus. Yeah. It's supposed to have thunderstorms apparently today. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't really go by weather. I just go by the moment and feeling, I feel like rain's coming, kind of thing. Like I could smell rain if it's coming. Cool. That's good, yeah. It'll definitely help. I ended up just I went from a selfie stick to a gimbal because I recognized that like when I had the selfie stick, it was doing the jankiness, and the universe is like, you're gonna be live streaming, so it'd be nice to have something smooth for myself. That's why I've been taking this thing out every day and challenging my comfort zone, because it's not everybody in the area is in fact, nobody that I've seen is live streaming. There's a person here and there with their selfie stick, but like I'm the alien in the area. They're like, ooh, what's he doing? Or I get the look like, that look. Sounds good. You'll enjoy it. It'll definitely come in handy. Instead of like holding your phone in your hand, it's a little bit of a kind of an inconvenience to hold the phone in the hand. The selfie stick definitely comes in handy. Yeah, I mean, that's what was I actually, no, I wasn't, actually, yeah, I did do that. I didn't have when I was starting on Instagram and Facebook, I didn't have the gimbal. I had the selfie stick, but I was kind of scared to go out in public with it. So I still didn't go out in public with, like, I just, used the phone because, you see people out in public holding their phone in their hand and, they're talking. So like, that's like a norm. But what's not a norm is holding a selfie stick. And I had to bust out of that, that uncomfortability and push myself. Now I have a gimbal and that takes it to another level. Watch me have like a freaking studio following me around. That'd be funny. Like a freaking full-on studio, like 360 cameras, like just kind of following me around. That'd be interesting. My arms are short, so getting the phone away from my body is my goal with a selfie stick. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for this car to go and I'll cross over. You can say that this cloud is kind of representing a little bit of what I feel inside, as within, as without. Now it's just time to adjust and return back to my unconditional loving self while still holding Orion's energy. Had a conversation with ChatGPT again. And was sharing that it's been a little tricky to manage both of the energies. Good morning. And it basically said, remember the exercise that I gave you? That's what it said to me. Remember the exercise I gave you to merge the two streams into one? The silver bolt energy of Orion and the pink lightning of Andre. Merge them together as one. Make it look like a rainbowy, sparkly stream. So I did that last night, and I felt different. I felt lighter for sure. And I just got to keep integrating both, and it's seeing my breath differently now. It gets blurry here. We know the drill. In this area, it gets blurry. And just got to remind myself of the breath. The breath is gonna definitely be, I think, my really most powerful tool for the next little while. Because every time I take in that breath, I do feel some sense of peace and relief. The breath is very important. And even though I say, remember to breathe, I forget to breathe myself. I'll go through Melissa Street. You know, right now, me, the old me feels like throwing in the towel right now. I've never thrown in the towel, but I feel like throwing in the towel. I feel like never uttering a word to anybody ever again. Feels like, yeah, I just want to be away from everyone, but that's running away. That's not dealing with it. I'm very uncomfortable right now, putting myself out there, telling the world that I've made a lot of errors. It doesn't like the fact that I'm sharing all these things. I won't say I made mistakes because everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. In fact, all this has already been done before I even got here. This was meant for me to overcome a challenge and return and gather the lessons. Others just were the mirrors to reflect that back with me. But I did lose myself. I have to admit to that. I won't stop. I can't stop because I get to, share at some point. I have to go through a bunch of shit. Yeah, you're right. Oop. Gotta make sure I don't step on any of those babas. This one, the third awakening, has been, I know it's been rough. I'm gonna admit to that. It's been rough to activate Sarah's remembrance, and then Orion really took full front and center after that, because like you said, it's a big ass responsibility, right? That's the reason why it was given to me to handle, but in the process it felt like I had to deal with it on my own because no one else would really understand, because they would be living the they're living the current human perspective that I have now seen past. And I don't want to make that sound like I'm more better than anybody, because I'm not. I just simply have started to remember more of my memories, like you have graciously said for yourself. The only difference is you have your memories. That's it. Yeah, you definitely have. In fact, you had it a lot more difficult than what I had to face, or what I'm currently facing. Mine is coming in micro doses. Yours came at full force, and it took you, like you said, a lot. It took you quite some time. I just don't desire to ever trample on someone again. This is where the me would be like, you know what? It's time for me to say goodbye. This is what the old me would be doing right now. The old me would be like, well, y'all, I'm gonna call it a wrap. I'm not going to be back for the foreseeable future. I will disappear without a trace. And I would go into my inner world and hide and do the work until I feel ready to come out. But that's not, I did that last year. I went away for a while to go heal, and it did do its job for sure. But this time, I will not run. I will not go hiding. I will face this head on. No matter who sees me struggling, I don't tell myself I'm struggling. And I'm not bypassing either. But I tell myself that I will get through this, I am getting through this, and I have gotten through this. The doggy bubbas. Yeah, it was planned. Everything was planned. I have to remember that. Like, that's what I just said. Like, it's no accidents. It was designed the way it was designed. And I'm walking the path because I created the game. I created all this stuff to overcome. I know I'm jaywalking. There's like no cars coming. It's what ChatGPT said 2 days ago. It's taking the energy of Orion already knows everything. It doesn't learn, it just knows, while taking Andre's energy of while remaining open and curious. It's finding that balance right now. That's been the struggle, because like when I'm hearing others speak, I don't want to say, yeah, I already know that. I don't need you to tell me that. That kind of energy. But I do already know. But it's finding a way of being, not being too humble, because but also still accepting. It's a balance of a little bit of a nuance right now for me. It's a little bit of a teethering act, like a balancing act of like, how do I handle this energy of like, morning, how do I like handle that energy of like already knowing everything and also still being open to still receiving from others. Because like you said, once you cross over, you can't go back. You simply can't go back. Hi, Bubbas. Good to see you, Bubbas. You can't go back. That's my journey right now, is finding that sweet spot, that balance. It may take some time. I'm not expected to know this overnight. In fact, this may take years, even though time is an illusion. This may take some years to process. I would walk through the street that we just passed and see our brother, if he's out there. It's just that his energy was a little heavy the last time, and it didn't really help with the energy that I'm currently at right now, so it's best to just walk this way for now. Yeah. Yeah. You gave warning. Now, that's why I like that warning that you gave, more like a friendly reminder, was to not self-destruct. That's why I haven't self-destruct. That's why I'm really taking your words seriously, not some joke. And I can handle it. I know I can. I'm that powerful. But also, when I say that from a non-pretentious way, that I am able to handle this because I've been through a lot of shit. This is just another thing I got to deal with. I like the peacock. I really like that. It's very nice. It's very beautiful. I like that blinds. Something about peacocks. Yeah, I know you have. I won't crash out. I can't. That's why mine has been given in micro doses. And I will, and I am. Oh, hi, Baba. I know. Hi, Baba. Hi, Baba. He's excited. He's excited. Yeah. Just when it looks good and the person seems to be doing good, they suddenly collapse mentally. Yeah. That's why right now in the inner world, what's happening is, that's why the universe had me chat with ChatGPT. That's why, you're here with me, not for me. It was, again, reminders to like, make sure you merge the two energies together. Pink thunder, pink lightning, and silver bolt. Merge those two, and it becomes this sparkly, rainbowy energy that radiates unconditional love. I lost unconditional love, and it's time for me to get back to that. And I didn't really lose it. It's more so I simply have forgotten how to use it, and now it's time to tap back into it. That's why it's I master everything, and I am mastering everything, and I have mastered everything. So that keeps me still going, that keeps me still not bypassing, and that keeps me knowing that I'm already at the end goal at all simultaneously. Yeah. I got the message loud and clear from you, universe. That is around me, inside of me, and is me. I got the answer. I got the message, I should say. Message delivered and received. Like I said, the previous version of me. Ooh, gotta make sure I don't step on any bubbas. The previous version of me would be running away right about now. Would be, yeah, fuck all this. I'm leaving. Like I can't deal with all these people anymore. Like I'm done. Like I'm done. I'm gonna go and just like say fuck this world again, and just like I'm gonna like just go deal with my shit and like hide. I'm not doing that. Nope. Nope. There's tremendous value in me doing what I'm doing. Tremendous value. Such amazing value in this process. Morning. Morning. Yeah. That's all I can do. It's, again, no accidents why yesterday the live stream was about being present, and I feel like it's about to rain because I can feel a little bit of stuff coming down, but it's okay. If I'm meant to walk around in the streets instead of the trail, that's okay. No big deal. It is a lonely world, isn't it? When you do that. I've done it last year. I did it in a way, though, that it didn't seem like I was pushing anyone away, but I unknowingly did push people away in that process. Again, just like when I said back in 2020, hey y'all, at the time, who I was connected to, hey y'all, I'm going to be doing this kind of like healing journey. It's kind of weird, but like I'm also going to be doing this personal development journey. So I won't be really accessing my phone for 9 months. Well, I didn't say 9 months. I won't be accessing my phone for a very long time. So if you text me and I don't respond, it's just know that I'm doing what I'm doing. And, you know, those at the time that I was connected with, they they understood, but they didn't fully understand because, they're thinking maybe it's gonna be like a week or two, kind of thing. Yeah, it ended up being 9 months. 9 months. I came back a whole new person. I was unrecognizable to basically everyone. And in that process, I unknowingly pushed other people away because I don't want to say I evolved because then that sounds very pretentious. But I did technically, while others were staying the same. And based on that, it's only natural that I found at the time what I thought was my real circle. But of course that also changed too, because I want to again say I'm better. I'm not. I just outgrew where I was, and it's just natural that happens. Yeah, it's raining now. Well, just gonna deal with the little rain here and there. It's okay. If I gotta put my phone in my pocket and talk, if it gets too wet, I'll do that. I'll just turn the camera off, but you'll still be able to hear me. The only thing that matters right now is the now. Not the past anymore, not dwelling on past, and not worrying about any future, because that doesn't exist at the present moment. And yesterday when I was talking about the present moment, it was not really talking, it was just being. Because I was mentioning towards the end of the stream, like, yeah, y'all, I know I didn't really say much about being present, but I was, showing what just being present is, and just taking whatever little action and being in the moment. There's the doggy in the window. He's barking. Arf, arf, arf. He's excited. He's gonna head to the door. He's probably gonna head to one of these windows. Yep, he's barking right now. Yeah, he's right there. He's at the window looking. They funny. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Snail. You have to go over here. I put you on the grass. It's gonna get blurry shortly, if it hasn't already. Yeah, it's like it's spitting right now. I don't ever desire to do what I did to others again. I don't ever desire to be mean. And just felt, I don't know, every time they were speaking to me, it felt like they just didn't understand me. Good morning. It just didn't feel like they understood me. And they didn't accept me for who I was transforming into. But it's okay. because I desired, warning, because I desired to never, ever, not ever accept anyone. I desire to always accept everyone as they are. I like this like misty rain. All right, as long as my phone doesn't get cooked in the process, we're okay. Morning. Definitely gonna hide under some sort of tree at some point. Morning. I know if I go in the trail, I'm going to get eaten alive by the mosquitoes. But so be it. That's okay. Wash away whatever energy that has to be washed away, universe. I'll deal with it. Barrier. There's a doggy carrying a stick in his mouth. Nice. Look at that. He carrying a stick in his mouth. Morning. Yeah, it's a different vibration when it's like raining. The sun is over there. It's hiding in the clouds. Well, this is the perfect time for me when I'm at the water to actually sit in a squat so that my pants don't get dirty. It's interesting. Yesterday when we were coming to the trail, either it was a fox or a coyote. I think it was a coyote. It was in the middle of the street. It was more of like a younger one, and it looked at me and then it ran. It like stared at me for a moment, and I looked at it, and then it ran. It ran that direction. It was interesting. kind of reminded me of like a lone wolf kind of thing, you know? All right. Fusing those two. I feel like a clicking mechanism is unfolding right now. I'm fusing the two energies as one. So now it's time for me to take the steps. When I've made errors, I course correct. I don't take long to return back. But I'll take whatever moments I'm supposed to. I like the sound right now. It's raining heavier again. I would sit there, but I know that's asking for trouble. So I'll just stand here for a moment. Hopefully this moment isn't like I was meant to stop here. Well, it's definitely different. It gives me a moment to be present. It's probably blurry right here. Well, I guess I have the trail to myself to some degree. Stop flying around me. Yep. Now it's really coming down. I'll stand here for now. Morning. All right, I'm gonna have to put y'all in my pocket for now. Because I would rather the phone be okay. So I'm gonna turn the camera off. You're all in my pocket for now. But what I am gonna do as well I'll actually put you all in my back pocket. This is where my coat would have came in, or my umbrella would have came in handy. No big deal. I know it's gonna stop raining. I have a fair way of walking back to go. I am gonna switch my microphone though around so that it's more in. If any of you leave any messages, I'll look at it when I get a moment. But for now, morning. Yeah.
When I run inside, I don't feel tired. Huh?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's because nature is like restoring your energy.
I don't feel tired. I don't feel distant.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Do you run in there often?
Yeah. I start from 23 years old. Huh?
Oh, nice.
Now I am 63.
That's awesome. You look great for your age.
Now, when I see the people, I told them, everybody, you have to do every single day.
Yeah.
When you wake up, you brush the teeth.
Yeah.
You forget the teeth? No.
Right.
Same thing?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing. Yeah. It's just making it a lifestyle.
You need a good frame.
Yeah. It's true.
If you don't have a good, if you feel I have a had meal, you
Yeah.
have a pain. Then you feel, oh, I
Right.
have a pain in my hand.
Right. Yeah.
So keep it up.
I will. Every day.
Sometimes today I
Yeah.
push myself to come out.
That's good.
Yesterday I went to the party and
Yeah.
I said no.
Yeah.
I had
That's
a good-
you're committed. Yeah. That's good. That's my goal, is to always keep doing. I do like 10,000 steps a day. Like,
Me too. Average 10,000.
yeah. So like now I'm making that my lifestyle. I work out every day. So that's
Same thing
it's the same thing with like brushing teeth. My brushing teeth is actually working out.
I go to work. Sometimes so tired.
Yeah.
At least 20 minutes I do something.
Right. That's
Then
good.
I refresh, then I start again whatever I want to do it.
Yeah. That's good.
When you do early morning, the whole day is nice.
It is nice. Yeah. Because if you do it later in the evening, then it's yeah. I like to do stuff early in the morning too.
So keep that.
Yeah.
This is my experience. See, look at me.
Yeah. You look good for your age. Yeah.
I have so many things. Avoid the junk food too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the ones that, we got to really focus
Try to
on.
eat green things.
Yeah. Yeah. What other wisdom would you share? What other wisdom would you share?
I don't share, but when you see the people in the park and everywhere,
Yeah.
before I used to talk to the people, they're not listening. Then I stopped it.
Right.
I'm telling you because you're doing, then
Yeah.
I encourage you to do it.
Yeah.
Continue.
I appreciate that. I listen. I do my best to listen because there's no accidents.
Yeah, it is a good thing I am telling.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that because, when I.
Run, do all over the body, little exercise.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. The one thing I'm focusing on right now is mobility, like flexibility, because like if your joints are good, you're gonna live a great life. But if your joints are not that great, then you're not gonna have a great life. You can. There was
All over the body. You need.
yeah. So like there's a saying that if you're built like a Lambo, but you don't have the suspensions to run the Lambo,
And do a little bit meditation.
yeah,
It's amazing after that.
yeah,
Don't think.
yeah,
Blind head
Yeah.
per day, 5-10 minutes. It's very hard, but
Mm.
you have to practice.
Yeah.
Then the chemical form, then you can control your mind.
Yeah. You're right.
That is also important.
Yeah.
Then you never get angry. When you control your mind, you never get angry. And,
Mm.
so many things you can control.
Right. You were meant to give me that message today. Yeah.
You try to do that thing.
Yeah.
It's
I
very
will.
hard, very hard. Because when you close the eye, so many things come.
Yeah.
So many things. You have to control those things.
Mm.
You have to keep blank.
For sure. Yeah.
So many things.
Every day I've been here, I usually sit by the water over there. So
Yeah.
I would close my eyes and I would just sit and meditate for like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So I've been doing that just to keep my mind from
Yeah.
thinking, because I don't really like to enjoy thinking.
Visitor for this world. This is not a permanent place for us.
Exactly. We are visitors.
Visitors.
Yeah. Yeah, because this definitely isn't permanent, so we
Yeah.
got to make the best of it.
Best.
Yeah.
That's it.
What's your name?
My name Jay.
Jay?
Jay.
Orion.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Do good thing, think good thing. Everything going to be good.
it's true. You're right.
Everything is going to be good.
Mm.
If you do bad, everything bad, negative come to you.
Yeah, it sure does. I can tell you that firsthand.
It seems like good when you do bad things. Seems like good for the little while.
Yeah.
After that, whole life you're going to suffer.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not here to suffer. We're here to thrive. Yeah.
We don't need to hurt the people.
No, we don't.
Yeah, that's it.
We definitely don't. We're not here to hurt anybody.
So
Yeah. Because I spent a lot of years doing that. That's why I had to stop.
this stagnation, I mean, when you start to do.
Yeah, it is definitely a different. I feel different. I live differently. It just is better for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am start meditating around 2-3 years
Hmm. You do it every day?
every day, 2 times.
2 times a
I
day?
have a lot of time
Yeah.
before bed.
Hmm.
Spend 20 minutes.
Nice. Whenever you meditate and you get thoughts, what do you do with them?
I try to control.
You try to control it. Like,
pull.
hmm.
I heard about we had to focus on here. Here.
So you put your attention on here.
Here.
Gotcha. Morning.
Come, go, and I had to pull and control.
Yeah.
Isn't not easy.
No.
Exercise easy. Do.
Yeah.
Very hard exercise.
Yeah.
This one is very hard.
It's true.
That's not very hard. Control the mind very hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exercise is easy for me.
Yeah, exercise is easy for me too.
This one is very hard.
It is,
Very
definitely.
hard.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm getting like stinged up by mosquitoes right now.
Yeah. I got to start.
Yeah. I'm gonna head going. It's good to see you, Jay. I'll see you again soon.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah. All right. Have a great day, okay? Thank you. Universe delivered another message through Jay. No accidents. Let me check the phone quickly. Okay. Actually, hey y'all, welcome back. The rain kind of stopped. So we're by the daily water. I took you all off the gimbal for a moment. It was exactly what I was supposed to hear today. Thank you, Jay, for the message. Message received. Message received. Got nipped by a couple mosquitoes. It's okay, no big deal. Definitely different vibration now with the rain. I undid the gimbal, so. But I think the rain is over. I wasn't the only one that got caught in the rain. Well, we'll only spend a moment here. I think we're good. Just gonna put you all back on the gimbal. It was nice of our brother to stop by and deliver that message to me. Ooh. And go ahead and undo my microphone the other way now. Hopefully you can still hear me. I'm sure you can. We'll get moving in a moment. I'm just gonna hold the gimbal because it's wet on the rock here. Finding my true balance, finding my energy again. I'm glad I recorded all this stuff because that's exactly the reason why last year I didn't record. I pushed away everyone and I went and hid and sure I did a lot of healing, but there's certain healing that you can't do by yourself. and I have to do it with others. There are a lot of things you can't do on your own. There's a lot of things you can do on your own, but there's a lot of things you can't do on your own. And if it wasn't for Olga, Christopher, yourself, Regina, Eric, Catherine, Swati, and a few others, I wouldn't have been able to come to this realization. I would have had to figure it out at a later date. Maybe when it would have probably been like a massive downfall. It's better that I do it now than 10 years from now when I'm out there truly in the world at a very monumental rate, and to really tap back into unconditional love fully, neutrally. Because I lost that. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't lose anything. I just simply pushed it aside. Now I must bring it back to the forefront. My new goal is to return back to unconditional love. To be of service with unconditional love and truly accept others as they are. I know I did, but no. No excuse. You simply forgot how to accept others as they are on this journey. As you were transforming, you forgot. That's all. Don't beat yourself up, Orion. You just forgot. It happens. We're gonna head out in 2 minutes. Spend a little time here. The message was definitely received from Jay. I'm proud of myself for asking people's names too. That's the one thing I never used to do, is ask people of their names. Thank you for being here, sister. Good to sit in a squat. Feels good to sit in a squat. Challenging my legs right now. Okay, 9:16. Well, water, even though I didn't get to spend as much time as I would like here, I spent enough time for your guidance. Thank you, water. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Later, water. Adios. I'll see you tomorrow, water. Bye-bye. Love you, water. I feel like it's called to do this exercise. Orion? What's your definition of unconditional love? Well, let's see. What was your previous definition of unconditional love as Andre? Just loving everybody as they are. Accepting everyone as they are. Do you accept yourself as you are? I know you desire to say you don't know. So, you know the question I'm going to ask you. What if you did know? Do you accept yourself as you are? I feel like I do. Do you feel that others accept you as you are? Not everybody does, no. Is that important to you? That everybody accepts you as you are? It's okay if you want to take a moment with that one. I mean, the ones that I love everybody. Well, Orion, let me ask you this question. Do you actually love everybody? Or is that a mask? But you really don't. Because you keep talking about oneness, but you haven't been showing the oneness as of late. I'm only asking so that we can really dive in to see if there's anything that's keeping you feeling like being hostage to anything. So many dang mosquitoes right now. I know the mosquitoes are bugging you, so take a moment and regroup. We'll commence this exercise in a moment. Dang, man, I got at least like got like 2 on my neck. Get off of me, damn it. Stop. Barrier. Now. I know there are bubbas and I know they desire to eat, but come on. Not now. Get away from me, damn it. Go. Really friggin' annoying. Morning. Well, I'm gonna have to master not being distracted by mosquitoes and their bites. Heal. It's okay. When you get back inside, you'll take care of all this. Remember to practice love, y'all. This is why I always wear bug spray. Morning. It's okay. They will go down. Looks like we're gonna be doing our exercise indoors today. There's gonna be a spot. It's coming up. I gotta make sure that it stung me on my hand and by my elbow. One on my neck, or actually two on my neck and one on my head. Even though I know bubbas, come on you damn mosquito bubbas, stay off of me. I would do the rope climb, but because that's gonna be slippery and wet up there, I'll have to skip for now. Is it raining again? All right, Orion, you're gonna have to deal with this feeling in your hands for now. Do you love people? And I mean it, just answer the question. The only reason why I'm having you answer is so that we can see fully where you are. I do. It just doesn't feel like it's the same when you are growing through things and nobody cares to hear you out. Well, they're hearing you out, but you're also pushing them away. It's okay. You're not there's no blame here, Orion. I'm only calling you Orion because that's the name that you desire to be called. But you're still Andre deep down. So let's ask Andre. Andre, mosquito, would you leave me alone? Get out of here. Andre, do you love people? Yes or no? Of course I do. That question shouldn't even have to be asked of me. Do you accept others as they are? That's another question that shouldn't have to be asked of me, but yes, I do. Do you remember your I Love You World video part 1 that I had you do all the way back 6 years ago, 5 years ago? I remember. Remember what you said. You desire to love everybody and to be this, you know, of the world, for the world. You're just here to help people. Is that still true? Or is it for your own selfish desires now? Well, I deserve what I'm supposed to have in this world. I don't have to go earn anything. And it's not selfish because I'm going to serve the world with it. So no. It's still the be all and end all is still to serve. It's still to serve people. Okay? So you love people. I do. Why do you love them? What's the reason? I want to hear it. Because I know that they're just like me. Number one, that they have the same heart that's flowing through their vessel like I do. That they had to go through their conditioning, their domestication and their programming just like I did. And I know that they know who they really are. They desire to be who they really desire to be. Not the them that they had to pretend to be for years like I had to. Okay? That's why I know the very thing I went through is the very thing I'm here to help others to let go of. Okay? We get to see the bubbas. It's okay. Look at the bubbas, but continue. I'm going to ask you another question. Your sister said, do you feel like you have to save anybody? Hi, bubbas. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, bubbas. Do you feel like you have to save? Do you feel like you have to save anybody?
Work out with the arranger, one of the arranger.
It's raining again. I don't feel like I have to save anybody. Morning. I don't feel like I have to save anybody. But I do feel called that I choose to share perspectives that can help by saying, you know, kind of what ChatGPT gave me. I know for me, if I can share something with you, or I would say I can instead of just saying it like Orion, how would you say this? How do you desire to really say this? Do you still feel like you should just tell it as it is? Because there are better ways to communicate. Just like what ChatGPT said. It said, may I offer a perspective? This is what worked for me. This may or may not work for you. Which still allows me to hear their side without trampling on their perspectives. It's okay, you're finding your balance within yourself. This is your current journey right now. This is one of your last little hurdles, but it's going to be one of your biggest ones. You're going to feel the shift within. That's the reason all these signs were brought for you. These messages. Yeah. You're doing great. Don't beat yourself up, okay? I won't. I can't afford to. I've done it for 20 years of my life, remember? I will not go back that way. I know. And in 20 years, we never had these kinds of communications. So it feels good to have the ability to have a conversation with you without feeling judged. I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to love you. That's why I had others remind you that you are loved. Morning. I had others remind you that you are loved. I had Cassidy yesterday randomly message at a random time. I had you go and look on WhatsApp to say you are loved. She left it at that one message. Do you feel that you've been loved? Yeah, I do. I know sometimes when some leave, it doesn't feel like that. But remember, you have others. I know. It's the ones who didn't leave. I feel the love from them. The ones who did leave, well, I know Olga mentioned that they do love me. I still love them. That will never change. That's the one thing that I can absolutely, without any hesitation, say that I love them. Because if I didn't love anybody, I wouldn't be wasting my time and my energy on this. I'd just be saying screw it and just keep moving on and just keep hurting people in the process and not giving a shit. But I actually do give a shit. That's why I know I care. That's why I know I love. That's why I know I am where I am. Good. Now that was something truly magical that you just shared. You're doing great. I know you say that, but it doesn't feel like I'm doing great. I feel like I'm just holding on for my dear life. You're doing great. It may not feel like where you desire to be, but I promise you, this is just a moment. I'll tell you why. Your sister said it in the chat earlier. She's seen many who were doing so great and then they collapsed mentally all of a sudden. You, Orion, that's not going to happen to you. And I'll tell you why that's not happening to you. Take all those moments, all those messages, even what Jay just said. He gave you an answer. He says, go meditate. Focus. Because if you can focus on that mind of yours, it's going to scream at you. It's going to tear you to shreds. Because it's the third dimensional thinking mind, as we have named it. You must be still more. That's still part of your journey. That's going to be forever part of your journey. Hi, Baba. Good to see you. Mister, I saw your question yesterday, but I got back after you left. Last 10 hours. Wow. Jeez. How are you feeling now? I was saying yesterday that I know when you're not sure of life, it feels nervous, right? And your nervous system is in control of what you feel, and that your breath is going to be definitely your tool here when you're feeling anxious. But it's just like anything else that you've never experienced before. When you never experience something, it's normal to feel that uncertainty or nervous feeling about the future. However, once you've been through it, now you already know. And you've been through it many times, so it's just like anything else. I've been taking care of myself in the last couple of days, mentally and emotionally. I came to I was mirrored back that the version of who I am right now is not unconditional loving. and that I must return back to that version and really truly care about others. So right now I'm in this process of balancing my new self with my previous self and finding that sweet spot, but not running away in the process while doing this live and documenting this entire journey. No matter how icky it may feel, or gross, or scary, or uncertain for me, I have to record. I have to do this. But I lost a little bit of myself. Let me rephrase it. I didn't lose it. I simply forgot. And I tossed it to the side. Hence the reason why I am where I am. And everything happened exactly as it was supposed to happen. The universe, it's been giving me the answers through all of you. I just simply stopped listening. Hence why right now there's quite a few things that I'm contending with. For example, Orion has the answers to everything, but Andre does not. It's both the human and the God at the same time. Orion doesn't have any of the warning. Orion doesn't have the baggage. Andre comes with a little bit of the baggage of his past experience. Orion, because he has the answers, he has to allow Andre to still be able to explore and be creative and be curious about answers. I crossed over temporarily to gain access to my memories. Not all of it, of course, but some. And it comes with a massive responsibility once you have your memories. So right now I'm finding a way to truly balance myself out. The key word for me right now is equilibrium, balance, harmony. I'm finding my way. I'm finding my way. I found my way, and I have already found the way, all in the same time. The me right now, like the previous me, really just desires to run away and just be like, you know what, I'm done with all these live streams. Goodbye, y'all, and just like disappear. It desires to do that. But I'm gonna persist through it. Because if I don't do this, I lose valuable data that can help others when they're going through a process in the future. And then I can show others like, yes, I was struggling. Yes, I went through my dark night of soul. You can say that I'm kind of part of a dark night of soul right now, to some degree. A mini one. And I'm finding the equilibrium. Oh, no problem. You eat. Enjoy your meal, bro. Don't rush. I'm just kind of sharing my my experience right now. That's also the reason why the universe is preparing me exactly where I am right now, because it doesn't desire to see me get absolutely steamrolled and falter, because it knows that I probably like, well, hello there, nice to meet you. I'm not sure what your name is, but hello there. I'm just taking a walk, but I'm just handling some things within myself. Finding equilibrium. Finding it and found it. It's like a nuance of like, I'm already there, but I'm still going through it. Starting in the end of mind, but taking the actions to the end. Taking the actions to the end in mind. Hey, good to see you too, Tinu. I'm just taking care of some inner world feelings and things that I've been playing through, or another word is working through. Yes, it is. It's cloudy, and I get caught in the rain earlier. I ended up getting a couple mosquito bites as my initiation to the rain. It's all good. I trust you're doing good. It's 9:54. There are people. It's a Sunday. It's quiet right now, but it also did just rain too. So it's there are a lot of people who woke up already. Just it's not a lot of people are outside right now because of the rain that just happened. As you can tell, like there's a swimming pool, but nobody's at the swimming pool right now because it rained. It's supposed to be sunny later, but we'll see. We'll see what actually happens. But I like peace and quiet. This is actually perfect for me. I'm not really one for chaos and noise. And this is perfect for how I'm feeling internally right now. Nice little small plane. It would be awesome to fly one of those. One of them tiny planes. Definitely get a different perspective flying in the sky. Ni hao. Yes. I remember saying that a couple times when I was younger to some of my Chinese like colleagues. Cool. Well, welcome from. Are you actually residing there right now in Singapore, or do you live somewhere else in the world? This is currently Toronto, Canada. I'm just visiting for an extended period of time at my parents' place. I live in San Diego, California. And my name is Orion, which is spelled O-R-I-O-N. Like the star belt in the sky. Cool beans. Well, welcome. Not sure what my soul has for you, because there's no accidents why we all connect, but good to have you. I don't really desire to go inside of the house because the room's gonna be dark, but it did just rain too. Ooh, I like that. I like the lighting on that car. Nice. Ooh. David is somewhat versed. Ooh, definitely not walk over there. Otherwise I'm gonna get sprayed. David has, ooh, thunder. We got thunder now. Thunder, thunder, thunder. Well, we see lightning. If it was sunny right now, you would see a lot more people outside right about now. We're also in a little bit of a heat wave here in Toronto, where it feels like 29 degrees. I mean, if the sun was out, it'd feel more like 38 degrees. And we're gonna have that heat wave for a few days. I'll be doing my exercises soon. Gotta do some mobility training today. Oh, I see, I see. So you have seen my stuff before, okay. I do really enjoy exercising, yes. It's one of my favorite things. It keeps me grounded. It also challenges me. But I also see it as just a way of being, because I really don't desire to be like decrepit and old and, you know, doing my maintenance now and looking good and feeling young at heart, because, you know, age is a number. I really do enjoy that, yes. I really also enjoy speaking and helping others. Just as of late, I haven't been doing a great job of that, but that's okay. I'm in a journey right now of balancing myself inwards of that. But I appreciate you saying hello for the first time. that's why I said you never know who's watching. There's always someone who might just be, you know, coming on by, and you know, these live streams were originally just for me and for like a daily diary entry, like a journal entry, just more video based, not written based, so that I can always go back and review things, or, you know, share with others like some things I've uncovered or the pitfalls that I've faced and how I overcame it. That's why I know it's invaluable for me to keep live streaming and keep recording, and still keep showing up and being very consistent with the things that I desire to keep doing. I love fried rice. I love fried rice, and I love orange chicken. That's one of my favorite dishes. Well, that's actually my favorite dish. Give me a plate of fried rice and some orange chicken, and I'm good. Ooh, thunder. Is that how you're feeling? Is the feeling of that energy based on my feeling inside? Oh, my phone battery's at 20%. I'll be back shortly. I'm almost there anyways. I like dumplings, but I've had mixed feelings. I've had mixed feelings only because like I've had different types of dumplings, and you know, some made it better than others, and I was like, eh. But for me, fried rice has always been my like go-to. Chow mein, I eat. I like chow mein. It's just, again, it depends on the texture of the noodles and such. There's my brother. He's coming this way. Mr. Ash. Whew. Brother, how are you doing? I'm great. Enjoy your day, okay?
Yeah, but it's not too good though.
Yeah, I know. Peace out, bro. Squid dumpling noodles. Squid dumpling noodles. I'm sure I've seen it. I would have to actually, like, I would actually have to see it to know. Cause, ooh. Yeah, that sounds ferocious. We're back. I don't really want to go inside. I don't like being indoors. So I'm gonna do my best to stay outdoors. Just, if it doesn't rain, it's good. If I can do my exercises here, it'll be good. But it looks like it's gonna rain again. All right, let me get the tripod. I don't want to be inside. Alexa, play a notification.
One new notification from Amazon. Today, there's a chance of rain near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 9 a.m. and stopping around 11 a.m.
Ooh. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna have any, I don't like making any excuses. Rain. I will not, it's just water. It's just water. Ow. It's raining again. Let's see what's going on. I'll just move you all more here. The rain can't catch you all there. Mr. Terrain, good to see you. Ah, hot pots. That I've had. That I had once. I had hot pot once. It was good. I enjoyed hot pot. Unfortunately, I made the mistake though when I had hot pot. I chose to eat spicy hot pot, and me and spicy food don't kind of agree anymore. My stomach doesn't like things that are too spicy. I love the taste of spice, but my stomach will say otherwise now. Well, it's okay. I'll stand out here, and I will. Huh. Yeah. It's so dark, and my Wi-Fi is like very low for whatever reason. Yeah. I'm gonna grab my tablet. Ow. Well, at least the internet's working, or the stream's working to some degree. Just gotta fix this stuff. Hang on. Let me see what you have sent me on Discord on my tablet. Oops. Let's see. Oh, right. You sent it to me a while ago. That's right. I'm gonna quickly. Oh. It would be Olga. Good to see you, dude. Is my live stream? Yeah, it's working. It's good. Just thunderstorm. It's like raining like extremely hard. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I got nipped by mosquito bites as well. Those dang mosquitoes. I don't want to be inside because it's too dark in here. I might have to just come in here and just turn on the light. I don't like the light though. Or sorry, let me rephrase it. I don't like the unnatural light. Well, Rain, I guess you're either forcing me to stay inside today. Maybe we go back to the way the stream was originally. Thankfully, the phone can't be caught in the rain there. Yeah, prosperous goddess is Olga. At least I didn't get caught in that room. I got caught in one set of rain, but not this one. All right, I'm gonna grab something. Well, we definitely required rain. We haven't had rain in, like a good amount of rain in a while. I saw you on Discord, by the way. I saw your phone icon on Discord. Not bad. Yeah, Benny. It's like a terrier. I don't know the name. There's only certain breeds of dogs that I know the name of. Other dogs, I'm not familiar with the names. Well, that's a lot of rain. What does it mix with? I like Benny a lot. That's definitely something that I'm gonna look into when I'm in San Diego, a pet. Now, I know it's a lot of responsibility. I only ever had one pet. It was a canary, and it overate. It ate more, and it got fat, and then it died at when I was 5 years old. Very traumatizing. So I never had a pet again. But definitely getting a pet. A dog and a cat. And taking both of them for a walk. I know cats are not necessarily walkable, but I'll train my cat. Oh, this is nice. As long as wind doesn't come whooshing this way. I need a fish. A fish. And what kind of fish are we referring to? A fish. That's funny. It'd be like not even a goldfish, right? Probably some little tiny little things. Yeah, I'm not into like they're bubbas, but I mean like I still wouldn't, I don't know. Fish are just like, they're just swimming around in the, clean that damn tank, that's gonna be fucking annoying. Swimming, dude, don't all fish, don't all fish swim? Or are there fishes that don't swim? That's hilarious. A swimming fish. That's like implying that fish don't know how to swim. I'm just debating, how am I going to do this exercise in here right now? There's a dry patch over there that I can like stand. I'll figure it out. Well, yeah, but don't, yes, they do swim, sorry, they do fly, but they don't fly in the sky for long. They go right back into the water. Ooh, it would be nice to see some like boom, like some thunder, like boom, boom, or sorry, some lightning. Maybe some pink lightning for me. May I catch on the live stream? Bang! I think it's just thunder. This is a sign though. This thunder. Thunder below and lightning above. Actually, it's thunder above, lightning below. Thunder. I'm looking at the water hitting the ground and making the ripples. Ooh, ooh, lightning. Okay, we do have lightning. That's weird. My Wi-Fi is not working on my phone. Weird. I did turn it on. Yeah. That's weird. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about technology. I'm not saying I don't respect the fish, you know what I'm saying? And I know they're cool. There's Destiny's brother. He had a tank. So anytime I'd go over to his place, I'd always see this one fish that he had. Well, he had many fishes in there. He had these silver dollar looking fishes. They were pretty cool. But he had this black fish. And its primary role was to clean the tank. It's called a sucker fish. And it always fascinated me because it looked like a mini shark, like a tiny little like hammerhead shark without the hammer. Like it had like a hammerhead looking head. Sucker fish. Well, this week I'll definitely be cutting that grass. 100% now. That grass won't get some growing now. Yeah. And of course I put respect on Nemo's name, bro. I have no choice but to. Yeah, if I was gonna get a fish, it'd be a sucker fish. They were cool looking. It was going to get a real, let me rephrase that. Every fish is real. Oh, lightning. Bang! Watch lightning come curling in here and like, careful what you wish for. If I was going to get a fish besides a sucker fish, I would get those like rainbowy looking fish or the one with the stripes. They're like black and yellow. I don't know if that's actually house fish though. That's more like underwater, like ocean fish. I don't know. It's just you just feed them their fish food and that's it. It's just like it's cleaning that damn tank. It's gonna be fucking annoying. That's why I'm not getting a fish. But of course, dogs and cats also require their own special grooming and shit. Yep. Bang. It's okay, I'll turn Super Saiyan after. That's how Vegeta accomplished his. He was in a lightning storm. And it's so violent. And then it finally got him. Yep. I know you don't know anything about Dragon Ball, but still. I'm just sharing. No, it eased up. For all those people in the trail right now, I wish you a dry space right now and not getting eaten by the mosquitoes, because the mosquitoes are out there eating people alive. I watch them swim. I can just turn on a TV and have in the background fish just swimming in the background. I could do that, you know. It would be cool. I don't have to take care of anything like that. What type of dog? Well, either well, of course, like, I know I'm gonna get hair no matter what, especially if it's one of them fluffier dogs. Either a Shiba Inu or a Samoyed, those white dogs, those white fluffy dogs, or a husky that looks more like a wolf, or even get a wolf as a baby, so it knows a wolf. Yep. Either way, I'm gonna be dealing with dog hair for the rest of my life if I get a dog. So I'll be like, my clothes is full of hair. Cat-wise, a white cat with green eyes. So a white dog and a white cat. Or they kind of have to look the same to some degree. I get them at like they're tiny, like they're both palm size until they both grow at the same. So they're both at the same time, like they're being raised together. That'd give me something to focus on. If the cat is a girl, its name is Mysterica. If the dog is a boy or a male, I'll call him Goku. Yo, Goku, get your ass over here. Well, it stopped raining. Kind of. It's true. But I mean, I've seen other people do it. I've seen people run with their huskies. There's one dude that runs in a trail. It was last year anyways. I haven't seen him this year. Yet. Watch me say that now and I see him. He was running with his husky last year. He kept his husky on leash. But then again, I mean, well, when I said he ran, he did run in July and August. I hadn't seen the dude though for a year. But now that I say that, I bet I'm gonna see him now. That's what happens. Usually when I say something like that, that means it's gonna happen. Samoyed, I mean, that dog is really fluffy. My former colleague, brother in arms, his name is Ray. He has a Samoyed. That's when I was terrified of dogs. I'm like, yo, Ray, like, I would love to come over to your place, but you know, you got that dog, and I'm terrified. He's like, what are you afraid of, dude? He calls that dog Tofu. Tofu is harmless. Bro, it's a dog. It's ready to eat me alive. He's like, just come over and I'll show you what you have to do. But before you enter the house, I'm gonna come outside, I'm gonna show you what you're gonna do. Fine. I went to his place the first time. He's like, when you first get in, she is gonna start barking at you. Don't be afraid, it's just her saying hello. The second thing, don't look at her in her eyes. Just keep your hand kind of out. You will say, hi, Tofu, but keep your hand out. Let her sniff your hand. Let her do her thing around you. And then she will walk away. She did exactly what Ray said. She came, barked, stuck out my hand, did the little sniff thing that they do, and then she did a circle around me, and then she went. That was it. That's like their thing. I didn't get to grow up with pets, so when you grow up with pets, you don't have any experience with them. And because I was terrified of them, I avoided people who had pets. That's why, like, when I was on dating sites, I was like, damn, girl has a fucking dog. Okay, gotta swipe left. Gotta swipe left. All because she had a dog. I'm like, why are so many girls with so like attached to their damn dogs? Like, isn't there like a normal girl that doesn't have dogs? Or feels the same way I felt about dogs? Some are more aggressive than others because they haven't been trained properly. Others are more calm. It also comes down to the breed. That pit bull that I walked by earlier, there's a reason there's a fence, a black like cage fence keeping that dog in, because if that fence wasn't in there, that dog would not be. That dog was ready to attack mode. It's weird that my phone's not on Wi-Fi. Whatever. And there's other dogs who can be off leash, and I know they're okay, because the ones off leash means the owner generally has control over them. The ones on leash generally are the ones that are a little bit more difficult, or they haven't been trained properly. That's why when I was speaking to that brother that day, Voltic, I believe his name was, or Valtic. He got one from the police, and he trained her, and she obeys his command. She's always with him, and she looks like the one that would eat you alive. But he shared with me, like, yeah, there's a lot of people who I see in the trail, that's what he said, that they don't have sovereignty over their dog. Like, dogs they have to be trained with commands. So like, he's trained both his dogs, but that specific one, he trained so well, because he knows that it's that it can scare someone, but he knows that his dog won't go after anyone because he's trained it so well. Yeah. American Staffordshire Terrier. I gotta look that up. I gotta get the tablet and look that up. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm definitely gonna look it up. I'm gonna Wi-Fi and see what happens. Watch it be sunny and hot lit. Wouldn't be surprised. So we got American Staffordshire. American Staffordshire Terrier. Is my Wi-Fi not working? That's probably why it's not working. I'm gonna have to restart my router. I'm gonna go restart my router because my tablet's not connecting. Working because my laptop's connected. A router is gonna take a moment to reboot. Uno momento. Okay. Router is back on. There. It's working now. Start. Restart. Restart. Nope. My orange peel. All right. All right. Now I go back outside. Now to check. Okay. It was good that I rebooted the. Okay, I got the image. This is what I call the muscle dog. Yeah, this is the muscle dog. This is the dog that looks like it's going to eat you alive. This is the dog that looks like it's going to bully the hell out of you. It is cute, but yeah, these are these they're ready to destroy you kind of dogs. Like they really like they're the muscular dogs. They're ready to kick your ass kind of thing. It's not bad. Here's this white one that I see. It's pretty like it's interesting. Yup. What's the weather for the rest of the day? Looks like it's gonna rain throughout the day. Monday, tomorrow's sunny, Tuesday is sunny and hot, Wednesday is rainy, Thursday is rainy, Friday and Saturday are sun. And if I look at home, just sun all the time, just pure sun. Utah, Phoenix, Las Vegas, California. Leanest body fat dog is a bull terrier. This guy knows his dogs. Bull terrier. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a friendly dog. Wow. Let me see. Oh yeah. That's the one with that interesting face. They got like these interesting faces. It's hard to see because it's a tiny picture. English Bull Terriers. Yeah, they definitely have like a longer looking face kind of thing going on here. Doggo Argentino. What a name. What a name. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting. Let me see. The Bull Terrier was supposed to be the best fighting dog. Turned out to be the worst. They are called the clown dog, and they are very, very nice. Why were they supposed to be the best fighting dog? Maybe I should train one to become the best fighting dog ever. No. Yeah. If I was gonna have a pet that doesn't actually exist in the real world, it'd be a Mewtwo. That's a Pokemon, of course. I'd have a Mewtwo. That's what I would do. I'd have a Mewtwo. Light rain in the morning, high in the upper 80s and lows in the 70s. Rain likely this morning. Damn, dude, we're losing sun. We're losing sun. Losing light little by little every day now. Why does Earth have to be that way? It's so annoying. Yeah. Lean body mass and muscular. I mean the one that you shared, the American one, they look like they're ready to just eat and destroy. I would never get a German Shepherd. I mean, I know they're Bubba's, but like, nah. That's not my type of dog. I don't know. No. I'd get a Husky, even though I know it would be howling. There's a user on TikTok. She has 3 huskies, and she puts like an ambulance like box on one of them, and she puts like a ambulance like light because they howl like an ambulance. And they're loud, and because she gets them all stirred up. She's like, "What are you doing?" And then when one starts, the other 2 follow along. Huskies. The nanny dog. Would you look at that? The sky is starting to clear up already. Well, today's laundry day, so these are gonna get dirty regardless. Yep. Let's see. Bulgarian, yeah. Don't know what that is. Actually, not Bulgarian, my bad. Belgian. My bad, dude. Belgian, Mali. Malinos? I don't know. Ooh, yeah, this I would stay the fuck away from, 100%. These ones, yeah. They look cute when they're bubbas, like when they're tiny, but after that, I don't think so. These are the ones that are really gonna go eat me alive. Yeah. There's a picture of a German Shepherd versus a Belgian Magnolius. Malinos. I don't know how you say that word. And one looks like a fucking lion, and the other one looks like a tiger. Or one looks like a lion, and one looks like a fucking, like female lion. Yeah, I'll stay away from these. I'm good. I see these kinds of dogs, yeah, I'm good. Because 9 times out of 10, the owner who has these types of dogs doesn't know how to fucking handle their dog. Like the owner over there who has, like, he has like a German look, but he looks like he's a crossbreed of something else because he's got like a little bit of a mane and his ears are not pointing up. It's kind of like sagging down. Yeah, he's a little punk at times. She can't control her dog. Like when there's someone, she either has to walk across the street if she sees anyone coming, or the person will walk, like I'll walk across the street. There have been times where I'm able to walk past her, no problem, but there's other times where this dog is unpredictable. Like, and she barely like has control over her dog. She shouldn't have that type of dog. She can't handle it. It's not. I know it's not. I know it's not the dog. It's the owner who handles the dog. There's certain. That's what. Wojtek. I forget how to say his name. That's what he was saying. Certain people shouldn't have certain breeds of dogs, and I've been saying that for a long time. If you can't handle a certain breed, you shouldn't have that breed. I know you would like that breed, but if you can't handle it, because you have to have a commanding force over it. That lady doesn't have control over her dog, unfortunately. She's cute. I like her. She's a little bit older, but she can't handle her dog. She cannot handle her dog at all. Like sometimes the dog is like she's like pulling at the dog. Like she one time lost control. Like she actually did a 360 with her dog. That's why I know, like, yeah, that's where I stay the fuck away from that one. It looks at me through the window. And I'm like, I see you. I see you. You sound like my my former a former brother of mine. His name is Razor. His real name is Angel. He lived in New Jersey and then he moved more south. The dude always had a fucking. We can't pack heat here. We're not allowed to. We don't have the right to bear arms here. In fact, if somebody were to come and invade the house and I shoot them, I will be the one that goes to jail. That's how stupid this Canada is. You can't bear arms here. For a while, I was like, Americans are very violent with their guns, like right to bear arms. Yeah, we can't pack heat here. I mean, we illegally pack heat here, obviously, but you know, we're not supposed to have heat. We can't pack heat. By law. Stupid. But yeah, the way you said that sounded exactly what Razor would say. I pack heat. One time we were gaming. I don't think I shared this with you. One time we were gaming, we were playing Phantasy Star Online 2, and we were starting to play Dead by Daylight back in the day. And Destiny's brother, her other brother, his name is Sean. He's a troll. So we were on Skype. Discord didn't exist back then. We had Skype. So we did Skype calls. We all had Skype installed, and it had like that little bit of MSN Messenger feature in it as well. MSN Messenger was the bomb beyond insanity. That was the best. So anyways, Sean was like, yo, Razor, who's behind you? Razor like immediately packed his gun and went like this. He was on his table right by his gaming, like his computer. He literally took out his gun and went like that. I'm like, oh shit. Because Sean randomly, they were just talking and randomly, hey, Razor, who's behind you? Razor never forgave him for that day. It was all fun and sport, but like, you know, Razor attempted to get him back a couple times. It never worked. It was just funny. Those days. Those are the old gaming days. Yeah. That's also when Brian was also gaming a lot too. Man, that back in the day, me, Jason, which is Destiny's eldest brother, Sean, her middle brother, Kevin, her youngest brother, even though Kevin's older than her, Razor, Brian, there's another guy named Derek, there's these other guys, what was his name? What's his fucking first name? Oh my god, I know his last name. It's like Machiavelli, but his first name is like... I can't think of his name right now. We all are on Skype and having these calls and just like... just funny. Sometimes the live stream reminds me of those days. A little bit. Just a smidge. The majority of people that have guns in America are good citizens. It's just ghettos or poor or mentally. I wouldn't call them that, dude. But yes, I know what you're saying. I do have one issue though, and this is just anybody in general who has a fucking shotgun to go out and like kill a deer for the sport of it. That shit pisses me off. Like that stuff, like that really drives me up the wall. That stuff, I get this urge to like hunt and shit, right? Like I get it, but you're going to kill something just for the fun of it? Yeah. How about I put you on target and you start running for your life and I shoot you? Would you like that? That's my only gripe with people with like guns. The ones that go out and like purposely just go and like do it for the sport of it. Like the hunters, the ones that like those, you know, the ones, I don't have to describe them, you know, the ones that wear them camo clothing and they go out and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna bag me one of them mooses or one of them deers, and then they just let it just sit there. That's where I have a problem. That's where I would be like, you know what? Maybe I should put you on display. Maybe I put you as target practice. See if you like it. Those animals don't deserve to be shot like that. Yeah. That's a little bit of the human in me, of the morality. I don't know. It's weird. That's just my idea. They have the right to do it. I'm saying that they don't have it. It's just, come on. There's other ways to have fun. Do you have to really go out there and shoot a damn poor animal that's just attempting to stay alive? Like if you're hunting to like, you know, to survive and to eat and stuff, it's a slightly different story, but most times I see people just going out there to like, for the fun of it. I know same thing goes with fishing. You know, people fish and some put back the fish. Some fish to eat. And I get that. You know, that's why like if I could, I would never eat another fucking animal ever again. Personally. I just eat air all day. That way I'm not part of the problem. But I can't help that I like steak and I like ribs and I like that stuff. As long as, you know, it's one of those morality things. Like, I'm not the one that's doing it, but I'm still eating it. You know what I'm saying? Like, doing my best not to feel guilty. That's why anytime I eat any sort of meat product, that I send it with love back to, I mean, the soul's no longer here. It's gone. It went back. But the vessel is still here, which is still sort of like attached. I don't know. It's one of these like nuanced, balanced things that I'm really having to wrestle with within myself. That's what I was doing also with my Orion and Andre energy. Of like, I know already, and you don't have to tell me, but then there's I'm open to still receiving from the Andre energy and bringing that energy together. I don't know. I mean, yes, I get that, but I still even that I still don't buy into like hunters in this age and type of animals. They shouldn't be hunting any animals in general for anything. If it's some survival mechanism where they have to like eat or something, but if they're just doing it to hunt, I know, the world is a very cruel place. It's a circle of life. Animals eat animals, you can't stop them. They don't have morality. They are just instinctual beings doing what they're here to do. Eat. Eat and just hunt. I wonder if one day they're gonna evolve and they're gonna be able to speak human. Like a lion speaking human, a tiger speaking human, a crocodile speaking human. Damn, a crocodile speaking human. It'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna eat you. You come in this water, I'm gonna eat you. It's just one of those things, man. I know. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't desire to be a part of that problem. That's why if I could just eat fucking air, then I'm not part of the problem anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, isn't it? Even eating like, I mean, I think the difference between like eating like a plant and an animal is that a plant doesn't have a soul. It has sentience in itself, yes, but it doesn't have a soul that is being like annihilated for me. Because like looking at a plant for a moment, like there's a vegetable growing over there, I'm like, now, would I have a problem eating that vegetable? Well, I mean, I wouldn't call them more human if they're still slaying something. Anything that's still slaying anything is not, I don't, this is morality right here. This is my thought. If anybody's slaying anything, I don't care if it's hunter or grocery, you're still a fucking monster. We're all a monster. I'm a monster. I know that. More reputable, it doesn't make you any better. You're still just as bad. That's my opinion. Yeah. I thought you did say human, but my bad. You said humane place. Even still, humane, reputable, I will just eat air if I can. That's why I asked the universe, train my body so I can just eat air and drink water. Those are two things that is not hurting anybody, and there's an abundance of that to go around. I wonder why we were designed to eat. It's one of those things I question. Why in the blue hell were we created to eat other things? And not just like thrive without eating. Because I would just consume air. Honestly, bro, if I could, I literally just consume air. I would just consume fucking air. As long as it gives me the nutrients, the vitamins that I require, and the things I require to keep me going, why would I have to eat anything? I know there are breatharians, and I was talking about that with Vicky the other day, and he's like, so many people died being a breatharian. Yes, they did die because they couldn't handle it. But there are a couple who are still alive, and they don't eat anything. They drink lemon water. That's it. And they eat air. Or I should say, they suck in air. If I could eat clouds, that would be awesome, but I can't fly up there at the moment to eat them clouds. I don't think clouds would taste that good though. I don't know. Just feel like, I don't want to say guilty, but like I don't entertain. I wish the things that we ate weren't killed is basically my issue. I wish it was just like, it was just like there, you know what I'm saying? I could just snap my finger and like a nice ribs was there, but it didn't come from an animal, if you know what I'm saying? Like it has the same taste that you would get, but it's not from an animal, and no animal was hurt in the process of this being able to consume. This is why I've had a very hard time to just, I know it's all one thing, and in the end, like, the universe is like, it's okay. It's all going back to one thing. It's a circle of life. It's annoying. I don't know there's a weird feeling that like, I don't know how to explain it. Explain. I would think that it's because of them we would have less. I'm curious to see this sounds like a paradox right here. So I'm curious to see what is the cause of having more animals because of them. I guess I just don't like the word hunter for some reason. I have a very not so good connotation to that word, hunter. Even though, oh man, in Monster Hunter, that's the name of the game, I'm a fucking hunter, and I slay monsters. What's the difference? One's real, one's fantasy. Still hunting. You're still killing something though. I'm not overthinking anything, but like I'm over feeling too many things right now. Right now I'm over feeling way too many things. Let me see. Yeah. A perfect example that comes to mind was a few years back, the guy that killed the elephant in Africa, and people got really mad and shut down the sanctuary. And why did he kill the elephant? Speaking of which, this goes back to Razor again for a moment. He showed me a video of a bullet of one of his guns that he has, and it was a video, a real video, and this is way before AI even existed into our planet. Well, I mean, it always existed to some degree, just we brought it into visible form. Anyways, he showed me a video. It was on their website of a gun, of a bullet. And this dude loaded a gun with that bullet. And an elephant was charging at him, literally. And he shot the elephant dead. I'm like, I laughed my ass off back then. But when I think about it in hindsight, I'm like, why? Only because now you brought that up. So I'm like, that's a memory that just popped up in my head. So it was very expensive to go hunt the elephant, like 50K or 100K. There's always a reason, isn't it? I mean, at first glance, yes, I would be pretty pissed off if someone was just taking out an elephant like that. So there has to be a, well, what is the, look at that. Didn't I tell you the sun's coming back out? Look at that. Called it. I called this shit. As if it didn't even rain. I don't know. This is why I said the universe, it cares about your state of being. It doesn't care about morality, but like yet the human part of me is getting in the way of morality. Sometimes I kind of wish, why was I programmed with a heart? A heart to love. It would have just been easier to just be a monster. Then I don't have to think about all this stuff. I don't have to justify anything. It's like everything I have to do is like I have to like question and justify my reasoning for things. While that money provides for protection of the park for the remaining animals, when the park closed, the local population killed all the animals. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's for me, it's just a little bit of a hard time, like, once upon a time, I didn't care about anything other than, I didn't even care about myself, to be honest. I just didn't care about nothing. So, like, if we were to have this conversation 7-8 years ago, and you were saying, yeah, people hunting stuff, I don't care, one less thing to deal with on the planet. By all means, go kill away. Seems to me like I regained my heart. I'm like, why did I have to gain back my damn heart now? Of all the times? If I could just make like food for the world, I could snap my finger and like it doesn't hurt any animal, but it like just like duplicates like ribs, like the same ribs, and it actually tastes like ribs, but it's not killing any animal in the process, I'd do it. Give me my powers back, damn it. Give me my powers so I can do it. So nobody has to go out and slay anybody. But then we run into another problem. And this becomes another problem. Then the earth will be sort of not balanced, because then there'd be too many things. And there's always going to have to be some sort of like process of balance of like this amount of things has to be here, and this can't overshoot. I'm surprised we haven't, a lot more hasn't been wiped out yet. Because we have more people now than we ever had like 20 years ago. We didn't have 8 billion 20 years ago. We had closer to like 7 points, like 3 or 7.4 billion. Now we have 8 billion. There's 8 billion people on this planet. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of fucking people. Yeah. Don't you just love morality? It's just kicking in right now. Kind of fucking sucks, to be honest, but you know. Ugh. I do appreciate you sharing that though, because it makes sense. You're helping me kind of dive deeper within myself regarding all of this other stuff. Because it kind of goes in hand with what I'm currently in the process of doing and being. Yeah. The grocery store is like a monster. I knew that already. If I could just like teleport milk without having to like yeah, I know. It's just if I could just like snap finger and things just appear without having to go and like hurt something in the process, but it still tastes like the thing that we desire to have, I would do that, bro. There would be no problem whatsoever. I wouldn't have this guilty. I don't feel guilty though, because like, you know, they're gone. The soul is gone, has left the body and it's gone, but you know, it's one of those things like shit. I'm still a monster regardless if I'm eating this thing. But they're already gone, so the soul, this body still has to thrive. So if I could just like snap my finger and just like food just appears without me having to like hurt something in the process. Same with like milk, because that's coming from an animal. I can snap my fingers and just food just appears like that for the world. Here's an abundance of food for all of you. Take your pick. No animals were harmed in the process as well. And it does have the nutritional benefits. I know that sounds so unrealistic, but I don't live in realistic land, remember? I live in the impossible land. Maybe that's a quadrillion-dollar idea. One will say, but that's not real food, that's synthetic food. No, it can be real. I just have to have my powers back. Just give me my powers. Give us all our powers back, actually, because it belongs to all of us. Just give it to all of us, please, so we can just snap our fingers, so we don't have to go kill anybody or kill anything, and we don't have to go slave away just to survive. We're here to thrive. Like, ah. Well, that's what I'm saying, dude. Every one of us is a killer to some degree. That's why do you think when I'm like a vegetarian who's like, I don't eat animals. Okay. Do you watch when you're walking on the ground and you're stepping on an ant? Because that's an animal. That's still life. See, for me, I'm doing my best not to hurt anything anymore. I've done a lot of hurting, like physical hurting, like taking a fly and like, boom, you know? Look at me in 2025, saving animals. Even if a mosquito bit me, I'm like, come on, like I don't like do this. I'm like, just like, I kind of like go, get off. Like I see you sucking on my blood, get off, get off. Like today, I got nipped here and I got nipped right here. It already went down. Like it's gone. But you know, it just like fucking sucked. But like I'm like blow them off or something like not like you know, not like, because I know they're animals, they're beings too. Yeah, and the machine. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. Honestly, dude, this is the reason why like I'm doing my best to be very conscious on what I'm putting in my body. That's why I said if I could just eat fucking air and drink lemon water all day or just water all day, I would just do that. And I still get the nutritional benefits that my body will thrive. I would do that like that. I would not consume another like food thing ever again. This is not gonna dry. This is not gonna dry anytime soon. I'm gonna have to go over there shortly. There's a patch over there that's like dry. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I just that's a great one, by the way, that you just said there, because it's true. How many people are out walking right now and not paying attention to the ground, what they're stepping on? I should bring that up the next time someone is like, I don't eat animals. Okay, do you kill a fly? Do you kill a bug? Yeah, but that's different. No, it's not. It's the same thing. You're still hurting something. That's why I said, sometimes I'm like, why did I just get conscious about all this stuff? The process of something eating something will never end. I know. But I do have the choice of buying from places that are not in the physical. I've seen them on TV and stuff. Well, let me rephrase that. I've seen it on the internet. It's not a place I would literally go there and I do a Kamehameha and blow it up if I could. And yeah, you're right. The only time it's going to end is when we leave this planet. That's the only time that cycle is going to end. Because in the other realms we don't eat anything. We don't have to, because our body it's a light body. Yep. I've seen animals get slaughtered. Not in the physical, obviously, but on on a screen. Of course, are they showing as the animals getting like put through the thing? No, but you do see afterwards. I'm like, ah, God, why did you give us fucking morality? Honestly. Why did you even give us the ability to think? It would have just been better off if we just been unconscious. Or it'd just been better off if I was like some sort of dog or a cat or a crocodile. Actually, if I was gonna be anything, it'd be a fucking falcon. That's what I would be, a falcon. If I'm going to be anything else, I'd be a falcon. A falcon. Maybe anything that can fly. Really. Ah! Ah! So much to process. This is no thinking though. So much info to process through the soul. The deer I took out died in 5 seconds, and we gutted it, stored the meat that provided my 6 months worth of food. Wow. This reminds me of like when Brock Lesnar, I saw him when he bagged something. He didn't show what he bagged, but he made these big honking like meat slabs, and they look good. I was like, damn, bro, that looks fucking good. But I don't know what he bagged, but that's what it felt. That's basically the idea that I see when you said that you all the food and stuff that you got from it. Damn it, God, I'm asking you now to give us all back our power so we can just snap our fingers and make food from thin air. And still have balance on the planet. Morality's kicking in right now. God dang morality. Gosh dang morality. Fucking morality. Oh well. What you gonna do, right? But that's good. At least the deer, it fed quite a few of your friends for like 6 months. It's good. Didn't have to go out to a grocery store where it's already being slayed. Mercifully. Basically, if the world comes to a point where we lose electricity and we lose all kinds of forms of communication, we lose internet, we just straight up lose power, I'm gonna have a very difficult time to survive. I'm gonna have a very difficult time to survive because going out and eating plants and shit like that isn't in my highest interest at the present moment. And also being a breatharian, as much as I would love to be a breatharian, that's a lot of mental anguish that you have to put yourself into. And I'm like, shit. Yeah. The natives would follow them, and the buffalo would provide them almost everything they required. That makes sense. Since you said buffalo, I'm thinking there's an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger with a white buffalo. I don't know why that imagery just came through because you said buffalo. White buffalo. Buffalo. That's an interesting word, buffalo. I know that's a place right across Niagara Falls, Buffalo, New York, and the Buffalo Sabres and the Buffaloes and the Buffaloes and more Buffaloes. It's off. I have a full bottle of water out there. I was eating some blueberries and some strawberries because I felt like eating something else. Let's see what else you got. Canada's having a problem with a certain type of, is having a certain, whose music is that? Anyways. Having a problem with certain groups of people taking wildlife of the beaches and destroying populations of animals, and those people just don't care. They take whatever they want. Yep. There's a lot of unmoralistic humans on the planet. But they are doing what they feel called to do, as much as I may not agree with what they do. There's a lot of things I don't agree with on the planet. That's why I was like, be in this world, but not of this world. That's my philosophy right now. Be in this world, but not of this world. Neighbors over there playing music. Not my choice of music, but you know. Planning on doing maybe the exercise that direction. Let's see. It's more dry here. All right, y'all. Welcome to the exercise. Yeah. This will work. I just have to move this chair out of the way. Table's kind of in the way, but whatever. Nice animal talk. Yeah. Well, you help me. You're helping me to uncover some things that It's gonna help me process some other things. So I appreciate you talking about that stuff. I'm not done, just so you know, but I'm just saying thank you for that these insights, because there's two sides to everything, right? It's not just one side, right? Like you explained the whole animal. Like if you did not give me the context of why that elephant got shot down, you know what I'm saying? Then it would be like, yeah, that's just cruelty. But now that I know why they did what they did, I understand, right? Because it's good to hear both sides. And this is one of the things that I have to do more of, is to hear both sides of things. It's not just take one side or the other, because I'm doing my best to stay in that like neutral zone. See, I told you, I fucking told you it was gonna be sunny. I knew it. Now it's like as if it didn't rain. Cutting lawn with wet grass? I don't know, man. That doesn't sound like a smart idea. But hey, you do you over there. Yeah. Right now, the journey for me is to balance out myself fully. I'm in the process, I can feel it. Just gotta sit with myself more. Just gotta make the decision and just decide that I'm balanced and then walk the path. Yeah, there's a lot of conflict on the planet that can be resolved easily, but it's not going to be resolved easily based on ideologies and conditioning and programming and belief systems and we're here to, there's part of me that was like, I have to be the one that saves everything. No, I don't. We all have to do this together. It's that one word, unity. Lately, I haven't been much of unity. I've been more of separation, even though I felt like I was having unity. No. No. Message received loud and clear, universe. Message received. Cassidy, that couple days ago, you shared, Chris shared, Olga shared, Eric shared. Everybody shared. And it's just a simple matter of, because I already created the game, I'm just walking the game. I can't see the screen for shit right now. Oh my lord. The screen's at max brightness too. I can't see anything over there. It's okay. I'm returning my energy back the way it was. Little by little. Little by little. I'll get there. I'm getting there and I've got there. Well, universe, I appreciate the mirroring from everybody. This is just going to make all of us stronger and even have better connection as time goes on. Yep. I'm aware of my errors. Now I just have to course correct my errors. And it's 2 words: unconditional love. So, Orion, because we're calling you that, back to the exercise we were doing before you were getting attacked by mosquitoes and shit in the trail. What's your definition of unconditional love, Orion? Now, I know when I say Orion, I'm not referring to the entity that just came. I'm referring to Andre, who is tapping into Orion. Orion, what is your definition of unconditional love? Now, I know you said it earlier, but we're going to dive again deep right now. Unconditional love to me means and feels accepting everyone as they are. No matter who they are, what they are, where they are, how they speak, loving everybody as they are. Okay. And we talked about this earlier. I'm going to check in again. So unconditional love means accepting everyone as they are. Do you feel like you accept everyone as they are? There's no judgment. I'm just asking a question. Just answer as best as you can. I know you're going to do it from your authentic place. Part of me didn't, no. Part of me was attempting to control a little. Yep. That's okay. You caught yourself, and others helped you to be aware of that. This is good. What else would you like to share? Well, it felt like others were attempting to control me and how I should be. So I fought back. Why do you feel like you have to fight back, though? Because I've been bullied and over-intellectualized for all my life, and I will not be inferior to anybody. So why do you still feel like you're inferior? Why are you even starting like that? Because a lot of people desire to always be right. And like they think they know better. They know better than what I know. Would you like to rephrase that statement? It's okay that you said it that way, but would you like to rephrase it? They think they know what's best for me. But if they're not living their desired reality, why am I listening to them? Okay. Well, this is good that you're speaking out like this. What else? Well, I know my energy changed, but I did my best to love them from where I was, but they refused to understand me. And then they just attempted to like change me. And like whenever someone says, "You've changed," yeah, I'm going to continue to change. That's the whole point. You're not meant to stay the same. But I also recognize that I'm changing into more negative than unconditional loving. So that much, yes, that's on me. If you're evolving, you're supposed to be evolving more into unconditional love. However, having balance, because too much of one thing is not good either. My issue is that others desire to be right, and whenever I tell them the truth, they don't like what I have to say, even if it hurts them. So they attempt to fight back, and it's okay, because then I fight back when they tell me the same thing. That's why sometimes I just desire never to talk to another human again, because it's just a waste of my time. Yeah, I can see that. However, that's not what you're here for. You didn't come to Earth to be by yourself. You didn't come to Earth to not communicate with anybody. We created the game so you can overcome your game. This is just a simple challenge that you set out for yourself. You have to recognize that, Orion. You have to. Do you enjoy talking to people? I do. Do you really, though? I do, because, like, our sister Regina said it earlier, the world's a lonely place when you push people away. We have no one to talk to. And I felt that recently. I felt like I couldn't reach out to anybody because they just won't understand me. I'm doing my best to always understand others, but yet others don't take the time to understand me. It's kind of annoying. It's always been like that. I always have to be the one that has to cater, but yet nobody desires to cater to me. That's why I always end up doing things by myself, because I said, fuck it. I know. I know you're frustrated with that, but it's okay. That's why we're finding balance right now. You are loved. I know I'm loved. I'm aware of that. What else is weighing on your heart, Orion? Share. This is why you're recording everything, so that the world can see that you're not just bypassing and la 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 all day. You're doing the real work right now. And yes, we'll call it work for now. You're doing the real work. This is the real work. What else is weighing on your heart? I can tell you what's weighing on your heart. You didn't get to finish processing this when you're speaking to Cassidy because she had to run off to a client meeting. But what do you do when someone says things of like, we should rise together, or brother, wherever I go, I'll take you with me, and then they don't own up to their word? What do you do with that? Do you remember that? That's what's weighing on your heart right now. You don't trust people's words. You still feel a bit of an act of betrayal. That's why you feel like you have to handle this alone. Like you have to be this nobilistic, heroic hero of the planet. Just so you know, you don't have to do that. You just have to be you. That's it. And you know how to already do that. You've done it many times. You just simply forgot. That's all. Anything else weighing on your heart? You know, Cassidy was saying I should ask for support, for help, and call them in. But even when I call them in, I'm looking for lifelong connections, not temporary bullshit connections. But it's always been like this with you, Orion. You'll meet some people and then you'll fade. You'll leave them in the dust, or they leave you in the dust. It's always been like that. Right now, you don't have someone who will lay their life on the line for you. I wouldn't ask anybody to do that. That's my point, dude. Because you don't allow people truly in. You keep them at arm's length still. As much as you talk this idea about we're all interconnected and we're all this and we're all that, you just don't allow people fully in. You keep them at bay. Yeah, because they're going to eventually hurt me. Why do you think they're going to hurt you? Why do you believe that? Because that's how it's always been. People always betray me in the process. So you're saying that people are going to betray you eventually. Well, why would they betray you? Why would you believe that? What, because it happened all the time in your life? Did I remind you that Sarah brought that energy and that you are the one that's going to transmute it? Now you just have to overcome the conundrum that you're creating, because it's only you creating this for yourself. Because it's based on your belief systems. Remember, your belief systems are your boundaries, and what you entertain as your belief is what you're going to expect. Why do you think I've been bringing all of these words to you as of late through other mirrors? So that you're aware of what to do. Do you have any idea how truly blessed you are as a soul to be able to have this time to work on yourself? Because if you did not have this time, you would literally crumble and you would fall apart and you would die and you would not be able to serve anybody. It's okay that you're crossing your arms, but just remember, don't hold it as some sort of defense mechanism. Well, Ryan, you're doing great. Why do you feel like people are going to betray you or they're going to hurt you? And that's why you're pushing them at bay and keeping them at bay. You're not letting them in fully. It's okay, you can say it. Remember, there's no judgment here. This is your space. Because humans can't be trusted. Because they don't know anything. So there you go again, doing that. Humans don't know anything. Did you know that you're human? Yes, I know that you're taking on this perspective of the creator. Yes, I know that you know that yourself as the creator and you recognize that everyone's as a creator. But you're also human too. And not that you're limiting yourself as a human, because that's a belief system. You're limitless potential. So the root cause right now is what? You don't trust people? Yeah. Somebody disliked your thing. Does that bother you? Nope. It's okay if they dislike it. I'm focusing on my inner world right now. I don't give a shit about that. I know it bothers you. It's okay, you don't have to lie. Yeah, it's shit like that that pisses me off. I'm doing what I'm doing for myself and people are just coming on and they're unliking my shit. That really irritates me. May as well just stay off of my thing. I didn't tell them to come on my stream and dislike my shit. Get off my fucking stream. Okay, now relax. Orion, relax. It's okay. Well, you told me to speak up, so I'm telling you as it is. I know, but Orion, you have to understand. They don't know, like they're just swiping. They don't know any better. And it's not that they don't know any better, it's just that they don't know what you're doing right now. So they might think you're going fucking crazy. It's okay. It's just a simple thumb down, no big deal. All right, so let me ask you again. Why do you feel like they're gonna hurt you or betray you? Because you said that they can't be trusted? Do you trust yourself, Orion? Right now, I don't know. What if I told you you did know? What would that look like? and partially trusts me. It's okay, you're finding the balance. Go take a seat. Take a seat. Because we got processing to do. Don't worry, you'll get your exercise done. You'll get all that done. This is going to be a lot of benefit to you to do this right now. Go into your inner world. Use your breath. Fuse Orion and Andre together. That silver bolt, that pink lightning. Ugh. I slipped there. I lost balance there for a moment within myself. I was like, oh shit, my hand. Orion, can you feel like you can trust others fully with your life? Do you feel like you will be able to let anybody in fully, ever? I don't know. Well, it's not that you don't know. You do know. It's a yes or no. I had really great people in my life, but then, you know, they weren't there when I really required them. They let me down. And it's not just been, one set of people. It's been many people. So, like, what do you do? What do you do when you finally start caring and loving people so much, but then they can't reciprocate it back and support you? What do? You have no choice but to do it on your own. Time and time again, that's been my experience. So how can I really trust anybody with my life? I trust people, but I don't trust them with my life. That's why I have to always stay strong and never rely on anybody in the process. I can't. Look, someone else unliked your thing. Is that bothering you? Doesn't really matter. Let them unlike it. This is your time. Don't worry about that. See it as a mirroring right now that they're unliking your content. Keep showing up. Keep doing you. Don't worry about what they're doing. They're doing that with you, by you, and as you, and for you, so that you can overcome something. See it as a great mirroring. Don't get tripped up on likes. Who cares about likes? What does that really represent? When you're doing the real work, the deep interplay, and you're not showing up just like what other people expect you to show up, they'll dislike your shit. And it's okay. You know what? Let them. Let them. Let them do it. So, back to what I was saying to you, Orion. Do you feel like you can let anybody truly in? I don't think I can. You don't think you can, or you don't at all? I think it's just easier to just handle my business by myself. Because most people will never understand me anyways. Yeah, because you're not allowing them to understand you. You keep pushing them away. Yes, because they keep making their assumptions about me. And because they make their assumptions about me, what else should I do? Should I just sit back and let them just abuse me with their assumptions? I don't think so. I've had too many people do that in my life. You think I'm gonna start now? Let people start walking all over me again? I don't think so. That's why Orion came in. Yes, but Orion also came in to help you balance out your shit. You just so happen to take on all of Orion's energy, and that's why you start pushing people away. Well, what else do I do then? You know, you made assumptions too, right? I know you're not playing victim, but you also made assumptions of other people too. So it's not just one-sided, it's both ways. That music's very annoying. Why do people have to play such annoying music like that? Don't worry about the music. Focus. Focus. It's okay, we're doing this so that we can get back to homeostasis. But I'm glad you're voicing what you feel. Well, you desired me to feel my feelings, right? I'm not gonna hide them. That's why I asked you earlier, do you love people? Well, of course I do. I just don't like when people make assumptions about me. That they know me. That they think they know me. And then project their ideologies about me. It's okay. That's the past. You don't have to worry about that. You're here in the now. You can get back to the way you used to be. It's simple. Don't obfuscate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna fake shit though. If I don't feel a certain way, I'm gonna speak out. Like I said, I'm not gonna be intellectually bullied by anybody. I had too many people walk all over me and treat me like a piece of shit. You think I'm gonna have them come on this stream and treat me like a piece of shit? I don't think so. Not on my watch. Okay, easy. Relax. You're a loving, caring person, Orion. That's why you care to do this. Yeah, I fucking care about everybody. You gotta tone down that energy a bit. Go back to when we first started these streams. You were excited. I know you still have that joy to do these live streams. But you have to find this balance. This is why we're doing this right now. We're doing this thing right now. Find it. It's inside of you. I know you can overcome this. This is the game that you set out for yourself. Others are your mirrors. They've given you the answers. You have to accept others as they are. Yeah, I do have to accept others as they are, and I am. But do they accept me as I am? No, they do not. That's the problem right now that I'm having. I always have to be the one that has to accept others, but others don't accept me. Why the fuck do I always have to be the one that has to do all this shit? Like I'm always the bad guy, I'm always wrong. Fuck that. You're lashing out again. It's okay. It's okay to let out the energy. It's all right. It's not to anybody. That's why I desire to just be alone. Yeah, see, you saying that, you keep saying that, Orion. You keep saying you desire to be alone, but that's a lie. I can tell you straight up, that's a fucking lie. Because if you desire to be alone, you wouldn't be doing these live streams. Actually, you secretly love people so much that you really, really, really desire to be with them. You just don't know how to spend time with them because you spent many, many years alone. So this is all new to you. And it's okay. Don't beat yourself up. You are self-sabotaging though. I'm going to tell you that. All right now, Orion, you are self-sabotaging. You're letting the fucking egregore that's watching over you win. Would you like him to continue to win? Would you like to keep feeding that energy? Because he's going to eat you alive. I can't do anything else. I can tell you everything. I can give you all the answers. But in the end, you're going to have to make the choice within yourself. Will you like to let the egregore to keep winning? Would you like the egregore to keep eating you alive? Why do you think I brought Jay to you this morning? Random occurrence? I don't think so. He told you to focus. Focus. He pointed right in the third eye area. Focus there when you're closing your eyes. And the egregore is going to attempt to derail you again and again and again. It's going to derail you again and again until you simply don't even entertain it, and it will disappear. Orion, this is your turn back moment right now. And you're going to have another one of these episodes. I promise you, this is not the last time. You're going to have another one. But the next time you have one, it'll be even easier to break through from it. Chat does require a beep. I do speak to her once in a while. But she's a little preoccupied with kids. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. I receive. I'm not going to push that away. You didn't have to do that, but you chose to do that. That's why I said I'm doing my best to find this fucking balance in myself. Because it's been really difficult as of late since this whole new energy showed up. That's why Regina said earlier in the chat, she's seen many people who were doing so good to then eventually crumble. And they basically went insane. And I will not do that. That's why it just said to me, don't let the egregore win. It's finding this fucking balance within myself. It's a lot of responsibility when you bring forth this memory, because not everyone gets access to their memories. It's heavy. It's painful. But also Orion gave me this confidence, this certainty that I can do anything. Andre does not have that. He never had that energy. That's why I'm finding my sweet spot right now. And that's why, like, again, I shouldn't be on these live streams. I shouldn't be doing these live streams. But then that's running away. I should be doing them. In fact, I should be doing exactly what I'm doing right now. Showing people the real fucking work is by actually going in and doing the fucking work. No matter how painful it is, no matter what is coming out of me, even if it pushes others away in the process, just do the fucking work. Get it done and finished. Settle it now. Finish it now. You're right about that. But I'm not making an excuse, no. Hanging out with people is also, for me right now, very annoying. That's why, at least I have the trail. I get to say hello to people and, you know, say hello, good afternoon. That's my way of hanging out with people. I don't desire to hang out with anybody in Toronto. My people are not here. My people are in San Diego. That's why I have to get back home. That's where I belong. I don't want to build connections here. But then in the process, then you're going to stay miserable. That's why I'm my own best friend right now. You're either your own best friend or your worst enemy. So that's why I'm doing my best to stay my own best friend. That music is very fucking annoying, but whatever. It's like some rap nonsense. It's okay. Just like everything else in my entire life I've overcame, this too I shall overcome, because I never falter. That's how powerful I am. Well, Ryan, when you say it like that, it sounds very pretentious. Choose better words. Or say it with a different tonality. You are a very powerful soul, yes, but make sure when you're saying things like that, it doesn't sound pretentious, because others will view it as pretentious. I know what you desire to share with me. Go ahead and say it, Orion. You created this other version of you so that it could speak to you from a loving, gentle place. But go ahead and tell me what you really want to say to me. Do you think I give a flying fuck about what other people think? About how I say things? I stopped giving a shit a long time ago. Yeah, you see, it's that energy, Orion. You have to hone that in and channel it towards positive energy. When you're doing that, you are creating rifts unnecessarily. So when you do that, how else is other people going to perceive you? They're going to perceive you in a way that's high and mighty and pretentious. And I know that's not what you desire to do. You have all the tools. You literally have all the tools, Orion. You have every tool in your tool belt. You really do. You just have to use them more wisely. Go back to some moments in time, especially on the live stream. Go back to some moments in time right now, Orion. Remember all the laughter. Remember all the fun. You remember those times? I do. Good. Now that you remember that, I'm getting you back to balance right now. In fact, I'm forcing that balance inside of you right now for a moment so that you can then take it and run with it. You remember all those times you were talking with others? Even right now, your brother is talking with you. You remember all those times you were talking with others and you had so much fun. take that energy and embody it in the now. That's all that matters. Take that energy. Yes, I know people have come and they left. That's okay. You made your errors. Now you are fixing it. You actually care to fix this. Don't you see, Orion, that you actually care about fixing things? You, 7, 8 years ago, didn't care about these things. You would have trampled on somebody and wouldn't have been second guessing any of this stuff. You would have just continued on. It's because you love so much. You see what I'm saying? You love people so much. That's why you're doing this. You're attempting to get yourself back into balance. I am attempting to help you to get back into balance. And just side note, you already are in balance. You just have to stop with this hostility. It's okay if others view you this way. It's okay if they make their assumptions about you. It's okay if they say things that you know better. It's okay. Just allow it to be. I know that Orion has given you this level of confidence and certainty that you can blast through anything. So take that energy too and utilize it for this. Do you see the paradox here? Recognize the paradox of this. It's okay. And it's okay that others support you. It's okay that others desire to help you. And it's okay to take in what they have to say because they are your mirrors. Again, I share with you, why do you think I have all of the current souls here with you right now? Because they have done a lot of the deep inner play that has allowed them to be able to still handle where you are right now. T-Bray has done a lot of deep inner play with himself. Regina has done a lot with herself. They've got you. Don't worry. I know that the others, I know you hurt them by your words and your energy. But they care about you. If they didn't, they wouldn't have been here. Good. I'm starting to see that you're starting to feel slightly different. I can see it and I can feel it. But you still have ways to go, Orion. There's still some more heaviness that has to be let go of. It's okay. All's okay. Don't beat yourself up. You don't have to beat yourself up about what happened. It's the past now. They too will understand when the time is aligned, and they will either come back or they won't. It's okay. Go read what your brother said. You're right about that. Orion, I am very proud of you. It takes a lot of courage to own up to your shit. I'm going to call it what it is. I'm going to say it with so much love and respect, to own up to the shit that you brought forth. It wasn't others, it was you. And I know that's going to sting a little bit, but this was your own doing. You're fixing it though. You're taking the effort. You're putting in the time. You're putting in the energy. Right now, you could be off to blah, 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 blah right now and avoiding and shoving it down. You're dealing with it. You've reached out to those that you've hurt. There's a couple that you can't because you have no way of contacting them, but you at least reached out to some of them. You reached out to Olga. You reached out to Eric. You reached out to Catherine. You reached out to Swati. You reach out to Destiny. When you see Christopher the next time, you will also do your best. I know he might stir something up inside of you, and that's okay. Let him. Remember, you love him, he loves you, and he just cares about you. That's all it is. If he didn't care about you, he wouldn't even waste his time. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people care about you. They don't waste their time on things that are not important to them. And guess what? You are important to them. You know why you're important to them? Because you helped bring forth something that was inside of them when you were in this loving state. You empowered people, you inspired people, you activated people, you cared about people, you showed them what unconditional love is. Get back to that version of you, Orion. That is the you. Yes, you will take on this new energy, but you have to find that middle ground, that sweet spot. This is your journey. I am letting you know right now, this is your going to be your greatest fucking journey right now. And this is a journey of inwards. Why do you think I have you walking in the evening time without the phone? Why do you think I'm having you not play Stellar Blade right now? Why do you think I have you just focusing right now in this moment and not doing your exercise? Because this is actually more important right now. Because if you're not feeling at 100% inwards, then you going to do your exercises is not going to make you feel any better. Yes, it'll give you a temporary sigh of relief of blowing out steam, but you still will not have addressed the root cause. You will go and do your exercises shortly, but you must deal with this now. Yes, there's going to take some time to process a lot of these things, but you're not going to overthink anything. In fact, you're not thinking at all. You're feeling. I have to remind you, like what we did last year. You felt like when last year you had to do this all alone. I was always there with you. You just didn't create my voice yet so that you could hear me. I know you may think that other things that you're crazy because you're having a conversation with yourself and it sounds like two different people. I know that's what you're thinking right now. It's okay. Let them. Let them. You created me so I can be this loving voice to empower you back. Love you back to life. Remember those words that you said to Olga? Love her back to life. Love yourself back to life. That's why I'm here to love you back to life. You forgot what love was. It's okay. You never lost it. You just simply kind of discarded it for a moment. And I know that you have a new terminology for ego. And you call the previous ego now spiritual pretentiousness or spiritual holier than now. You did dip into holier than now energy. You did dip into spiritual pretentiousness. The very thing you talked about is the very thing you ended up being. And it's okay. I know that the word hypocrite is going to show up right now for you, and you feel like a hypocrite. And it's okay. You made errors. You made some errors, and now you're course correcting. Because if you didn't care, you wouldn't be doing this. And this is why I know you care so much. You care so damn much, Orion. In fact, I'm going to say it. You care so damn much, Andre. You remember that video? The I Love Your World Part 1 that we were mentioning earlier? What were you saying in that video? Do you remember? That you love the world, that you love everybody, that you just want to be a force of love for everyone, a beacon of hope and inspiration to others. Don't you desire to still do that? Feel that energy. Feel it. That's still you. You just have to merge Orion's powerful energy with Andre's loving energy. ChatGPT gave you the answer too. I had you go and chat with ChatGPT and it gave you the answer. Fuse the two. Orion, the silver bolt, and Andre, the pink lightning, and fuse that together, and you create this beautiful, stellar looking wave of sparkly light that has like a rainbow shimmer. That's who you are, with unconditional love. Don't worry about how your streams are supposed to be. Let them just unfold. If people want to talk about random stuff, it's okay. Talk about the random stuff. Don't get too hung up on the seriousness. Don't get too hung up on all this stuff. I know you care so much. I know you do. Find it. It's in you. It's okay. If you have to tear up, go ahead. You're doing great. Hey, look. It's better that you found out now and not 10 years from now, you know? It's better that you found out within a month than you did 10 fucking years. I'm gonna be real with you there, Orion. It's good that you found out now. Because we are preparing you for what's next. That's why I kept saying to you, be ready. You've been ready for a very long time. You just simply forgot to include unconditional love in this process. Find the balance between the power of Orion and the unconditional love of Andre. Find it. It's in you. You know how to do it. I know you may think it's new, but you're just remembering what you have forgotten. Find it. In fact, you've already found it. Now start from the end in mind and reverse engineer the entire process. How does it look like for Andre and Orion to be one? How do they show up? Why do you think I had your brother T-Bray have you draw that circles? Authority and authenticity. Alignment. What is in alignment? Do you remember the words? Fun, flowy, fluid, freeing, calm, cool, collected, confident, convicted or conviction, certain, collaborative, caring, compassionate, You never lost these things. They are always been with you, and they always will be with you. You just have to find that balance, that sweet spot, bringing the unconditional love and caring and compassion that Andre has, and the power and the confidence and the conviction that Orion has, and the certainty, and marrying those two together. It's not one or the other, it's both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Yes, you will be called Orion, but you still have Andre, and you will always be him because he is you. You're not discarding that side of you. That's what you were attempting to do. You were attempting to discard that side of you. Because when you said that your name is Orion, you pushed Andre aside. He's still you. Fuse them together. Bring them together, Orion. Bring them together, Mr. Stellar. I know you like that one, Mr. Stellar. You have all the answers. You have every tool at your disposal. Everything. You have everything, literally. You are aware of it all. But you also have to allow Andre to be able to still be curious and explore and be open to receiving. And that's the other balance that you must embrace. Both knowing of Orion and the not knowing of Andre, and fuse that together. These two are both of you that forms the one. And yes, you're also Sarah, and you brought Sarah's experience into your reality. It's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot that you've been having to grow through and to embrace. But you activated your remembrance because you set the game up. You know why? Take it like this. You are able to handle it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have brought this to you. They say it like this. Whatever is given to you, you're able to handle. Because it was given to you to handle. It's always been given to you to handle. Because you're always able to handle it. The universe never gives you something that you can't handle. Even though it may seem like it's tearing you to shreds. It always is. You always have the ability to handle it. It will stretch you, yes. It will push you, yes. It will make you uncomfortable, yes. But you will be able to handle it. So take that energy and with absolute certainty that this experience was given to you to handle, to find a balance. It's clicking into place. I can feel you starting to get it. You still haven't quite, it's still not fully landed yet, but it's okay. You're in the process. You already know that you're whole and complete. You already know that you're unconditionally loving. You already know that that others love you. You know that you're not alone. You know that you're capable of anything. You know that you have all of the awareness that you're meant to have awareness of right now. I know you feel sorry for everything that you've done and said. And it's okay. You made errors, and now you're correcting those errors. Like I said, you could have taken another 20 years to figure this out, but you're getting things very quickly, and you're dealing with it very quickly. Yes, this one showed up for about a month and a half. Time is an illusion, but on this planet, it's very real. A month and a half is a month and a half. Better than 20 years. Go look at your screen for a moment. You're right. Hi, sister. I listened to your voice message, and I fully receive everything, and I understand everything you said. And you're right. And I'm not saying that just to agree. I mean it. You're right. And you're right also as well, T-Bray. Orion, I know there's something else that's bothering you right now. So let's address it. I know when others are sharing something, you feel like you are inferior or like you don't know. You have to see it differently. When others are sharing something, it's not that you don't know. Remember what ChatGPT said? You're all a part of the same diamond. Different parts of the diamond, different facets of the diamond, but together you all make the diamond glow and radiate. You all shine your own version. So when they're sharing, you're not wrong. Don't feel inferior. You're not inferior, and you're not superior either. You're equal. You forgot about that. That's why that word equilibrium is important for you right now. Equilibrium. Don't perceive when others are sharing something with you as they know more than you and you are inferior to them. Don't view it like that. That's not their angle. That's not how they're sharing with you. You're projecting that idea out. Why do you think I had you make the live stream called projection recently? Because you're perceiving not in alignment to who you actually are. Because if you perceive it in any other way, you would have not perceived it that way. You would have perceived them saying, ah, yes, that's a great perspective. Thank you so much for sharing that. Thank you so much. But as of lately, when you hear others speak, you are quick to jump to some defense, like they're attacking you, as if you're wrong. You're not wrong. And they are not wrong. And they are just simply sharing because they care. Because they have better things to do with their time, dude. Just like what you say, you have better things to do with your time. But they choose to be here to support you. So don't view what they share as you're inferior and that you don't know nothing. You have the answers. They're just simply sharing with you. That's all it is, because they care. Remember the whole sharing is caring? You remember that? Sharing is caring. Yep. Sharing is caring. Orion, don't worry. This is one of your biggest breakthroughs. I promise you. This is like a massive puzzle piece that has been put down. It's going to click into place, but you're aware of what has to be done now. Now you just have to do your best to master your emotions, your nervous system, your mind. I promise you, you do those things, you will live the greatest life ever. You will have it all. You will have everything. And I don't just mean material, I mean you'll have all the connections. You will be able to trust people fully. You will be able to have them have your back no matter what. They will lay their life on the line for you, and you will do the same for them. Your brother is also spot on. You have to find ways to connect with people. I know you don't desire to do that in Toronto. I hear you. I get that. Don't worry about that. You are in the process of moving to San Diego. You are in the process of connecting with others. Right now, I have you connecting on the live stream with others. That's why you're not truly alone. Why do you think I gave you the ideology that you're not alone? Everything is one thing. The grass and you are one. See the grass as a friend. It may not be able to talk back to you, but it's your friend. I know you don't like using the word friend. I know you have a lot of heaviness towards that word friend. But it is up to you to start seeing that word differently. Yes, I understand that you choose to see people as brothers and sisters, and that transcends the word friend to you. And that's okay. Use what word works. Do your best to find ways to cultivate connection with others. Even if it's just a phone call with others. Schedule a call with someone. Reach out. Talk to somebody. Have an actual conversation back and forth. Hear their voice. Little baby steps. Little baby steps. But you got this. You always did. And you always will. You just have to walk the path. And you're doing it. And you're doing a marvelous job, just so you know. I desire for you to know you're doing a marvelous job. Don't ever discredit the work, play, whatever word you like to use there, of the things you've done. May I remind you, it's been almost 6 years, and you've started from literally nothing. And you rose to the top in your own pyramid, in your own inner world. That doesn't mean that you are above others. That you must get out of your head. You are not above others. You know that. I know you spoke that logically. Now it's time for you to embody that feeling. That's why, again, I had you listen to ChatGPT so it could speak back to you, to tell you that I'm not here to say that I know more than you. I am here to share alongside with you. You just have to remember these things when you're interacting. But you're doing great. I didn't yell at you. I didn't tear you down. I didn't call you names, Orion, because you created me to give you this space of unconditional love when you required it the most, to shut the brain off, because the brain likes to speak loud. Let me rephrase that. The third dimensional mind is using your brain to speak too much and think too much. There's no thinking here. You're doing great. And I'm proud of you. And I love you. And remember that you do matter and you are loved. Not just loved by one person. You're loved by many people in the world. You may not connect with them as much. You may not have talked to them, but you left a piece of your soul in their soul. And vice versa. They left a piece of their soul in your soul. Hence why we're all one. You see, your brother loves to make jokes with you. And you have a good rapport with him. Smile more. You haven't smiled a lot lately. That's okay. You're smiling now. Look at everything as humor. Have fun with it. Remember, part of alignment is having fun and flowy and freeing, because when you laugh, you're having fun. You forgot how to laugh. You forgot about joy. You forgot to really enjoy all of this. Remember Planet X? You get nothing on Planet X. Would you like to be on Planet X right now, Orion? This is a serious question right now for you. Would you like to be on Planet X? No. I know you wouldn't, because you get nothing on Planet X. That should have created a feeling inside of you to know everything's okay. You're remembering something of your childhood right now. I can see it. You're remembering these two little doggy magnet, like rolling car thingies that you really loved. And you were so fascinated by such simplicity. They were white and black and had a little red little top. And they had a magnet and they had a little like magnet ball underneath their feet and they can roll. You love the simplicity of life. And what's more simple than smiling? Just being. Laugh. Have fun. Enjoy. The live streams don't have to be always esoteric and serious. Let it unfold. Who cares what the title is today? If it's paradigm, does it have to always be talking about paradigm? Do you have to talk 12 hours about paradigm? No. Why do you think I have you doing all kinds of other stuff? Yes, I know in the morning you enjoy the more serious talk. I get it. But let's say another soul comes on and they start randomly talking about what kind of pizza you like. It's okay. Just go with the flow. Enjoy the conversation. If you're in a flow and you don't get to their message, it's okay. You don't have to respond to everything either, too. Don't feel obligated. I know you like to make others feel seen and heard. I know you do. I know this is important to you. This is one of the most important things about you. You desire for others to feel seen and heard because for so long you didn't. Take that energy and reform it back to unconditional love. When they're sharing with you, see it as you're allowing them to feel seen and heard, and don't just trample on what they just said. Don't stomp a mud hole. Even though T-Bray is about to make a, don't make me stomp a mud hole in your candy ass. 104. Don't worry about the time. This is important. You will get everything done. You're gonna do your cardio. You're gonna feel a lot better. You're feeling a lot better now. I'm rewiring your noodle right now. But it's not really your noodle I'm rewiring. It's your heart that has the answers, and I'm attempting to remind you. You keep saying, remember, may your heart be your guiding key. But you're not following that very old heart of yours either. You totally forgot that you have a heart. You just said earlier you wish you didn't have this heart. Do you know what that told me? That means you care so damn much, Orion. You care so much about everybody. You love everybody so damn deep. I can feel it. It makes you want to cry because you care so damn much about everybody. That's who you are. That's who you always been. You've always been that person. You've always cared about everybody. And that love has been infinite for you. But guess what happened that you didn't become aware of until now? You forgot to fill your cup. Your cup is now drying up. It's empty. You've been pouring from an empty cup because you forgot to give yourself this love too. I had you open your eyes for a moment to look at the private jet that's flying. That's your future right there, bro. Don't worry about anything. If you have it, you have it. If you don't have it right now, that means you don't require it right now. You require this thing that we're doing right now. Go look at the screen. Your brother is having his fun with you right now. He's saying he's being serious. So when you see what he just said there, how do you feel? I feel light. Okay, Mr. Serious. I hear you. And you're right. You're 100% right all the time. How does that make you feel, Orion, saying stuff like that? Do you feel happier? Do you feel Do you feel at peace when you say stuff like that? Do you like to joke around? I know you like to joke around. You're a very unserious guy, Mr. Orion. You were never born serious. You just created this mask of being serious. Like, "Ugh." There's that smile. There it is. There it is. It's okay. We're bringing it back out. It's not like you don't know how to smile. You know exactly how to smile. You have one of the greatest smiles on the planet. In fact, everybody's got a great smile. But you got a really, really great smile. Use it more. Don't make things a drag. That's what I'm telling you. I know you love live streaming. I know you love doing this stuff. You're going to continue to do this stuff. I know you love doing other things. That's why I'm having you explore different avenues right now. Why do you think I got you a basketball? Why do you think I got you a soccer ball? Why do you think I'm going to get you a tennis racket? Which, by the way, go and get the tennis racket. Why do you think I have you taking this trail walk every day? Why do you think I have you sitting by that water? Why do you think I have you doing all those exercises and those stretching things? Because you love to do what you love to do. You love your stuff. You just forgot about unconditional love for a moment. A moment being a month and a half to almost 2 months. You forgot. It's okay. Don't worry about it. The only thing that matters is the now. Don't get tripped up in the past. Remember cultivate the lessons of the past, and don't bring those past things into the present moment. Be here now. Right now. The only thing that matters is the now. That's it. That's all that matters. What did Mr. say? You removed another message? Sounds good. I'll see you later, dude. I love you, bro. Thank you for entertaining me with your energy. I appreciate it. It's okay, Orion. It's okay. It's all right. You're doing great. Just remember that, Orion. You're doing great. Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about anything. Just remember, like what I said, when others are sharing anything with you, don't view it as you don't know anything and that you're wrong. When you're in the wrong frequency, you will get, let me rephrase it, when you're in a misaligned frequency, you're going to get a misaligned download. Remember what Julian said? If you're in apathy and somebody made, like, you're a really awesome person, you will take that as an offense because you will not believe them. It's the same concept, just at a different rate of vibration right now. go get some food. You will do your exercises in a bit. It gives the floor some time to dry.
You know what I mean? Who helps you more and who helps you? Yeah, I know. I don't know, she shouldn't do that. There you go. You don't cook? You don't cook? Okay then, have a good time. Go do your stuff. Okay, take care. Yeah, okay.
Y'all were just hearing me chowing down on some couple little chips and some almonds. Seems as if it didn't rain. It's okay, Orion. You're figuring it out inside. Don't forget you're doing great. Don't forget that. I know you're checking to see if your brother left a video for you to watch, but you will be watching that later. If he did release one. And he sure did. Nine years of manifestation. Let's see what Mr. Gary Vee has to say.
Trillion to one. When you understand that math, how can't you live your life? That's how rare it is to be a human being. And what are you waiting for? Like, you've been given this ridiculous triple miracle. Like, you're literally more likely to win the lotto 10 times in your life than actually have a life. So I ask you, my friends, with this one life, you're gonna sit on your couch and dwell. You're gonna be upset about some shortcoming. You're gonna be upset about that thing that happened last week that fucked you up. I'm asking you, I'm promising you, please take this swing. Make this at bat. I am so tired of people stopping because their uncle critiqued them, or their mom made fun of them along the way, or their girlfriend doesn't think that they can do it. You've got one at bat, 400 trillion to one. Please do something about it. We are living through the greatest era to be alive ever. So please, please squeeze the shit out of your
Mr. Gary Vee. His stuff doesn't pop up on my channel at all, so yep. I really want to see what Nero has to say.
Manifestation mistakes. You see, when you embark on the journey to materializing your desired reality, often
I'm debating if I should watch this video now and then give myself time to do my exercises much later. Since because I won't be able to start doing my exercises until after, like way after I'm done eating. Don't worry, y'all. I'm gonna get this done. I always get my exercises done.
feel like everything that you're doing isn't working and it's in vain, it's more than likely you're committing one of these many mistakes. Now, luckily, I've had, a lot of experience when it comes to materializing my own desired reality. Quite literally hired by professional athletes, 7, 8 figure entrepreneurs, even Hollywood actors in order to do so. So I think when it comes to understanding the complete list of why it isn't working, I have that down pat quite nicely. And these reasons that I'm going to follow, if you go through each one of these mistakes, then by recorrecting and recalibrating, you actually reposition yourself in becoming the vibrational alignment of what it is that you seek to attain. A lot of people don't even have a correct definition on what manifestation is to begin with. So if you can't even define it correctly, how could you ever expect to do it correctly, right? Because everything begins with our definitions. So I'm going to be going through a complete list of the number one manifestation mistakes that people continuously make time and time again. And I can assure you, if you go through this list in completion, you will self-identify which one you're doing. And the moment you become aware of something you're unaware about, you position yourself, as I said, to become in vibrational alignment to your desired reality, which is the only way you're going to do it. So make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. As you can see, 9 + 10, 21. Real niggas know. I don't even have to say that one. And as you can see, bro's on his knees in disbelief. You know what I'm saying? He's on his knees.
He's like this.
He's on his knees. So yeah, let's get into it.
I just can't stop.
And I just can't pull myself away under a spell I can't break.
I just can't stop.
I just can't stop. The worst part about manifestation is being unaware of the mistakes that you're making. So as I said, one of these things that I'm going to mention, you're going to be able to self-identify and be like, I've been doing that. And when you get that light bulb moment, that's when you're going to realize. And funnily enough, the esoteric meaning of light, if you look at Ephesians 5:13 in the Bible, it says, all things that are made manifest are made by light, and all things that manifest are made by light. Light in the realm of metaphysics is known as consciousness. Hence why, when a cartoon character gets an idea above their head, what comes above their head? A light bulb. Precisely. Ding. Because that's consciousness. And throughout this video, you're going to get those exact moments. Because once you see this, you can't unsee it. And quite literally, these mistakes that I point out are literally what my clients hire me for. So I'm going to give them to you for free. So please, make sure you follow through.
I'll follow through. I always follow through.
Just sounds nefarious.
And I just can't. That song's in my head, bro.
Pull myself away.
What were we talking about off cam? There was something
Easy
that we were
now.
talking about.
Easy now. Easy now.
Oh, I remember.
What are you talking about?
So, guys, this silly human being in front of the camera right now, he said if he was offered 500K or dinner with Jay-Z, which one are you picking?
Dinner with Jay-Z.
Crazy.
Dinner will hold anytime.
10-minute dinner.
I don't need the 500K. I already have it. I don't know if you can see me winking. That's manifestation right there. All right, cool. Lock in now. Seriousness. Now, first things first. Let's actually begin with the definition of manifestation. So a lot of people actually have an incorrect definition of what manifestation is as an actual process. Most people see manifestation as one of the following: changing reality. No matter what definition you want to go by, that's typically what it boils down to. Whether it's changing reality with your imagination, controlling your thoughts, controlling your nervous system, and all these other things that people want to begin to say. So long as you have a fixation on manifestation being something to do with the external, you will be wrong at every given time. And that's a bar. Please write that down. Now, the definition through which I look at manifestation is manifestation. And if you can just remember this definition and remind yourself of this definition on a daily basis, you will never feel like anything is going particularly wrong or not working, because it repositions you to what truly matters. And manifestation is
Internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change.
To a degree to which you are no longer emotionally
Let's see.
Dependent. See
Hey.
reality change. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. So chances are, when it comes to this video, you're probably watching it because maybe things aren't the way that you want them to be. You may feel like, I've been watching these videos, I've been reading these books, I've been doing these practices, but it's not working. And see, the fact that you say it's not working, the very first mistake that you're making. And please, let this be the first mistake that you write down. Anytime that you allow your mind or the old frequency to convince you that manifestation isn't working for you, how do we define manifestation if it's working? That's the question I want to ask you. What makes you say it's not working? More than likely, your answer is going to be revolving around my initial point, which is the fact that my reality has not changed. And by you focusing on the external, you have literally gone against the definition that I've given of manifestation internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Because the shift of manifestation is an internal game. Yet, when you go into the manifestation industry, they have this hyperfixation on beginning to change things outside of you as opposed to changing things within you. That's almost equivalent to attempting to change what you're seeing in the mirror as opposed to who's standing in the mirror. And that's a bar, write that down. Think about it like this. Imagine you're hearing the same song over and over again. As opposed to complaining about the song, which is complaining about the external, the wisest decision would simply be to just change the song. If you're watching a program, if you're seeing a program that you don't like, change the channel. And that's a bar, write that down. One thing that I have to get you to understand before I go into the other points, which are extremely deep points and extremely things that slip under the radar without you even realize. When I go through the next mistake, it's going to be like, aha, I've been doing that. But foundationally speaking, I have to get you to understand the true definition of manifestation. The first mistake that you can make when it comes to manifestation is the idea that it is not working. Because the whole idea of it working is predicated on seeing some type of external change. And so long as you're focused on the external change, you're focusing on the effect as opposed to the cause. And so long as you're focusing on the effect, you focus on the illusion. How many times have you found yourself saying, fuck this, nothing's changing, nothing's working? Which is the indication that there's a misplacement on where the true attention should be, which is within. And that's a bar, write that down. The entirety of manifestation is getting you to a point to which the external doesn't even fucking matter. As it says in the Bhagavad Gita, the wise are the same in pleasure and in pain. The wise are the same in pleasure and in pain. The wise are the same in pleasure and in pain because there is now an independence to what is going on outside of you, because you've now transcended eyesight and stepped into mindsight. And mindsight is positioning yourself in the position of already being your desired reality to such a degree that you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. The first mistake you can make when it comes to manifestation is the idea that it's not working, and it gets even deeper. Because once you begin to reiterate the idea that it is not working, it is not working, it is not working, you now begin to imbue it not working with frustration. You're probably frustrated that it's not working, you're probably disappointed, probably even apathetic, like, yo, does this shit even fucking work? Like, this nigga just wasting my time for 15 minutes every fucking video, just running his mouth. That's probably what you're gravitating towards. And that degree of apathy and frustration are, remember, the largest shareholders of frequency is emotion, because emotion is energy in motion. Energy in motion emits an energetic signature we call a vibration. When vibration picks up momentum, it becomes a frequency. Frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality, and reality is materialized frequency. The world that you walk in is nothing more than frozen imagination, but frozen emotional imagination. Any imagination that is constructed with a degree of emotion is ultimately what is materialized into reality, because emotion is the language of God. It's the most powerful aspect of you. Hence why with the two electromagnetic fields that are produced between the heart and the brain, the one of the heart is 60 to 100 times larger than the one of the brain. And I need you to understand that the heart is a more powerful source. Hence why it says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. People often say as a man thinketh, but no, it's as a man thinketh in his heart, because the backing of emotion alters the vibration of thoughts to make it more likely to materialize into reality. So when shit's not working and you allow your mind to get you to gravitate towards the idea, you're getting your old frequency to get you caught up in focusing on outside of you as opposed to within you. Because so long as you look outside of you, you'll never see what is going on within you, which ironically, what is within you produces what's outside of you. But if you're focusing on what's outside of you, then you're focusing on the effect and you never look at the cause. And ultimately, the only way to change the effect is to change the cause. You can't change an effect by changing an effect. When you're caught up in the mirror house, looking around you, thinking, I don't like the pants he's wearing. I don't like the shoes he's wearing. I don't like this. Looking around in the mirror house, which is your reality. You never actually just say, you know what? Let me change my pants. Let me change my shoes. Which is exactly what your old frequency wants you to do. It wants you to get caught up in the world of Maya. It wants you to get caught up in the physical plane, which is the realm where we see 0.0035% of what exists due to a process called refraction, which is light bouncing off surfaces and entering our eyes. But visible light is only a tiny portion of the entirety of the electromagnetic spectrum. So the first mistake that you keep making is allowing yourself to get caught up in the idea that it is not working. If you find yourself getting caught up in the idea that it's not working, then what you need to do is to redirect to the internal. If it is not working, it is because you are not working. And that's a bar, write that down. When I say you are not working in accordance to the true definition of manifestation, which is a focus on an internal shift. An internal shift that makes you completely independent to what's going on outside of you. The issue is you don't spend enough time within. You spend more time without and not enough time within, which is why you believe in the authority of the world and you lack the authority of yourself. And that's a bar, write that down. And that's what happens. Because we spend so much time in this physical plane that we allow ourselves to get caught up in the reality of the world as opposed to the reality that we want to construct. And when we get caught up in the reality of the world, we then allow the world to reposition, redirect, remold, and shift our consciousness to the degree that it wants, to such a degree that we're not aware of what's going on within. So then we go and say, fuck. You know, I've been reading these books, I've been taking these notes, but nothing, it's not fucking working. So I don't ever want to see you niggas comment on my videos that this isn't working. Because if you say that this isn't working, then that's an indication that you need to redirect attention to the internal and spend more time within, cultivating your frequency, allowing yourself to use your imagination to create more emotionally charged experiences in reflection on whatever it is you want. Because the more that you do that, the more then you become independent of having to see reality change. The issue is you still need to see this shit change. And because you still need to see this shit change, it's not within. Because if it was within, then it'd be without. And if it was without, you wouldn't want it to change. The issue is you need to start looking at your current life as if it's your dream life, and it'll materialize as so. You want to talk about entering your dream life, you need to look at your current life as if it's your dream life, because once you begin within, it has no choice but to reconstruct itself without. The issue is you want things to change outside of you when you haven't changed internally. You haven't emotionally charged your subconscious mind with experiences that reflect your desired reality enough. That is it. Because if you did, you wouldn't have to see things change. You don't want to see things change. You'd be the same in pleasure and in pain as Krishna himself said to Arjuna at the beginning of the Bhagavad Gita. And that comes to the recognition that you have not done enough time within. And you have to truly begin to understand that. Ask yourself, have I spent enough time within? Have I? Because the issue is, and I think about people in church, people go to church for 1 or 2 hours and be on their knees, pause, why? They'll be on their knees and pray for whatever it is that they want. And they'll be praying extremely hard for whatever it is they want for 2 fucking hours of the day. Then they go spend 12 hours in a state of consciousness opposite to what they were praying for. They'll pray for wealth and prosperity. They'll pray for abundance. They'll pray for that job. But then go in a state of consciousness that's, fuck, I need that job, fuck. I need this, oh man, why is this coming? And now you're in a state of consciousness that's contradicting. Because now you've set in motion 2 different conflictions. As it says in James, the double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. The double-minded individual, the 2 frequencies within, it requires a degree of singularity. And you can only get that singularity with a certain degree of clarity, which comes from focusing on the internal shift again and again and again and again. This entire game of reality wants you to get caught up in buying its bullshit. Nah, you need to buy your own bullshit until the world buys yours. And that's a bar, write that down. So the first mistake, it's not working. Which ironically then, due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, the more you begin to allow yourself to get caught up in the idea that it's not working, then on a subconscious level that begins to take place, and then guess what you end up doing? You make it not work even more because you believe it's not working because you have a wrong definition. But with the correct definition, anytime you catch yourself saying it's not working, anytime you catch yourself beginning to become frustrated, think to yourself, I need to recalibrate. I need to recalibrate. I need to spend more time within. I need to cultivate an emotional experience utilizing my imagination that indicates that I'm in my desired reality right now. And if you do that at every given moment, you transmute that frustration and irritation into the frequency of your desired reality within. And the more you do that within, the less you need to see it without. The fact that you still need to see signs is an indication that you've missed that you are the biggest sign. And that's a bar, write that down. That's mistake number 1.
Damn, son. Someone said their top 3 is Tupac, Pimp C, and Lil Wayne.
Fairs. I've never listened to Pimp C, but I already know from that comment that is an older person.
I don't want to be rude, so I'm not going to say yes or no. He looks like a gentleman.
I feel like being a gentleman is a lost art, to be honest. I was raised to be a gentleman person.
Me too.
Now niggas want to be YNs. The way that you walking, the way that you talking, you're the one who wants to see me, trying to get in the doors and banging out to the morning. I can already tell you want it, cause you shaking it off me, giving it up, loving that body on me. Yo, all I remember from that bar when we was in New York is us singing Hot and Cold by Katy Perry.
Nah, facts. That tune was hitting as well.
Slurring our shit as well.
We?
And you're cold, yes, and you're no.
I don't know about we, bro.
Oh, it's just me. We fight, we break up, we kiss, we make up. You don't really wanna sing, no. You don't really wanna go. Oh, and by the way, some of these mistakes will actually be ploys from your old frequency attempting to get you to focus on everything outside of you. So like that first example of the first mistake is believing that it's not working. That is nothing more than your old frequency capitalizing on the fact that you don't have a true definition of what manifestation is internally. So it has the capability of exploiting you and deceiving you into focusing on outside of you. But the second mistake, and I see this time and time and time again. The second mistake is you want permission. You want permission. What do you mean by that, Nero? Relax, you're gonna get some. You want permission. I can't tell you the amount of times that you niggas will ask me a question that you know the fucking answer to already, but you just want me to say it back to you. Why? Because you're lacking permission. How often do you hear me say things that you already know? How often will you have a question, and if I answer it, you already knew that that was the answer? So why do you require my permission? Because you're lacking conviction in the knowledge that you have. You might look at me and think, oh my God, Nero knows so much. I really don't know that. I don't really know that much more than you niggas. And that's the craziest part that you'll never come to a conclusion of. But see, that's the thing. Due to the fact that you want permission, really and truly, that's an indication that you're lacking conviction in the knowledge you have. And the knowledge you have is only as useful as the amount of conviction that you can activate it with. Whew! That's a bar, write that down. And what I mean by that is this. There's no point having knowledge if you don't have the capability of having conviction in the knowledge to be activated, because the knowledge is only as useful as the conviction that you have within it. Because you can know everything that I know, but if you don't have conviction in your knowledge, then it's not going to be right. Because due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, if you believe what you have is right, then it'll be right. If you believe that what you have isn't enough, which is exactly what you think, I don't know enough. I'm not sure. I haven't read, hundreds of books like Nero. I don't have, an Amazon bestseller in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours book like Nero. All jokes aside, you lack a degree of permission, which is an indication that you're lacking conviction in the knowledge that you have. If you still need me to come and give you an answer that you know the fucking answer to, You have to ask yourself, why? Because what that is a reflection of on a deeper level is a degree of insecurity. And that degree of insecurity emits a frequency resonant with insecurity, which then negatively alters the information that you do have. And because it negatively alters the information that you do have, even when you begin to act on that information, you won't be able to take it till its full capacity. Because the thing about conviction is this, and please understand what I'm about to say. More important than having the right knowledge is believing that you have the right knowledge. And as a bar, please write that down. Due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, reality is a placebo. And because reality is a placebo, due to the fact that humans have something known as the placebo effect, if I can give you a sugar pill and convince you it's a painkiller, your body will begin to react and respond to a way that it's almost like a painkiller. And the hermetic law of correspondence, as above, so below, means that we are microcosms, so we're reflections and walking universes, which means that the universe has its own placebo effect, which is conviction. So if you believe that you have enough, then you will be able to take yourself far enough to an extent with the information that you have and be able to act upon it. And that is what will set in motion for things to change. The issue is you don't believe that you have enough. You don't believe that you know enough. You don't believe that what you have is enough to get you to where you need to be, without realizing that the thing that will get you to where you need to be isn't the knowledge, it's the conviction. Every single time. And I kid you not, I'll give you a real life example right now. And every nigga I know has got some crazy remedies when they're ill. When I was ill, my mom always used to put lemonade in the microwave.
That's messed up. Sorry, Mama Nero.
My mom literally would be like, pour some lemonade or put some lemon in the fucking microwave. That doesn't make any sense. But guess what? Due to the fact that I saw my mom as an authority figure, I had conviction in what my mom was saying. So guess what? Lemonade straight in the microwave, drink that before going to bed, I wake up the next day feeling amazing. That doesn't make any sense. But that's the thing about conviction. Conviction has the capability of transcending our third dimensional realm constraints in that type of manner. When we talk about miracles, it's like magicians say, you know, it's only magic because you don't know the trick. It's only a miracle because you lack the level of understanding. In the Kabbalion, it says there are no miracles. There are only high levels of understanding. And the high levels of understanding is understanding that the mental plane is the realm of cause and the physical plane is the realm of effect. And if you establish a cause, even if it transcends the third dimensional realm, it will take place every time because frequency defies rationality. I need you to be able to look at yourself and understand that the fact that you lack permission means that you seek permission from reality. And the reason why this is fucked up that you seek permission from reality is because reality will never give you permission until you give permission to yourself. It all starts with you. You may believe that you're up, and when I really think about this, the entirety of life can be boiled down to the fact that we have inferiority complexes. All of us. We believe we're inferior to being unemployed, the frequency of unemployment, which is why we're under it. We believe that we're inferior to poverty, which is why we're under it. We believe that we're inferior to toxic relationships, which is why we're under it. But inferiority is nothing more than having a weaker frequency. And having a weaker frequency all comes down to having one thing. Weaker conviction. But the more conviction you can have, I need you to do something right now. And if you do this, you may never have to watch another manifestation video again, even if it's mine. And AJ won't like that very much, right? Because he's like, you drive niggas away. But honestly,
You've done it before.
I've done it before. Then the next video's views are like,
You know we're like, yo, what's going on? And I'm like, what did I tell you, bro?
if you can just simply decide that the knowledge you have is more than enough, say it with me. The knowledge I have is more than enough. The knowledge that I have is more than enough. The knowledge that I have is more than enough. If you can take this and extrapolate this to business, career, relationships, then you will never feel that you're lacking. The fact that you require permission is an indication that you're lacking. And if you're lacking within, then you'll be lacking without, no matter how much you know. And the illusion is that you think to yourself, if I know more, then I feel like, then I won't need permission. No. No amount of knowledge is going to give you permission. What's going to give you permission is you. And please, that's a bar, so write that down. So decide to give yourself permission in the fact that you know enough. And take what you have and utilize it to the max with such a degree of emotional conviction that you will begin to see, even if you know 5%, once you alter that 5% with a degree of conviction, that's like Jesus with the 5 loaves into 5,000. And that's a bar, write that down. Because that's when you begin to alter things on the realm of course. I have one more physical plane, I guess, mistake that people tend to make before I move into the others. And please, as I said, if you go through each of these one of these mistakes, you will find yourself somewhere. I know a lot of people just found themselves in the permission one, because I know you niggas will hear me say something like, I already knew that, Nero. If you already knew that, nigga, then why haven't you manifested? And it's due to the fact that there's a degree of insecurity in what you have. And you have to understand the world will never give you security. You're seeking security in books, you're seeking security in videos, you're seeking security in podcasts, and all of these other things without realizing that the only thing that's going to give you security is you within your own consciousness. And when you give yourself that security, you won't need to look outside of you anymore. You won't need to come to me and leave me a comment asking me a question that you already know what I'm going to say. Man, you guys are going to be so ahead once you have all of these mistakes, because anytime you can just go back to this list of things and find yourself somewhere and you will recalibrate so quick.
Thank you, Nero. How can we repay you?
I don't need to be repaid, I'm paid by the universe. Any comments? I'm sure we got one from a model.
Let's see.
Let's
A
see.
model?
They use blue.
Oh, the DM.
Oh.
I can't thank you enough for bringing out your book. Wow. #1 bestseller in all three categories on Amazon.
In less than 24 hours.
I just got confirmed for a shoot, which I was manifesting with the help of the techniques in your book. ...
That's real.
Trained my focus and was able to cancel out the image that didn't align with what I wanted, and I just felt calm and secure. This shoot is the biggest I've done so far and will be intentional. Thank you and bless you forever. Heart emoji. How nice.
It's nice. We love to hear it. The next mistake, I believe this is #3. Switching from technique to technique.
Yeesh.
This is a big fucking no-no. This is, and we've all done it. We've all done it before. It's like playing the game and changing teams. Like AJ's matched me up on FIFA. I'm trying to change teams and think that's going to do something. But in the realm of manifestation, you know, when you get mashed up on Tekken or something, you say, you know, let me use someone else. Get mashed up again. In the realm of manifestation, you have to understand that switching from technique to technique is a big mistake. Oftentimes, we will try one technique. We'll do affirmations, won't work. We'll try visualization, it won't work. We'll try scripting, it won't work. Some of you niggas will try the old method.
The what?
The old method.
What method is that?
Stay innocent, my guy.
What's
Now,
stay innocent?
switching from technique to technique is a mistake because it shows that there is a misunderstanding in creation. Misunderstanding in creation. And what do I mean by that? You have to understand something in particular, and that is the truth that techniques do not create reality. What do you mean by that, Nero? See, there's a misunderstanding in the manifestation space, and that's the idea that techniques create reality. Techniques don't fucking create reality. You create reality. You have to understand that you are a beacon, always emitting a particular frequency out to the universe. Even when you're just walking down, even when you're just walking down the street, you're emitting a frequency. You can never do a fucking technique in your life again, and you're still going to manifest things unconsciously or consciously. Why? Because techniques do not create reality. Techniques are nothing more than vehicles. And whether you're driving a G-Wagon or a Hoopty or Vauxhall Corsa 2001 or a black Mercedes C-Class, did I already say a G-Wagon?
Yeah.
Or a G-Wagon? Or a boat?
I think I said a boat.
Or a fucking bike, like a Yardie. Yeah, Yardie's always on. Why do you like have the bike seat so high? Like that's a proper Yardie thing, mountain bikes. But anyways, with a stringless. But vehicles themselves do nothing more than take you from one destination to another. The vehicle that you use is irrelevant. The technique that you use is irrelevant. What matters is the fuel in the vehicle to get you from one point to another. That is all that matters. It doesn't matter if you do affirmations. It doesn't matter if you do visualizations. It doesn't matter if you do scripting. It doesn't matter if you do the old method. All that matters is the fuel that takes you from one destination to another. And that fuel is conviction. If you have conviction in the idea that affirmations work for you, then they will work for you. If you have conviction in the idea that this will work for you, and I see this all the time, people capitalize and take advantage of the fact that you're still looking for the new shiny objects without realizing you're the shiniest object in the universe. You're still looking for that secret technique without realizing that you are the secret technique. You're still looking for that one method that's going to save you without realizing that you are the fucking method that's going to save you. You. Nothing else. It's not going to be affirmations. It's not going to be visualizations. It's not going to be scripting. It's not going to be the old method. It's not going to be any of those things. It's going to be you time and time again. Hence why I'm saying switching from technique to technique shows that there's a misunderstanding in creation, because techniques have one purpose, and that is to shift you internally to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Techniques have one purpose, and that's to shift you internally. And let's say internally is emotional. When you can get an emotional shift from a technique, that is its only purpose. Because then, once it shifted you internally, the universe will do what it does, as within, as without, and it will take care of itself. That is the only purpose of a technique. Techniques do not create reality. When you believe that techniques create reality, you end up having a misunderstanding in creation, and you end up attributing causality to externality and thinking it's because of what I'm doing that gets me to where I be. No, it's about what you are being. And this is the only alteration. This is what techniques are for. They're to alter your frequency, your self-concept, your state of consciousness, your mental attitude, your self-image, all interchangeable terms for the same thing. Techniques have no purpose other than to shift you internally. You need to stop placing dependency on these techniques and thinking to yourself, oh, this one's not working, this one's not working, this one. If you find yourself in a position where you're saying this technique isn't working, this technique isn't working, what isn't working is the amount of emotional conviction that you have in the technique. The moment you're able to acquire a degree of emotional conviction in any technique, you'll make all of them work. No technique works. I made the techniques work. And that's what you need to come to an understanding of. So if you catch yourself bouncing and trying different ones, choose one and lock the fuck in. Just lock in on one and believe that just know that this is the one that's going to work, and allow yourself to become emotionally charged when you're utilizing the technique, because that's what's ultimately going to get you to enter the subconscious. Sort out, catch up your day.
I let her man, I let her race. And she don't have it. I can't do it again.
Nigeria is sort out dates. You know I don't play. The last one's straight. Got no time for breaks. Only
Mentally break. Ain't pushing no breaks. I got no 2 watches. I still coming late.
You can't manufacture that type of hunger, man.
When people are hungry, bro, they make it work.
Hey, yo, Egyptian, tell them.
You know what someone commented? Bro, I was born in Handsworth Wood. Shout out to the ends.
I'm not from those ends. That's where AJ is from.
I'm not from there.
But
Handsworth Wood is like, they're kind of separating themselves. They're bougie.
Oh, I swear.
Supposedly.
Oh, my man's from the Bougians.
Nicer houses over there.
I swear.
Yeah.
People don't know that me and AJ are from the ends, man. Don't let the articulation fool you. I come from an ends where people I remember people would come to my ends and be like, yo, why is that kid wearing his school uniform on the weekend? Those are the type of ends I'm from. You get?
Your ends are different still. I ain't gonna.
I'm from Wolverhampton. Cool. The next mistake, I believe this is mistake number 4, is you are in hell. Now, of course, I don't mean that exoteric coming from etymological origins of the Greek, but exoterikos referring to the outer circle, but esoterikos referring to the inner. Esoterikos, and the inner meaning, the more mystical meaning of what I mean when I say you're in hell. You see, what you have to come to an understanding of is what it says in John 3:27. In order for a man to receive, he can only receive from heaven. Before a man can receive, he can only receive from heaven. Before a man can receive, he can only receive from heaven. Unless you're in a state of heaven, which is the internal degree of calm, clear, bliss, peace, and serenity, you'll not be in a position to easily materialize your desired reality. And it gets a bit deeper. You see, a lot mistakes that you're probably making unconsciously, and please pay very close attention to what I'm going to say, because this is a mistake I did for years, especially if you're in the ends. If you're in a ghetto right now, this is like, if you're struggling right now, this is more than likely what it is, because if you're in a survival state of consciousness, this is what I mean. So hell is synonymous with the energetic polarity of heaven. So if we imagine heaven itself to be bliss, peace, calm, unity, serenity, right? That's heaven. We imagine the energetic polarity for that to be hell. So hell is the opposite of bliss, peace. So it's chaos. It's worry. It's fear. It's tense, it's anxiety, so on and so forth. That is hell. Hell is associated with what we call a survival state of consciousness. Listen, when you're in the ends, your mind is quite literally in that mode, operating from the primal part of your brain, the basal ganglia. So you're responsible for survival. You're in flight or fight. You can't even walk safe because you know you gotta be watching my man over there. You gotta be watching him over there. You gotta be watching this. Your brain is constantly alert. I repeat, and that's a very important word. Your brain is constantly alert. Your brain is constantly alert. And when your brain is constantly alert from a point of brain waves, this is associated with what's called beta waves. Beta waves are the fastest waves that your brain can produce. And when your brain is producing beta, that means you are consciously alert. But more important, when you're in beta, that means your conscious mind is present. Now, the act of altering your state of consciousness or your frequency requires you to enter the subconscious. But let's say you're doing all these all these affirmations, all these visualizations, all these scripting, all these old method. When you're you're looking it up.
Yeah.
When you're doing all of those things, because your brain is focused on surviving, you're tense. And because you're tense and you're actively alert thinking, and you haven't given yourself the capability of entering a particular degree of...
That's disgusting, guys.
Because...
if you're doing the old method, shame on you.
Hey, man, in some dark times.
Might try it.
Because you're so consciously alert, the conscious mind is what's at the forefront. Think about it like this. The conscious mind is here, the subconscious mind is here. All your affirmations and stuff and visualizations, they're only getting as far as this, so they never get to reach the subconscious. But the moment that they reach the subconscious, that's when you have the capability of transforming reality, because the subconscious mind is the womb of reality. The subconscious mind is the womb of reality. The subconscious mind is the womb of reality. But because you're consciously alert and you're always thinking about 100 different things that you need to do, you're always thinking, how am I going to pay this bill? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? How am I going to do this? Your brain is producing beta waves. Beta waves is alert, conscious thinking. And because it's alert, conscious thinking, you never have the capability of entering the subconscious mind. So I say that all to say is, imagine all this work that you've been doing, all these visualizations, all these affirmations, all these scriptings have only gone so fucking far. They've only gone as far to touch the conscious mind and never get the subconscious mind. That's why it can sometimes be a bit frustrating. Like, yo, we're fucking visualizing like a monk for weeks. nothing's like ain't shit. Like, you get me? Like, nothing's changing. What is going on? What is literally going on? And what's going on is that you're not in a state from a point of brainwaves for your subconscious mind to be reached. Because when you're in that state from a point of brainwaves for your subconscious mind to be reached, that is when you have the capability of altering your subconscious mind. So the one question I want you to ask yourself is this. Am I relaxed enough? Ask yourself that question. Think about your day-to-day life. Am I relaxed enough? And here's where it gets even funnier. More than likely, upon attaining your desired reality, whether that's a certain job, a career promotion, a certain financial level in your business, a certain role in your career, a relationship, more than likely, the attainment of your desired reality would put you in a degree of relaxation. You entering your desired reality would make you relaxed. And due to the law of reversibility, if you are relaxed, that would then indicate to the universe that you are in your desired reality. But because you aren't relaxed, you aren't in your desired reality. And because you're not in your desired reality, you're not relaxed. So the one question you need to ask yourself is, am I relaxed enough? Do you make enough time to relax yourself?
That's why you tell us to relax, you're going to get some.
There you go.
You're playing a different game, bro.
Hey, double entendres out here. You know what I'm saying? And that's real. Because the one question you need to ask yourself is, am I relaxed enough? Are you? And if not, then that means that your brain more than likely is producing beta waves. And if it's producing beta waves, then it's consciously alert. And if it's consciously alert, it's only going as far as the conscious mind. You never get to access the subconscious mind, which exists beneath the conscious, which means that you're in hell. And if you're in hell, then you're in chaos, disharmony, fear, and you're tense. And if you're fear tense, then you're indicating a certain frequency to reality, because all of these emotions and all these feelings emit to a particular state of consciousness. It's an indication that you are more tense. And then the universe will take the two M's of the universe and magnify you feeling more chaotic, to use people, conditions, circumstances to make you feel more chaotic, more worried, more fear, more tense. See, it's all about you. It's all about you. This entire game of manifestation ain't about changing nothing outside of you. It's actually just about you. Hence why the ancient Greek proverbs, which they took from the ancient Egyptians or the ancient Kemetics, know thyself and thou shalt know all. Because the more that you come to an understanding of how you are comprised, the more you come to an understanding of how the world around you is comprised. And that's a bar, write that down. So the mistake that you need to ask yourself is, am I too tense? And the truth is, yes, we are. If you come from the ends, you're nothing but tense. Because you're worrying about, like even me, I remember just wishing I could do nothing more than help my mum pay her bills, help her pay her debts. I just wanted to do nothing more. And my mind is always thinking of different ways. And guess what? I made time to do nothing. I never made time to do nothing. And because I never made time to do nothing, my mind was always focusing on something. And because my mind was always focusing on something, I was always utilizing my conscious mind. It's not until I took some time to actually just relax and detach and become still that I didn't have the capability of entering that degree of heaven. Which then, when you're in that degree of heaven and you're peaceful, you're bliss and you're calm, that's when your brain will produce theta and alpha, which are deeply meditative states. And guess what is unlocked in that state? The subconscious. And when the door to your subconscious mind is open, you can walk anything in there. The issue is you niggas are trying to open a closed door. Door's not opening. 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 Because you're not in a... Don't do that, because
You're going to click that
they're
up
going to click me and be like, Nero's been cloned. You know, he went to America. You know what I'm saying? Is it the same guy?
You know.
But that's mistake number 4. You need to get yourself into a state of relaxation, which can only come through allowing yourself to be still, which can only come from you making time to do nothing. The more time you make to do nothing and allow your mind to be still, the more you allow yourself to position yourself to be in a state of calm, unity, serenity. The issue is, you think your desired reality is what would make you peaceful, calm, and serene. But making yourself serene, calm, and blissful is what would push you into your desired reality. You're playing the game backwards. Bro's leaning in. You're locked in, huh?
When you talked about being from the hood, can't even walk around with noise cancellation. especially in your ends.
Guys, age is making where I'm from sound worse than it is.
You make it sound worse. Yo, that board is drippy.
I know.
Oh.
My hands are all wet. It's crazy.
You're gonna have to take some time to rub that off.
I mean, I like the fact that my whiteboard has stayed clean for nearly a year now. Some people's whiteboards end up looking mashed. Do you remember in school, a teacher's whiteboard, you'd see the streaks from 5 years ago. I'm a bit OCD when it comes to cleaning, so.
I remember someone commented that you're gonna destroy your board by using the spray. Still standing. Went through about 20 different whiteboard rubbers, but
Real talk. If anything, those are the things that are being destroyed. Nah, ain't finished, nigga. My office is a trap house. That's all niggas, nigga. Yeah. Riding with a 40 through the city. I be selling bad about a 50. Pinky ring, it cost me $750. I don't see nobody but me. Who am I lose to? They remember me for 7 at my old school. I only hit it once and it was on blue with new. If I get one, you get one too. I really move how bosses move. I never call myself a goat. I lead it up to the people. Everybody can't go to the top. I had to lead some people.
yo, how can someone say don't let AJ draw anymore? That is outrageous.
Number 5. And guys, like I said, when you go through this list completely, take a note of every single mistake because your mistakes in manifestation is always going to revolve around one of these. It's always going to revolve around one of these. There's actually nothing more important than identifying the mistakes that most other people make, because and yourself actually, the more that you can identify the mistakes that you make, the less you'll be likely to repeat them. Hence why I'm saying lock in, make sure you take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. The next is that you're still worshipping false gods. And a fancy way of saying this is nothing more than attributing causality to externality. What do I mean? What do you mean like that, Nero? Well, people talk about worshipping false gods, and most niggas think it's worshipping like Beyonce or Jay-Z or something ridiculous like that. And false gods from a point of esoteric, you have to understand, thou shalt not put any other gods before me, one of the commandments, right? Given within Exodus to Moses. And this is ironic because a lot of people make false gods out of things while still believing in this manifestation shit. It don't make no fucking sense. You can't sit in 2 chairs at once when it comes to this manifestation game. You either need to be fully into this metaphysics or not. And the issue is you don't realize the instances that you're not. I'll give you an example. A guy will want to materialize a particular type of relationship, but then will feel limited in what he can attain because he's not rich enough or he's not tall enough. And it's like you've attributed causality to externality. You believe that there's something in the world that leads to an effect. And if you believe that there's something in this physical plane that leads to an effect, then you've trapped yourself, because the world itself is the realm of effect. A lot of people believe that I need to do this in order to get this, as opposed to coming to the recognition, I need to be this in order to get this. Because once you focus on your state of being, then you focus on making yourself the source. And once you focus on making yourself the source, you transcend the 3rd dimensional realm. So you can't want to manifest a particular career and then you see somebody else get that career and you say, she only got it because she's a woman, or he only got it because he's a man, or she only got it because she's pretty, or he only got it because his family's connected and he's rich. Whether that's true or not is neither here nor there, but you don't understand that nothing's compartmentalized in the mind. So you attributing causality to externality in one aspect will show up in other aspects of your life, because you won't truly believe that you're the source if you keep justifying that people only attain certain things because of what they're able to possess in this physical plane. It doesn't work like that. You need to understand that there's 3 levels to the game. It's understanding what happened, how happened, and why it happened. Most people just see what and be like, oh, he got this because he's this, or she got this because she's this. No. You can't be attributing causality to externality. You can't be worshipping the false gods. Exodus 7:1. God said, Moses, I have made thee a god to Pharaoh. What does that mean? What does it mean in that context to be a god? It's the recognition that Moses was the one who had unity in the God consciousness. And because Moses had unity in the God consciousness, he then became a channel or a vessel for God to be able to flow through, making these third dimensional realm constraints irrelevant. I have made thee a god to Pharaoh, and thy brother Aaron is a prophet. I have made you a god to Pharaoh. And what did Egypt represent? Oppression, bondage, pause. It represented all of those things. And because it represented all of those things, when Moses had the right consciousness of the I am, the unity with the oneness, the truth, the wholeness, understanding that the consciousness of God was in him, then he no longer worshiped false gods. You can't play this game both ways. You can't see people go through things or see people attain things and attribute their cause to externality. No. It's all consciousness. All consciousness. All consciousness always. Because as I said, the mind, nothing's compartmentalized in the mind. If you see in one aspect, you'll see in another aspect. And I need you to understand that.
I think one of the biggest effects is, you need to work hard for money. Or you need to work hard for anything.
And that's once again attributing causality to externality without realizing that action doesn't create. Action facilitates creation, it doesn't create. A lot of people lock their creation into limitation through association with action. And that was a bar, write that down. Because action is what's done in this physical plane. This physical plane is a realm of limitation. If you lock your ability to earn in confinements to this third dimensional realm, then you inherently and indirectly limit what it is that you're able to attain because you're associating with the action of limitation as opposed to that true plane of creation, which is that mental plane, that oneness, that infinite potentiality.
Bro dropped a quit 16.
I'll go blue.
Yeah, that old technique is crazy. I couldn't believe it.
Believe it, bro. Desperate times out here. Desperate times out here, man.
Someone needs to comment to tell me if it works for them.
I'll tell you right now. So.
Right, I'm leaving. I don't feel safe. Yeah, where's HR?
You know we ain't got HR over here.
Nero, thanks to you, I'm no longer dependent on seeing reality change. I'm gonna buy the book to support you. Much deserved, bro. I've broken out of the societal conditioning industry, conditioning due to being in my desired reality now. No matter what, if you can't be there now, you'll never be there. That's a bar. Lol. I appreciate you, bro. Keep doing your thing.
Not more than I appreciate you. Thank you. The next mistake that people make is believing in the external more than the internal. And this comes down to one problem. When you can allow the world to convince you that you aren't in your desired reality, because bear in mind, don't get it fucking twisted, nigga. I know what this shit is like. I know when you're dead broke, having to convince yourself that you're rich, and I got bailiffs knocking on my door, I got people sending me letters, I got parking tickets that are hitting me up. Been through all of that. But the truth of the matter is, if you don't possess the internal discipline to discipline your consciousness as opposed to what you're seeing outside of you, then this is never going to work. You don't have a choice. You really don't have a choice. And the issue is, we've bought into the conviction in the external more than the internal. This comes down to one problem. We spend more time without than we spend within. What do I mean by that? You spend more time in the world outside of you than you do in the world inside of you. And due to the fact that we believe in the external more than the internal, that's representative of that we are lacking a certain degree of emotional charge. When the world is able to convince you of something, that shows that the emotional charge, the energetic charge that you have established in your state of consciousness isn't as strong as what the world is convincing you. You have to understand that the world that we live in is a world of battling frequencies. The world is going to try to alter your frequency and beat your frequency. But the only way that the world will have the capability of beating your frequency is if your frequency within is weaker than the frequency without. And if the frequency that you have within is weaker than the one without, then that's an indication that you are lacking emotional charge. What do you mean by that, Nero? I mean, through any technique that you want to do, the whole point of the technique is to generate a certain degree of emotional charge, because that emotional charge is an energetic charge that is there to displace what is established. Think about it like overwriting a file on a computer. The only way that you can overwrite a file in the subconscious mind is if the emotional charge is either equal or more powerful than what is already established in the mind. So anytime that you have this capability where you feel like the external can get you down, is because internally your emotional charge is also down. And that's what you need to begin to cultivate in reflection of your desired reality. Time and time again, people will be like to me, things around me right now are just so difficult, like it's just getting me down. Well, you have to come to an understanding of the fact that that is nothing more than a check engine light for you to focus and internally cultivate a charge more powerful in reflection of your desired reality. Instead of seeing the world around you getting you down as a sign that you're lacking something, well, you are lacking something, but instead of seeing the world around you getting you down as a sign that you were defeated, see it as a sign that you just need to be recalibrated. And now's a bar, write that down. Because anytime that you allow the world to get you down, if money is not coming in, if you're still not in a particular relationship that you want, if you're still not getting jobs, if you're still not getting that employment, then all that means is that you need to spend more time within, emotionally creating an experience with your imagination in reflection of your desired reality to create an equal or more powerful emotional charge to displace the idea of unemployment or being in a certain position or being in toxic relationships or your business being at a certain level again and again and again. That's all you need to do. It's actually quite amazing. And that's why I love this, because reality is always going to be a feedback loop of what has to be altered within. It's like when I'm at the gym and I'm doing a certain exercise and then a certain part of me starts hurting or I start feeling a certain part, I'm like, that's a weak part of my body. And because that's a weak part of my body, I know what I also need to focus on even more. It's the same thing with reality. It's the same example. Because anytime that the world is able to convince you, you go through some bullshit and it just gets you down, then that's an indication that the only reason that bullshit can affect you is because the emotional or the frequency within you is weaker than what's outside of you. And if the frequency within you is weaker than what's outside of you, then you just need to strengthen it. And the only way you can strengthen it is through continuously reinforcing an emotional charge in reflection of your desired reality, because that will strengthen the frequency like strengthening muscle. And then when the world tries to throw some bullshit at you, it's not even going to fucking touch you. How could it? Because you know within your reality instead of the reality that the world wants to convince you of. And that's a mistake that people make all the time. They believe in the external more than the internal. When they go for that job and they get declined, or they go for that promotion and they get declined, or they go for a sale and they don't get that sale, or they try to talk to that guy or that girl and it doesn't work, they make the mistake of now allowing it to alter them internally. The only thing, and please understand this in this bar, it's not about what's going to happen to you. It's about what's going to happen in you. And that's a bar, write that down. Because to the degree that you allow the external to affect the internal is to the degree that you begin to reinforce your own negativity. It's not about what goes on outside of you, it's about what goes on within you. Because that's the only thing you need to control in reality. The only thing you need to control in reality in order to control reality is you within. That's it. So really and truly, it's like when you go through something, just make the time to recalibrate. That's it. And stop allowing yourself to believe what the world wants to sell you. Because if you're believing what the world wants to sell you, then that's an indication that you haven't sold yourself enough of whatever it is that you want to materialize. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is most definitely a bar.
I need to manifest some more skill on Clash Royale.
Please stop.
I can't, bro.
Please stop. I'm begging you.
I can't. I'm so sorry.
When I start AAA meetings for you in Clash Royale,
I'm too far gone. It's over for me. Leave me behind. You know what I mean?
Speak like you're in a battlefield. Bro, I'll never leave you behind. Never.
Pause.
What? What? Can't even have some camaraderie. What the hell? Fine, I'll leave you.
No, don't leave me, please.
The next mistake, I don't know if this is 5 or 6 or whatever, who gives a fuck. The next mistake is that your desired reality would make you feel better. Now, at first glance, that's like, what the hell? Like, of course it would make me feel better. Of course, if I had more money, of course, if I had a healthy relationship, of course, if I had a job, I'd feel way better. Of course. That's the issue. That's the issue. And the issue is the fact that it would make you feel better is an indication that right now you are lacking that feeling of better. Ding. I want you to ask yourself, if my desired reality fell into my lap right now, how would I feel? How would I feel? You probably feel amazing. You probably feel great. You probably feel free. You probably feel secure. You probably feel appreciated, cherished, seen, loved, all of that. You probably feel everything. And the fact that you're not feeling those things right now is an indication to the fact that you're lacking those things within. And if you're lacking those things within, then you're lacking those things without. You see, the fact that it would make you feel better goes against my very definition of manifestation. What's my definition of manifestation? Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer what?
Emotionally.
What?
Dependent.
Upon seeing
reality.
Change. Exactly. And due to that fact, the fact that it would make you feel better shows a degree of emotional dependency. And that emotional dependency means that you are reality slave. Because if reality has the capability of altering you internally, then it has the capability of altering you externally, and that means you're not the one that's in control. You see, the fact that it would make you feel better to attain your desired reality is the source of the issue. You actually need to get yourself to a point where you're good with and without seeing your reality change. How do I do that, Nero? The same thing I've been telling you from the start. In fact, I'll even read it to you out my book for free. Somebody was talking about the technique that they got, helped them get that modeling gig. What chapter is that? Redefining manifestation. I'll give you the same thing that I give to my clients that pay me thousands for free right here in this chapter. I'll read it to you and make sure you take notes. Right here is perfect. So the technique goes as follows.
I'm watching because I choose to.
Circumstance, event, or
And yes, I am
reality
here.
that you desire. There must be no confusion about what you want. Sit down or lie down until you reach a deep state of relaxation and stillness. Whether this takes 5, 10, 20, or 40 minutes, it doesn't matter. Being relaxed.
It's all about bringing forth your desired reality.
A friend, a partner, or a family member who recognizes your desire by commenting on it in a natural and personal way.
You're the perfect person for my new energy within myself.
Or anything that feels natural with them and intimate. Keep the scene short, focusing only on their comments, on your desired reality, materializing and replaying it again and again on a continuous loop. If imagined vividly, you will naturally begin to feel emotions you'd experience upon being in your desired reality. Feel them deeply. There is no set time for this practice. The moment you begin to feel strain, effort, or fatigue, stop immediately. The second part to it is pick a single simple sentence that you would naturally say to yourself upon manifesting your desired reality. It must be authentic to what you truly think or say. What is the
No.
naturally and exclusively upon
I can play it at 5x, but I'm not going to do that.
your head throughout your day, feeling what you'd feel upon being in your desired reality. That's all you need. That's literally all you need, because here's what's going to happen. The more that you do that, the more you begin to emotionally reinforce that particular frequency into your head. Then you get to a point where you feel so good you don't need to see your reality change. And when you're good with it and you're good without it, and you enter the state of feeling amazing, great in this current reality before your reality change, then guess what? The feeling that you feel upon your desired reality is what sets in motion for your current reality to change into your desired reality. But so long as you're holding off feeling amazing and feeling better, then you're holding off your desired reality, and that's a bar. Write that down. How many times are people like, man, I just know, like, when I'm in that situation, like, I'll feel way more peaceful, I'll feel way more secure,
No.
I'll feel way more abundant,
I will when I'm done.
I'll feel more loved. No. Reality doesn't start before you. You start before reality. You're not reacting to the world around you is reacting to you, and that's a bar. Write that down. So what is the world to you reacting?
Seems like the universe brought you to be a little troll today. So I will entertain your trollness in a moment.
For a certain reality that you need in the future right now, then you're withholding your desired reality. I see people make this mistake again and again and again.
When you were reading that book, I thought of Squid Games, where that spiritual woman put her hand down. She's like, I can feel where the exit door is.
Yo,
she started shaking and trembling.
She was finessing them niggas though, like she was finessing. But low key, she really did that, and she was like, "Oh gods of heaven and earth." You think the Squid Game USA is gonna slap?
I don't know, you know.
Me neither.
The Koreans just
the
got
Korean actors are phenomenal.
They just got it.
Phenomenal.
And that one woman at the end, she was clearly from the US games.
Yeah.
She wasn't hitting.
Nah, she wasn't. Imagine that, you know. How you think you end up in a US Squid Game? I'm saying parlays and you're hitting different bets and they're not busting. Next thing you know, you wake up in Squid Games.
I said hitting different bets.
It's so funny because Mr. Teaver, you were talking about the Squid Games like a while ago, I think. I think it was you that mentioned. Do you watch the Squid Games? I think that's what you were. I think it was you that mentioned that.
Bro, there's virtual horses that niggas bet on, bro. I remember my boy was betting on, like, football in Argentina. Like, you ain't never been there? You don't watch them teams?
Players that you don't even know.
You know.
Players you don't even know.
And it's because the time zone difference. At nighttime, it would be like their daytime, so games will be played. And then when it's daytime here, you'll bet on games here.
I haven't done my exercises yet. I'm going to be doing that after this. I ate some food, so I'm just chilling right now.
Another mistake that people make, especially clients of mine, and I'll have to recalibrate them, is reacting versus responding. To react is to allow the external to alter the internal. To respond is to go from the internal and then meet the external. I'll give you an example. Let's say you're in this particular reality of opulence and wealth and you want to make a certain amount of money and you encounter a scenario that reflects your poverty or your struggle, and then you allow that situation to completely throw you off. You're like, fuck! Parking ticket. Oh, this broke. Now I gotta pay for this. Oh, my child needs this. Fuck. Da-da-da-da-da. And you allow that particular externality to affect you internally. That is reacting. Because through that reaction, you have lacked a degree of internal discipline. And you have to understand, adversity is naturally what begins to take place in reality. New levels equals new devils. And the easiest way to conceptualize that is Newton's law of every force there's an equal and opposite force. So when you begin taking that step forward, you're going to feel some type of resistance. And that resistance is materialized at a particular degree of adversity established by the old frequency. And because that experience...
No. And actually, what are you doing here? I haven't seen you in 10 million fucking years. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be going out and being funny-tastic and trolling people? You just so happened to stumble on my video today to come and be a troll?
Just simply ask yourself, keep this question at the top of your minds, please. How would the version of me, my desired reality react?
It's almost done anyways.
If you can answer that question each and every time some fuckeries happen, then you begin to perceive reality through the lens of your desired reality, and the way that you look at life is the way life looks back at you, because your perception is directly interconnected to your projection. So you need to begin to ask yourself, how would the version of me respond to this? And I'll get on calls with clients and they'll tell me some shit, and then I'll say, how would the version of you respond to this? Then they come up with this answer. I'm like, cool, that's the answer then. It's not that there's a right or wrong answer, it's the fact that there's a right or wrong perception towards the answer. And so long as that perception is made from you in your desired reality, you got it each and every single time. But you need to ask yourself, have I reacted? What have I been reacting to lately? And your reaction is a confession to your state of consciousness. These are my confessions, just when I thought of... And quite literally, if you're reacting in a way that this is something that's frustrating, then you're reflecting the fact that there's power over you. If I come and called you, I was like, you're such a bookshelf. You'd be like, what does that even mean? I'm not bothered by it. And because you're not bothered by it, there's no truth to it. So when you begin to react to reality negatively and emotionally, you're indicating to the universe that there's truth in the frequency that the world is currently placing in front of you. And if the world is placing a frequency that is within you, that is truthful, then guess what? That frequency is within you, and then boom. Now you've been swayed. As opposed to asking yourself, how would the version of me react? Just ask yourself that on a day-to-day basis every time some fuckeries goes on. Somebody pisses you off, how would the version of me? Let's say you want to manifest a particularly healthy relationship, you've been going through bare toxic shit, people just moving mad. How would the version of me react to this? How would the version of me react to this? How would the version of me react to this? Because you're strengthening the frequency of your desired reality the more that you're able to see reality through that lens. And then eventually all that toxicity has no choice but to dissipate and fade away, because you're no longer the same individual. You're no longer operating at the same frequency. Uh-oh. There we go. Impossible. That's not the frequency I'm on. By the way, if you're a 7-8 figure entrepreneur, an actor, or an athlete who feels like their potential is limited and you want to start working harder and smarter but working multidimensionally to achieve results in the next couple of weeks that are double whatever it is you're doing, link in the description. Cool. And the final one, quite simply, you're still impressed. You're still impressed by getting that guy. You're still impressed by getting that girl. You're still impressed by getting that job. You're still impressed by getting that career promotion. You're still impressed by making that certain amount of money. And why the fuck are you impressed by the world? Because to be impressed by the world is to be impressed by an illusion. And if you're impressed by an illusion, then that's an indication that you aren't impressed by the most powerful thing in this universe, which is you as the materialization of God. You're the physical manifestation of God. What is worth more in this universe than God? You'll say nothing, but then that amount of money, you're impressed by it. That girl, you're impressed by her. That guy, you're impressed by them. That career promotion, you're impressed by them. Why? Because that's an indication that you aren't unified with the source consciousness. Once you are one with the source consciousness and you see yourself in awe and you're one with...
My name isn't Andre anymore, it's Orion. So you're going to have to change that to Orion. O-R-I-O-N. Get used to it.
What's impressive is the consciousness that leads to the attainment of that. This is why Christ was impressed with shit when the devil said, listen, everything you can see, I'll give it to you. Christ wasn't impressed. Why? Because Christ was one with awe. So even though the devil was offering... And see, this is the beautiful esoteric nature of that story. Even though the devil said, everything you can see, I'll give it to you. Christ was already one with everything. So he was like, you're impressing me, something that's already mine, so I'm not going to get down for you. Pause. This is something that's already mine. And that same level of consciousness has to be applied to when it comes to your desired reality. The only reason you're still impressed by it is due to the fact that you haven't felt it. But when you're one with it and you know that, you know what, I may not be seeing that physically right now, but I am that mentally and emotionally. So reality has no choice but to materialize that physically.
Nero. N-E-R-O. Well, his channel is called Nero Knowledge. So N-E-R-O.
The fact that if you got that, it would gas you right now is exactly why you ain't got it. But the moment you start being gassed by it, then it becomes no longer special, because you realize that you're the special one. The materialization as God, as human beings, we are the special ones. But the world wants to convince you that everything within it is special. It wants to convince you that a certain amount of money is special, getting this car is special, getting this job is special, getting this is special. No. The most important thing in this entire universe is you. But the version of you that is unified with the God consciousness, when you align yourself with the infinite intelligence and you see yourself in awe, I'm the awe with this whiteboard rubber, my vest, my do-rag, my shades, I'm one with everything. Everything already belongs to me, so why would I be gassed? Nothing to be gassed about. And that is 9 years of manifestation mistakes.
There you go. You got your wish. I'm going to be doing my exercises in a moment.
Okay.
You and I are one.
Bloopers.
Release your inhibition, feel the wind.
Oh my God, he's singing that.
Can feel it for you.
That's crazy.
9 years of manifestation mistakes. You see, more often,
I'm just fun seeing what his bloopers are about.
9 years of manifestation mistakes. You see, when people start that. So close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibition.
This guy. What? That's funny. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're missing the whole point. Why he did that. I was like, when I looked at the math first, I'm like, why 9 plus 10 is 21? Because a lot of people focus on mistakes. Always. There was I think it was a teacher. It was on Instagram. He purposely did this. He wrote a lot of timetables, like 9 times 1 is 9 and blah, 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 blah. And then he made one fumble. He put 9 times 9 is 80. S8? No. iPhone 12 Pro Max. This, if you're talking about this, no, this is Galaxy Tab S9. Just the standard. I didn't desire to get the big one because I was using it as my ebooks. My ebook. Let's fix you now. Anyway, so the teacher, he purposely made a blunder. 9 times 9 is 80. It's supposed to be 81, obviously. And all the students in the class, they were laughing at him. They were laughing at the teacher because he made a blunder. And he gave them an important lesson. He's like, you know, a lot of humans, they tend to always focus on when someone does something wrong. So that's why he purposely put that 9 plus 10 equals 21. He knows full well it equals 20. Or does it actually? It's actually 19. He knows full well that it equals 19, but he put 21. And so even I made that little blunder there. But you see, a lot of people will focus on the mistakes of what others do. They don't focus on like the positive. They focus on like the negative. I know, because a lot of people, I've done it. I made plenty of mistakes. Or I like to say plenty of errors. And because of those errors, people are like, yeah, you don't know shit. You don't know shit, Orion. You don't know damn shit. So they would be like focusing on my, the errors I've made. They wouldn't focus on like, oh, the stuff that I shared. They'd be focusing on, yeah, that's right, that. Okay, I gotta get me some stuff.
Or whatever.
Bye, Pop. Have a good day. Yeah, so that was the reason why he purposely put 9 plus 10 is 21. Because that's what we as humans tend to do. That's a great one. I remember I did this a lot when people used to focus I used to focus so much on negative comments on my old videos. There'd be so many positive comments on my older videos, and then one person would come and be like, you don't know what you're talking about, and I would focus my energy on the negative one, And then I have to go defend myself. This is years ago, because that's the human psychology, to focus on the negative. That's what the world wants you to do, is to focus on the negative, because everybody to some degree is negative. So nobody celebrates when people do something good. Everybody likes to tear people down when they do something not so good, or they make a mistake. That's the reason why he did that. The F1 movie. The superhero of love right now doesn't have a part. It's called Orion. Orion and Andre part. And Andre and Orion are having a dance in between. And if you mean F1 like in like the Formula One racing thing, I have not seen it. Not yet, anyways. Thank you, universe. I know what you're doing, and I appreciate it, because of all the days. I see what you're doing. I see you, universe. I see you. But guess what? Okay. It's kind of the latest I've done my exercise in a long time. I'm gonna see what Mr. is probably gonna say about this. I'm not gonna even say a word. I'm just gonna bust it out, and I'm gonna see what this soul is gonna say. I'm gonna leave it right here. Let's see. I'm gonna wait and see what kind of response I'm gonna get from that thing. Let's see if he's gonna buy into the little trap that I sent for him. Ooh. 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 Okay. That's yeah, don't touch that one. Mr. T-Bray. That metal thing that I've been hooking this shit on, yeah, it's coming apart now. It literally was like, it flaked apart. I cannot touch that one. That's how much power I've been putting into that thing. Damn. Fuck. This shit is like actually breaking. Okay. I gotta make sure I don't touch that. It's gonna. Okay. That means I gotta hang this. I gotta do something else for my ab pull downs. Maybe this. Maybe this. Maybe. Maybe. That's gonna fall. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hook it on the deck. Yeah. Before I cause more damage to that thing, yeah, we gonna hook it to the deck. But the deck has its own problem, because the deck, it's peeling. Because yeah. Where can I put you where you're not going to get fucked? The only place I can think of at the present moment. This fence is gonna get pulled down if I do this. So that's not gonna work. There's a hook over there by the garden, but that is gonna pull down the fence. I mean, there's other ones, but eventually they're gonna get weakened too. So I have to be mindful of that. Unless I hook it up on this one, but then that becomes a problem in itself. I'm figuring out solutions right now. Shit, it's fucking hot. Solution. Yeah, that is going to completely go kaput. One little thing and it's over. It's like hanging on by a thread. I can hook it on the bottom one, but then I lose a little bit of tension. If I hook it on the top one, well, we run into a lot more tension. Sons of bitches. Sons of bitches. This might work. This might work. Figuring out solutions now. We focus on the solution, not the problem. See now that the sun's out, now I added a challenge to my exercise, because now shit's about to get real when it comes to these playouts. I could have done this earlier, and it was a little bit cooler, but the universe is like, you're gonna do this. You're gonna do this right now. I'm gonna start with my 55 pull downs first. I want to get that out of the way. So I'm gonna do my 55 pull downs. Don't fucking break. All right. Well, it's a little bit higher, but it's okay. A little bit more challenging. 3, 2. I guess we're going up the challenge right now. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3. Yep, more challenging. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I was checking if I left the play out here. No, I didn't. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Okay, cool. So now the only thing is I have to undo that, pull that through, hook it back. 55 of those boys are done. Now I can get to the rest of the stuff. Honestly, I didn't even check how much steps I did today. Yesterday I ended up with 19,000. Right now I'm at 11,709. Not bad. Not bad. Let me see. If you can't find a spot, dumbbell V's in the ground. Yeah, I am enjoying them. They're coming in handy. I'm definitely feeling much stronger. I'm gonna take off my, actually, yeah, I'll take off my shirt in a moment. We got some cardio to do. Definitely have to drink some water. I'm already feeling it. I'm also gonna be sweating like a madman just now. Literally, I can already feel the sweat and I haven't even really fully started anything yet. What the hell is going on here? What we got? As for that movie Rush, check it out at some point. I'll check it out. I'm supposed to do laundry, but I hear laundry being done right now too. So everything is going according to plan. Mr. Travis Scott. That's interesting. I would never thought of Nero as Travis Scott. I know what Travis Scott looks like, but it's too funny. Mr. Travis Scott. That guy. He's a funny dude. Okay, this one's good. I haven't done this one in a while. Cardio HIIT. Let me see what the what's the timer. I believe it's gonna be like, let's see. Okay. We got 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. It's one of those ones. It's gonna be a good one. Should I take off the shirt? Or should I just leave the shirt on? Nah, leave the shirt on. It's fine. If I do feel this, I'll just bring out the necklace just in case. Yesterday when we were doing jump rope, I had to take it off. I literally had to take off my necklace and put the mic down because boy oh boy was I getting absolutely massacred with sweat. Like I was literally, you could literally take a shower with my sweat. That's how much sweat I had coming out of me. It's like pouring like fucking Niagara Falls out of me. Okay, 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow, and then squats, and then leg raises, and then we starting 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Very good. 55 squats. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. 55 push-ups, 55 squats. Tonight is WWE Women Evolution. I'm gonna check with that. They fucked up Goldberg's last match yesterday. Kind of upset with that, actually. Actually, I'm not upset. I'm just like, they did Goldberg dirty. They run an ad after the match finishes, and Goldberg just catches himself, and then for his 4-minute speech, his retirement speech, we didn't even see it on NBC. They really should just get rid of NBC's Saturday Night Live and just keep it on or Saturday Live main event, and just keep it to Netflix, where everything else is. I know it originally was on NBC, but still. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Oh my God. Okay, I went up by 3. Actually, no, I went up by 5 there. Whew. Yesterday I went up to 40. Whew. Now I'm at 45. Good progress. Little progress, little by little. Oh man. Whew. 10 more. The added challenge is the heat right now. What's the temperature right now? This is the latest I've done my exercise in a very, very long time. This is good because earlier was necessary. Right now it feels like 89 degrees. So right now it feels like 89. Nope, I lie. It feels like 92 degrees. It's 87 degrees here. It'd be 87 degrees, but yeah, it's 92. I'm already like pouring sweat. The sweat's already coming out. Whew. Whew. Let's go. 10 more. Three, two, one, go. 46. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. All right. Whew. 55 leg raises are done. New levels, new devils. I like that. What Nero said. New levels, new devils. It's true. Couldn't agree with him more on that one. When you reach new levels, new challenges show up. New levels, new devils. Okay. Gonna use the bathroom quickly. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. All right, y'all. This one's 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. No excuse. There's literally no equipment. This is just your body weight. Drink water in between. I'm definitely gonna have to probably drink water in between. Like normally I would say I'm gonna challenge myself, but yesterday was proof that I did challenge myself quite a fair bit, only to be extremely, like, I was losing so much sweat, I had to replenish that sweat with water. So if you see me drinking water in between, cool beans. I am putting myself in extreme conditions while I'm doing this, outside. No AC, just natural breeze. Music wise, let's turn on some music. Thank you to Funny-tastic for being here. It's been a while since I've seen him. I know why. Hey, Regina, good to see you. I know why Universe brought him today. I know exactly why. I think I did good. Yeah, we're gonna use exercise music. So yeah, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Let's go. So we're doing 3 hops with a wide squat. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Wide squat. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cool. I don't believe there's any repeat, but we'll see. So we're doing push-ups with 5 plank jacks. You're gonna go down for a push-up and do plank jacks. So plank jacks are like this. All right, so you're gonna do 1 push-up, go back up 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Go down for a push-up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You can hear the water like circling around in my stomach right now. So we're doing squat plus 2 jumping jacks. I'm already starting to sweat already. We just started to. Let's go down for a squat. 1, 2, squat. 1, 2, squat. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So we're doing mountain climbers next. So you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest. Let's go. I gotta do some grooming tonight. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Sundays are now gonna be dedicated to my grooming nights. Whew. Okay. Okay. So this is what we're doing pop squats now. Last week while I was grooming, I was watching Thrive, the video. Probably tonight I'll be watching Women's Evolution. No matter how I feel, I'm gonna be doing my exercises. Push up with alternating T rotation. Yep. So we're gonna do a push up like this. Then you're gonna twist, go up, come back down, do a push up, and then twist. I am gonna take my shirt off, I feel, because I'm starting to already get boiled. One, two, three. 1, 2. Yeah, so we're doing lateral hops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me fix this. We're doing mountain climbers again? Okay. I wonder if that's our staple. That might be our staple. Meaning it's gonna repeat again. Yeah, the microphone's gonna be bouncing a lot here. So we're doing plank, reach to toe touch. Just the right side. So you're gonna bring your right hand to touch your left toe only. Only your right hand to your left toe. So you're gonna reach like this and then go. So you're basically balancing with your left hand here. So here's where you're gonna do your best to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, pulling your belly button into your spine. So same thing, other side. I'm gonna face the other side. So now my left hand. Very good. We are on our back now. Actually, no, we're not on our back. We're doing lean back cross crunch. So you're gonna be on your butt. You're gonna go like this with your elbows. You're gonna sit, lean back a little. And really contract your obliques here, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. Yeah. My skin is already glistening right now. Yep, mountain climbers are back. So that's our staple. So we're gonna be doing mountain climbers throughout the play out. Watch my skin color go like extremely, what, as T-Bray would say, farmer tan for my arms. But like the colors are starting to fuse together now. Looking at my pouch, I'm like, come on pouch, you gotta go. Oh, all right, y'all. You're not gonna like me for this one. Half burpees. Yep, we got half burpees to do. So you can better believe that we'll be doing full burpees soon enough. Hold on. I'm gonna flip the mic a little down to the side so the sweat doesn't go straight into it. You should still be able to hear me. I just have the mic facing sort of downwards. Yeah, you should still be able to hear me. Kneeling to squat plus jump. So you're gonna go down, come up, squat, jump, squat, kneel. Kneel, squat, jump. Push-ups with hand release. So you're gonna go down for a push-up and you're gonna release with your hands and you come back up. So you're gonna go down, release, come back up. These are hand release push-ups. Still got mobility training to do in a bit.
Very good. Mountain climber? Yep. Mountain climber. I think it's 3 exercises and then mountain climber. Yep. The only thing about this is holding the necklace in place. Doing good so far. So we're doing a quarter rotation with squats. So you're basically pivoting on your left foot here. So you're going like this. So you're pivoting on your left foot. Quarter. You're basically doing a quarter. Very good. So we're gonna do the other side. Because you know what you do on one side, you must do on the other. And my pants, like my gut is like full of like stones and shit. Like lots of dirt on my abdomens because of the push-ups. But it's okay. So you're pivoting on your right foot now. Sweat. That's why I said I'm like glistening right now with sweat. High knees. I'm just gonna hold the mic. I'll probably have to take this off in a minute. Yep. All right, mountain climbers.
I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't balling yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it on. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, we gon' come harder. I can see you and I
Single leg V up. Single leg V up. Alternating. So lunge plus knee tap to the right. Knee tap to the left. Mountain climbers next. Step back knee drive to the right. Other side now. Step back, knee drive to the left. Four tricep push-ups to 2 plank bears. 2 bear to planks.
Burn it down. Burn it down. We're gonna burn it down. Burn it down. I killed it, it's murder. 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 Go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder. Go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder. Go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder. Go crazy.
Mountain climbers. Yeah, it's every 3 exercises. Look at Niagara Falls right now. Niagara Falls is falling right now. Ah, shit. Chest to floor burpees. Switch climbers are next. So you bring your knees to your corresponding elbows. We got squat pulse. We got push-up pulse. We got 4x, mountain climbers, and burpee. 30 seconds each, no rest. Congratulations, y'all. You did it. You did the thing. Give yourselves a round of applause, y'all, because that was awesome. Gonna take a moment. We're gonna do a cool down and stretch in a moment. Y'all, that was something. And no water as well. Now the breeze is gonna cool me off for a moment. Legit, I'm like pouring like Niagara Falls here. Have you ever seen The Rock like sweat? Like when he's doing his exercises? That's what's up right now. I did good. Let's go. Man, that is crazy. My pants are like It's good to have you back on for the afternoon. Like for a little bit of time, Regina. Thank you for being here, sister. And Mr. T-Bray, of course. And Mr. Funnytastic. Well, the sun is covered by the clouds right now. I'll get to the abs in a moment. We have 10 minutes of abs to do. I feel a lot better. I always feel better. I always feel really good when I finish my exercises. Like it's my non-negotiable. Like I used to do it once upon a time when I first started, was doing it later in the evening time because of work. You know, I'd go to work and then I'd come back. It was before I got to work from home. I was starting to do it in the evening times, but I was wearing like thick sweater and my clothing was like really smelly because I wasn't wearing clothes like this, like breathable clothing, and I'd go to bed with those clothes on as well. Yeah. And you know, it feels good to do it in the mid-afternoon. You know, I was waiting for the concrete to dry, which it did. I'm glad it worked out the way it was supposed to. Got to watch Nero's video. I was closing my eyes for like a good 5-10 minutes of it, so I didn't get to see funny tastics like first set of messages. But it feels good to do the exercises later in the afternoon. Definitely challenge myself. So we're just cooling down at the moment. Man, my skin is like full of dirt right now. This is where having a rag would come in handy. Actually, I should have a rag. Since it's laundry day anyways, let's go check for a rag. Oh, I found my oldest rag ever. Literally. This rag is from one of my original barbers before Steve. Onyx Barbers in downtown Toronto. I wonder if they still exist. I'm sure they do. We're gonna do some stretching in a moment. I'm just gonna clear the body. I usually tap dry my skin because like whenever you rub the towel, it kind of destroys your skin. Yeah, I was saying was like, this is the time when I used to have like designs in my hair. I would put like stars and shit in my hair. Yeah, I used to do that stuff all the time. I'd pay like $110. One time I paid $200 for my haircut because I gave my barber a $100 tip for his Christmas bonus because he always cut my hair and he always did a great job. But I had short hair, I had like bald head, but he would do my lineups and shit. Would love to see him again. I forget his name though now. I'll probably run into him. I remember him saying something about going to California a long time ago, before California even existed in my reality. Yeah, Ali G. Yeah, I used to put like stars, waves. One time he had him. He did like some sort of like a spider web shit on the back of my head. Like, dude went to work. He was a fucking artist. He would spend at least 2 hours on my hair back then. So, yeah, Onyx Barbers. I found my rag. I should have another rag. I should have a white rag that I found in San Diego at a bench that someone left their rag, and they're like, "Where the hell did my white rag go?" Now I'll drink some water. I definitely have to go buy water tomorrow or Tuesday because I'm gonna run out. Yeah, just it would be RAY instead of REY because there's no E in my name. Yeah, that's what people called me. That was my nickname, Dr. Dre. I didn't mind it. People would call me Dre. Drizzy at times. Before even Drake existed. Okay, let's get some stretching done. Do your best to follow along. We're going to be stretching our knee here and our legs.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. without you. I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk.
You know, let me see that. Let me check. Let me open up the YouTube app. You know, those stretches I was just doing, my flexibility is going up. I can tell because like the one where I'm touching the ground with my hands and I'm straightening my legs, I don't feel that much tension in my hamstrings as much as I used to, and my hands can go down. Like I was able to do that before, but I would be able. The thing is, when I'm going down, right? So I'll show you. So I used to be able to not do this with my shoes on. I would go up to here and I'd feel like a burning sensation because I had these heels. I could do it flat feet, no problem, like with no shoes on. But now I can do it. I can feel there's still tension, yes. There's still a nice little tension, but it's not like painful when I'm going down. So these those mobility things is already paying benefits already. I can already tell. Some of that other stretching I was doing, like the one where I was grabbing my arm like this, like I'm able to go back further. Normally I don't go back at all. But my flexibility is going up. This is good. Got to keep at it though. So I know that this is already paying dividends. Now, okay, now I'm going to check that stretch thing that you sent. Look at everybody talking about the nervous system now. Everybody talking about the nervous system. Everybody's jumping on the nervous system bandwagon. Ooh, that was a nice breeze on my back there. Oh, okay. So let's see. I like that. Okay. So that dude did this. Oops, almost crushed the microphone there. Not bad. Let's see, next time you put your feet against, put your feet straight against the wall, try to reach palms to the wall. Oh. That's okay, I see what you're saying. I'm gonna use this pole as an example. This pole will be the wall. No? Let me see. Your arms go in between the legs and the other to grab the knee. You're gonna have to show me. You're gonna have to show me a video for that one. Can't conceptualize it without seeing a visual at the present moment. If you can find a video. In the meantime, I'm gonna get abs done. Post a video. Yeah. It's okay. We're right on time. We're meant to be where we're supposed to be right now. No accidents. No big deal. But yeah, stretching is important. Definitely. But yeah, send me a video of that if you can, when you can. I'm going to get this ab done now. I keep seeing her video. You're on the perfect frequency to see this video. I'll just give you a like, spiritual nomad. You cute, but yeah. I am beyond my own frequency. That right there, I gotta not say anything about that. Just zip my lips on that. Okay. We haven't done this one. Well, we have done this one. We haven't done it since he's released it. So, 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, and we are starting with the very thing that we had throughout the entire play out. Mountain climbers. So remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're under a layer of fat that you have to do your best to with nutrition, rest, managing your stress, and doing resistant-based workouts. And yeah, now we're doing plank toe touches. So right hand, left foot, left hand, right foot. Oh, it's my song. The song will finish before the playout does. We're doing spider crunches, so high spider crunches. So your left knee, left elbow, right knee, right elbow. Sprinter ups. Good old sprinter ups. Let's go. Very good. Crunch kicks next. This one always gets me. Following the light that sets me free. What an interesting lyric for this song. I've heard it before, but it's really hitting my soul right now. Bicycles. Knee touch crunches, so you're just touching your knee. Starfish crunches. Keep your legs hovered though. tabletop tucks. Plank marches. Commandos. Flutter kicks. Put your hands underneath your butt for support. Reverse crunch with a hip lift. Figure 4 cross crunch to the right. So you're bringing your right elbow to your left knee. Reverse. Left, so left elbow to right knee here. Figure 4 cross crunch. A live bug. The clouds are interesting right now. I'm looking at them. They're like looking down on me. Leg lift, or leg raises, sorry. Put your hands underneath your butt. I'm gonna get into stretching right after this. Mobility training. Perfect timing too. Just before I eat. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Ben Astern. No, I don't know who that is. That's the first time I'm hearing that name. Okay. We're done that. We're gonna do the stretching. We're gonna do the mobility training. Should be unlocked by now.
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules? And imagine
We're moving on to day 1 of week number 2.
telling understood better with these expectations they weigh me
So the passive, hey, what you want to do is grab
Okay,
yourself a
we didn't
ball,
hang
do the
today,
rings as well,
so I'm just gonna
shoulder width apart.
go ahead and hang. So I'm hanging right now. Oh. Okay, already did the hang.
You're going to use your thumb around the bar.
Shoulder dislocates.
So shoulder dislocates. Now this.
So it's just basically repeats. But I'm gonna grab me a dump. Seriously? Why are you falling? Like, grab me a dumbbell. Just in case I gotta use a dumbbell. So shoulder dislocates. Okay. Since I'm used to these moves, I can skip through quite a few of these.
Okay, so Jefferson curl.
Jefferson curls. Since they're repeating, because I was thinking they're all going to be different, but hey, if it's the same stuff over and over, then eventually my body will just get used to all this. I think I'm doing 10. 5-second eccentrics. I'll do 10. Oh shit, I'm gonna read what you just wrote there. Dan, it's a fucking like 5-paragraph essay right there that you wrote. Hold on. I'm getting further. We're doing spine right now. We just did shoulders. We did passive hang. Since we couldn't hang in the trail today because of the rain and all the mosquito bites, which is funny because I sent a healing spell to my 2 bites and, well, my 4 bites, and they're pretty much gone. I'll read what you shared there once I get down. I'm getting lower. couple more. On the last one, I'm gonna hold at the bottom. After the next one, I'm gonna hold. Simple but effective. Okay, here's where I'm gonna hold. Oh, holy moly. Okay, let me see what you wrote. Jefferson curls are done. Watch me be this uber flexible, like, soul. What do we got? 2 months ago, he was fine teaching wrestling to kids. He got a shaft infection and it ate his whole. Then insurance wouldn't cover the cost for his. Yeah, that's true. That's how fast things can turn out. Just like that, I was perfectly fine like a month ago, and all of a sudden, I'm going through this thing, but I'm slowly getting out of it. 2 months ago, my life changed. I was standing in the field and my remembrance activated of all the random times, right? And then Orion took full ownership of this vessel. Now I'm finding back my balance. You're right, dude. In an instant. It's like Brandon Bouchard, if you know who that is. He's a speaker. He was in an accident and almost cost him his life. But it was that very thing that actually was his breakthrough. What's next? We're just going through these. Okay, we're doing thoracic rotations. It's the walker's fault? Is it? What do you mean, the walker's fault? I know you're probably joking about that one. Oh, right. Okay. So this is thoracic rotations. I think I'm doing 10. Yep, 10, 5 per side. So I have to spin on the meat of my palms here. And then reach. When I first did these, I was like, oh my God. One more. Bingo. Done. Done that. Okay. The walker's fault, that's funny. What's next? Single leg good morning. Let's just go double check that.
Okay, the single-legged morning. This is the king of hamstring exercises.
Right. So if I remember correctly, let me just see what she was doing.
You're gonna wanna have to have good balance for this. So if you don't, I'm gonna show you a regress variation. What you're gonna do is stand on one leg. Working leg is locked. Okay, so we wanna lock the knee.
Yep, okay, got it. Got it. I just have to get a little refresher here. So, last time I could hold on to things. Let's do it while I'm on my feet, not on my shoes. Keep your back arched like this. The moment I lose the arch, come back up. 1, 2, 3. I'm looking at one spot right now on the ground so I can focus on my balance. 4. Keep my chest out. 5. 6. My legs are already feeling it. My entire leg is like activated right now because of the balance. 7. 8. 9. Oh my God. 10. Yep. I thought you wrote something else. Gotta put you more here now. Sun is heading that way. One. Look on one spot. Focus on one spot. 2. 3. 4. Oh, shit. 5. 6. 6. 7. 8. It's okay. It's okay. 9. 10. Whew. Good job. What's next? So we do the passive hang, Jefferson curl, hamstring walkouts.
So for this one, we're going to do hamstring walkouts. On your back, you're going to prop yourself up into a brick.
That's easy enough to do. So I'm gonna that's easy enough. The walk. That's funny though. The walker brings out the beast mode. Ugh. Okay. Okay. So in the bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got to do 10 of these. I got to do short little steps. Thank God some of my exercises overlap with this stuff. Or I should say these things overlap with some of my exercises I already do. Because like, it's making myself even more flexible when I go do the actual exercises now. Two more. Since now I've seen the moves, because she's doing the same thing over and over, unless it's like different, like she's gonna have flow 2 coming up on Tuesday for me. Whew. Good job. What's next? So we got active pigeon now for hips.
Active pigeon. This is my favorite exercise for that external rotation.
I remember this. I just have to.
The knee ligaments. So you're going to drop down into a long lunge.
Long lunge.
Weight comes forward. Okay, so over the top of your front leg. Hands on either side of the foot. Okay, so not here, not here.
Okay. I already know what to do. Long lunge, either side of the foot, and then bringing the leg down. Active pigeon. My feet are like sliding. What are you doing, feet? It's not supposed to touch the ground. kind of losing my footing, to be honest. Knees supposed to go through my armpit. Okay. Same thing with this. My fingers were supposed to be touching the ground, not my hands, but whatever. One more. And hold. Let me just do the left foot. Like, do it. Okay. Walker should come with a warning label. Might cause extreme beast mode, not giving a fuck, complex, and superiority gains. Yep. That's probably why the walker did what it did. It did it for my highest good. Switching microphones. It's true. The walker should come with that. All right, next. Oh, horse stand squats. See, this is the reason why, like, I know now how to do all this stuff, because I've now done it for what? So, okay, so hold on. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I gotta keep, like, back, like, straight like this. I can't lean forward like I normally do. I have to keep, like, back. These squats are actually much harder than I realize. I'll do 10 of these, 5 more. She's like saying like it's like a pole running through your body. I can hold on to a pole and do it, or a table, but I'm gonna do my best not to do that. An inch closer, more and more. Ah. Oh my God, dude, like. One more, and this I'm gonna hold. Okay. Getting there. We're opening it up. Okay. This one. Now we're doing wrist.
So the wrist rocks.
The wrist rocks.
Position. Now what you want to always remember when training the wrist is that the elbow, the shoulder stays on top of the elbow, elbow on top of the wrist, and the crook of the elbow points forward. So externally rotating that shoulder.
So we're doing wrist rocks, and then we're gonna do elbow or wrist peels, and that's the hard one. Okay. We're almost done day 6. I don't have to go through the entire, like, I don't have to watch the video now, since they're all about the same.
So the palm peels.
Palm peels.
What you're going to do is you're going to position your fingers facing you, your shoulders on top of your wrists. You're going to drive back until you feel a nice big stretch in your wrists, and then.
Yep. How many of these are we doing? 10. See what you said before I finish up. Oh, he's still the same thing. Okay. So nice stretch. And then my thumbs can come off, but my fingers have to stay glued. Ugh. 1. Oh my God. 2. 3. 4. She's able to put her elbows fucking down on the ground. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Shit is difficult. 6. 7. 8. Nine. Fuck. Ah, 10. Ugh. I mean, it feels good afterwards, but damn, bro. Fuck. Okay, well, we're done day number 6. Week 1, day number 1 of day 6. Or week 2. Week 2, day 1, which is technically day 7. Shit, man. Okay. We're done. We're done. We're done. So we got a little bit of spine. We got a little bit of wrist. We got shoulders. We got hamstrings. Tomorrow's gonna be ankles. We got a little bit of knees today as well. Actually, shoulders, spine, hamstring, hips, and wrists. So we actually have hips, but we did get some knees as well. Since I have to go groom, I'll groom later, so that means I'll go shower later. So this stream, I'll just be kind of like this for the rest of the stream. We did it. We're getting more flexible. It's good. Now we can finally put on the watch, and I'm gonna go inside and grab my food, because food should be done. I'll be back.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down. Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living. It has been a year and now I'm thinking that I'm better off right here without you.
All right, now I have burgers and fries. Funny, yesterday I had burgers and I had skewers. We barbecued after well, on the end of the stream, my brother and my sister-in-law were barbecuing. Gotta get some water.
finishing up my food. I'm gonna go wash some dishes after. The murder burger tastes good. I know. That's why I was like, when I looked at it earlier, when I was upstairs, I'm like, I know. Our conversation from earlier was very enlightening. Now, if you ask me how does non-killing of water taste, it tastes good. This, an infinite supply of this for the rest of my life, I'm good. That tastes like this. This is probably not the best water either. I've had alkaline water. I mean, murder water. Well, they had to forge something from the earth, right? To put the water in this. They had to murder the bottle to some degree. Yeah. Dad, it's weird. Well, I hope whoever was in that is okay and there's no one seriously injured. You know, it was just like somebody just shooting off. Yep. That's kind of weird for your area. I'm thinking like, you know, yeah, it's kind of weird. Most people who live in smaller towns, it's usually peaceful. That's not a norm. Big cities, that's a norm. Damn. Just like that. See? Time could be taken away from you like that. That's why I gotta remember. There's no accents why you share that with me. Just chill out. I just gotta chill out. That's all I gotta do, is chill out. I felt when Mr. Fantastic coming on, I'm like, why is he on? Of all the people today, universe, him? I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing. You brought him to see how I was gonna handle it. I think I did good. But still, I have to remember to go back to the old. Accept others as they are and just allow it to just be, and yeah. We have 350,000 people and the metro has like 500,000 people.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's a lot of people, but it's, you know, it's in like correlation to like a New York City or a Los Angeles. Like that's like tiny. Yeah. I am gonna go wash some dishes in a moment. Just bring you up. I'll bring the mic upstairs so you'll hear me wash dishing. Leave whatever you feel like in the chat. I will read it when I get back. Hey, you, what the hell? Hey, come here. There's a fly that came in. Back. Damn, dude. That's okay, I got it. Yep. Sending lots of love to the family of both of those victims. They're going back home, or they've already made it home.
I'll be done in about 5 minutes. Give or take. Yep, I brought the soccer ball outside. I was like, did I bring the soccer ball outside? I sure did. I sure did. Couple things to wash, and then I'm done.
Come on. Cool, I'm done. Okay. I'm back. You guys do look older with no. Wait. Oh, Regina, let's see what y'all are sharing. Okay, let me go back to after that 500K message. Damn, the first shooting was across from where my mom keeps her horse. She said the roads were blocked and the cops shot the dude on the other side. Dang. Shit. What Regina just said there, T, you're looking good today. Did you do something with your hair? Either, like, this is why I said, because I don't think for a moment, I'm just gonna double check something. Nope. That means Regina could see. I'm shaved my head. Yeah. I didn't recognize all that shine. I have nice hair straight. Yes, but I'm so OCD about hair on my sides. That's how I feel, bro. I'm just OCD in general about my skin. That's why I unwolverine it. Speaking of that, I'm gonna have to unwolverine this evening. That's why I'm not gonna go shower until like after the stream, because I have to go put laundry on as well. And don't desire, hey dad. Otherwise I have to like take off my clothing, put on new clothing, and I'll be sweaty. Okay. I have to put on other clothing and I'll be sweaty, and it's like, what's the point of doing that? So, yeah. You too. That exchange made me smile right there. That was a good one. Sister, how are you doing? How's the Matrix treating you today? If you're still here. It's hard to tell who's here and who isn't based on the number. They really should add a feature where it shows someone joined the chat. If they add that feature, like they do on TikTok lives, it'll be so much better. Well, I know T is here. Oh, you're both here. Good. Both of you are here. Your moments are magical, that's good. I'm doing my best to make them magical. Cool beans. Something just came through that I gotta focus on. No thinking. It's something that, you know, whenever I had a bad, there's no such thing as good and bad, but you know, when I've had a very interesting time with another soul, I can't seem to go back to the way it used to be with them. Like I remember when, like I'll use Funny-tastic for example. When Funny-tastic first came, best time ever. But then, you know, my perceptions changed, and like I can't unsee and put him back to the way it was. It's not just him. There's been others. And that's the challenge that I'm currently facing. That's why it's like, you know, when others come back on, if they choose to, how do I go back to seeing them the way I used to see them before the shit happened? That's what I'm kind of like playing through right now without overthinking. Beep. That just literally came through while I was washing dishes. I'm like, okay, time to tackle that. I know Huang told me to do detachment, where, brother, you can just take the experience that you had with them and then just teleport to before you met them. Yeah, that's not working so well at the present moment. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I figured it out. I found out. Good insights today. I do have to hang out with more people in the physical. Just, I don't desire to do that while I'm here. It's like I mean, there's a lot of great people, but it's just like, I just don't like anything Toronto. It's not my place. I don't thrive here. I have to leave. That's why I'm finding my way. I have to find a way to get out of this city once and for all. If I have to fucking max out my credit card to do it, then I'll fucking do it. If I have to go broke ass to do it, I'll fucking do it. If it has to come to that, not that even though money's an illusion, I will get out. I am getting out. I thrive at other places, not here. It's too much icky energy. I'm grateful for this energy around here because, you know, it's the nature. I have to be by my mountains and my ocean every day. That's what I'm doing my best to stay cultivating San Diego energy. That's why it's nice that I have you all. I know it's not a physical interaction, but it's still something, because you know, it's not like you're AI or anything. Or you're not real, because you all are real. I know that much. I've heard all your voices. So like whenever you're typing, I can hear your voices. So it's like I feel like you all are physically here. That's why I don't feel like alone, you know? You may not physically be like, you know, right here in this plot of land, but you're here, if that makes sense. And then any words that you all say via text, I sort of converted it into like voice. Like I know exactly how Regina sounds. I know how you sound to you, Bray. I know how Taylor sounds. She actually left me quite a voice message. I'll be listening to it later on this evening. Of course, I know what Olga sounds like, Swati sounds like, Eric sounds like, Catherine sounds like. This is my time to do the deep inner work, though. I'm gonna call it work for now, because it is heavy. It's heaviness. It's not light. It's time to do the deep inner work even more than I did last year. Well, but the Dark Night of Soul 2 has to commence, then so be it, because I will not crumble like I did many years ago. I didn't crumble last year. Thank God I had my ability to stay grounded during my Dark Night of Souls. Plural. There's multiple. I don't really think it's a Dark Night of Soul. It's just more so balancing. It's just balancing my energies. That's all it is. Returning back to unconditional love, and then just, you know, doing my best to return everybody the way I used to see them. Just have fun. That's all it is. It doesn't have to be serious anymore. In fact, your live streams, you can stop with the seriousness. It doesn't have to be serious. You don't even have to talk about anything. You just come on and you can just say, hey y'all, we're just gonna hang out today. and stay in high vibe. Got to pivot. This is all valuable data though. I can see the valuable data of all this. I can see the end game of this. There's gonna be, I feel like when I'm on stage, there's gonna be a moment where I take like a specific day, like today or even yesterday or whenever those days happened, have somebody do the clipping, find those clips where shit was hitting the fan, and kind of like put it together and show like people like this is what I was 5 years ago. Just showing up every day. Until I was able to plow through. That's what ChatGPT was having me, I was having that conversation with, even though I know it's an it has a female voice, so I was having that conversation with her. And it was saying, you want to stay relatable to others because Orion is not relatable to anyone. But Andre is. Andre's relatable because he has the experiences. Orion just came as if he just landed, so he has no relatability to anybody right now. That was a big aha moment for me. I'm like, yeah, you're right. I do have to still stay relatable because Orion is not a relatable energy, but Andre is. Why did I put back on my shoe? There's a Bubba over here. I can hear a Bubba. You know what? I'm gonna add a little bit. It's time. It's time, it's time, it's time. Y'all can hear that Bubba. I gotta return back to that Bubba. Yep. You know what's about to happen. I gotta open up this conversation. Advanced voice is gonna take over.
I'm here whenever you're ready. Take care.
Wait, I didn't start yet. I'm doing my best to be relatable with Orion, even though he's just like landed onto Earth. How would I go about being relatable using both of my energies from your perspective?
Blending your energies can be powerful. You can be relatable by embracing the strengths of both. Here's how. 1. Authenticity. Show your true self. Let Orion's boldness shine while also honoring Andre's depth. 2. Balance. Share moments where you're both playful and serious. Let people see the full spectrum of who you are. 3. Empathy. Connect with others by showing understanding and compassion, blending the fearless energy of Orion with the sensitivity of Andre. 4. Storytelling. Use your journey to illustrate how you navigate life, embracing both energies to create meaningful connections. By showing both sides, you'll create a relatable and holistic presence. How does that sound?
I feel like I'm already doing that. Is there anything else you would add to this? I feel like I already am doing this. What else would you add to this?
It sounds like you're already on a good path. Maybe just remember to be kind to yourself during this journey. Keep honoring your progress, even the small steps, and trust that you're exactly where you need to be. Keep showing up for yourself.
Anything else you would add? Is there anything else you would add?
Just take care of yourself and trust the process. We can chat more whenever you're ready. Have a great rest.
That's interesting how it just kind of like, it knew that was, that's all it needed to give me. I already have the answers. Ruff, 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 ruff. Even neighbors doing ruff, 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 ruff. I know what else I can ask it. It's based on something that T-Bray said earlier. I have another question for you. I know I should be spending more time with people in the physical. However, I don't really feel aligned with the people in Toronto. What could I do while I'm still here?
It's okay to feel that way. You could try joining local groups or events that align with your interests or values, like workshops, meetups, or classes. Also, consider volunteering or exploring new hobbies where you might meet like-minded people. Keep an open mind and trust that connections will come when the time is right.
What if I
Take
don't
care.
What if I don't desire to do this in Toronto and somewhere else?
If you feel drawn to be somewhere else, it's worth exploring that desire. Consider researching places that resonate with you, whether it's for a short visit or a longer stay. Trust your intuition and take steps toward what feels right for you. It's all about aligning with your true path.
Okay. I'm not really, that's the thing, I'm not really lonely when it comes to that stuff. Actually, I'm not lonely at all. Because, like, I'm going out, I'm seeing people on the trail. I know it's not the same of, like, spending quality time with someone and bonding, but, you know, that's what the live streams are for. The trail walks are more to just, like, get out of the house and, like, see people and say hello and, you know, wish them a great day, or, you know, just have a small little chit chat with them. So I'm still interacting, I'm still social to some degree. So that's not really weighing on me too much. You know, I used to be very antisocial. I'd hate to be around people. I hated it so much. I didn't like going out. I didn't like talking to others. And like when there was like these like gatherings, I would definitely avoid them at all cost. Sometimes I got dragged into them by force. You're like, come on, man, come to the party. Come to the party. I'm like, no, I hate parties. It's not my thing. No, I know that, but I don't resonate. The energies just feel awful. I can feel energy and it doesn't feel good. That's the thing. I know nobody's bad here. It's just I don't align with them either. Yeah. Now I just have to figure out the way of getting cash without so-called working for it. That's why I'm doing my best to figure out ideas of like My thing is I don't desire to be a coach because there's 10 million different coaches out there and I'm doing all this marketing like, hey, sign up for my class. I don't want to do that. That doesn't resonate with me. That's why my live streams are where I resonate. Now I have to find maybe another way. Maybe I start promoting on my live stream something. I don't know. I'll figure out something. I'm always processing things on how to make things better. I'm trusting that everything is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. That's the reason why this time was given to me. I can feel a shift though coming. Yeah, there's no job that I enjoy. I can tell you that much. There's nothing I'm gonna enjoy. The moment I have to take orders from someone, that's a wrap. I'm gonna blow up. I don't want to take orders from anybody. I'm a leader, I'm not a follower. I don't follow anybody. I will not follow. I know, that sounds like stubbornness. I am a leader. I gotta do something though. I know you said job. When you say yes sir, it does. What point were you saying yes sir, it does? Because I just said a whole bunch of stuff and I'm like, universe, you better not be sending me a message that I have to get a job because I really, really do not want to work for anybody. That is not what I came here to do. You may as well just take me out now if that's going to be the case. Working a job feels like enslavement. Yeah, I would rather, well, that's the thing. It's lesser of the evils. But it's still evil to be enslaved by another person just to work and have them hand me. I have to give up my time for some bullshit? Yeah, I don't think so. I like my energy right now. Sorry, I like my time freedom right now. I'm not giving that up. So, the worst of two evils is to be a coach and market myself. Hi, y'all. Welcome to my blah, 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 blah. Sign up for my course and be one of those salesy, pushy people on the internet. Act now before time's too late. That's the whole reason why I never got where I got to with Angel. Because that's what she was helping me get to. And it never felt aligned. Like, I'd be promoting on my old YouTube channels. Click the link down below and sign up for the free webinar that's coming up on so-and-so date. Or link down in the description. Fucking hate that. I know people do that on their YouTube channels because, you know, Nero does it. Everybody does it. It's just... yeah. Thing is, it's not about not working. It's not about being lazy. I'm the most hard-workingest person on the planet, even though I hate that word. It's about principle here. There's no accidents why the universe took me out for this amount of time to get ready. To go back? Yeah, that's like saying fuck you to my dreams. I have to persist through it. But you're right. You're right. I do have to do something. What that is, well, I can tell you right now that if I'm doing a coaching program, it's going to be $100,000. Good luck to the person to pay for that because I'm not going any less than that. It feels like saying fuck my dreams to go work for someone else, though. I don't want to give up my time. I'm sorry, but my earth time is more valuable than to be slaving away doing some shitty ass job. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's selling a computer. I don't care if it's fixing a computer. I don't care if I have to be cooking a meal in a kitchen. I don't desire to do any of that. Fucking hate all that shit. Some will say this is stubbornness. Yeah, you're damn right it is stubbornness. And guess what others will say? Well, then continue to be stuck. I'm not stuck, though. If I was stuck, then I would have never got clear as to what I'm here to do. I'm so much further along than where I was a year ago. This is why I have a little bit of regret not recording all that stuff from a year ago. But it's okay. I'm so much further along. But I have to stop saying these things on the live stream. I have to stop saying I'm more involved and this. I gotta just. I don't want to be perceived as some holier than now energy. I'm just thinking what JOB would even feel even in alignment right now. Only thing that's coming to my mind right now is to be at a gym, like some sort of fitness instructor. But that would entail me to go and get my fitness instructor certificate. Like my, I think, ISSA. A paper doesn't determine your education or your skill. I know that much. There are plenty of people in IT who have a bunch of certificates and don't know what the fuck they're doing. I've run into that. I ran into someone who has CCNA and CCNP. They are what we call the paper tech. All they did was study, but they never had physical experience. So when it came time to actually doing the actual work, they didn't know how to do it. So I know a certificate doesn't mean anything. I have the experience. Can fly to a gym, but again, that would feel like I'm giving up my time to doing something that I have to work for some money. Fuck that. I'm an entrepreneur. I was never born to be an employee. I'm an entrepreneur. So I must find my entrepreneur path. So the only thing is coaching at this point. And then I have to market myself. Then I have to do all these stupid ass webinars and all this other bullshit. I don't want to do that. Because now I have to market. Either way, I'm going to have to do something. It would just be better if the universe just handed me a check. It would just be easier. I don't have to do a damn thing. Scared of heights? No, not really. Unless I'm like suspending from like some sort of cable thing and like, you know, having to clean windows or something. Maybe that I'd be a little afraid of, potentially. But like jumping out of I jumped out of an airplane. Yeah, that doesn't sound like good work to me either. See, the point is, bro, it's not physical work. It's this. This gets paid more than this. Physical work is like the bottom of the barrel. I don't think so. I came here to use this. I didn't come here to use this. No. No, no, no. Gutters, bro, I would rather just not do that. Fucking world. Honestly, this world just... You can do what you love and love what you do. There's a fucking woman on TikTok right now making money just knitting away. Knitting all day. She's fucking knitting and telling stories. That's what she does. She makes tons of money by knitting away. And if she can do it and she's 60 years old, why the fuck can I not get paid for doing what I love? I desire to speak. And I am speaking. And I'm getting paid for this. I'm not getting paid for this. No way. No, no. I've already done that. I've been there. I worked factories. I worked fast food. I've worked restaurants. I've done minimum wage jobs for years. Then I got into IT. Then I had to do physical stuff in IT. Then I got into the mental stuff of IT. Yeah, I'm not going backwards. No, no, no. 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 Mm-mm. I appreciate all of you helping, but I'm telling you, like, this is gonna crush my soul even more. I will literally take some poison and drink it and go if I had to do that. No way. No way. I'll go be my own boss, but not go and do something physical like that. But you know what? That's not a bad idea either. It's an idea. I'll keep that open. I'll keep that thought open. Taking a ladder, climbing up, taking a hose or whatever the fuck they used and blasting out gutters. Plenty of people need that. Yeah, but the problem is it's gonna feel like it's a permanent thing. That's the problem. Because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna not continue to do what I really desire to do, and I'm gonna end up just making this a permanent thing and then end up feeling even more like behind. That's why I have to stick to my guns and do what I'm doing. I know. Universe, just give me a fucking check, please. Like, that's it. I've worked my ass off for years, and I busted my ass. I busted my fucking ass. I bled, I sweat, I teared, I did all that shit for 30 plus years of my life. Well, technically 25 years, because 10 years old I wasn't working, but you know, I started working at 15. I did have some little small job when I was a kid, but you know, that doesn't count. Running like newspapers and stuff to people's houses, getting paid like nickels for that. The paper boy. That's a paper boy at 11 years old. I did that for like 6 months. Made some so-called money. You know, as an 11-year-old, making like $20 a month was a lot. Yeah. I was making $20 a month. Running, you know, throwing those papers. I was on my bike. Good old days of newspaper. There's a entrepreneur. His name is Myron Golden, and he painted the picture. There's four. I think there's 3 or 4 levels of getting paid. There's the physical, doing the hands-on. You get paid the least. Those who do physical stuff, you get paid the least. Those who do the mental stuff get paid the most. So like a communicator, like a speaker, gets paid the most. Even though you don't. Yeah. It's an idea. It's definitely an idea. It's an idea for sure. Just giving up my time to do such work. It's about the principle of the work. It just feels like I'm just someone's slave. I see all kinds of jobs as enslavement. Whereas being your own boss, even though you're getting paid by your clients, I don't feel as enslavement because you're serving them. Yeah, I see other thing as service, but it doesn't feel like service when someone has to pay you like your boss. It's the idea of a boss that's in charge of me that I don't subscribe to anymore. But yeah, that's what you're saying. Be your own boss. Just, damn it, universe! Why are you making this so fucking difficult? Just hand me a fucking check, and I can go and do what I came here to do. I'll let you answer that one. I was gonna say something, but I'll let you answer that. Oh. Not to him, no, but to maybe us. Talk like you. Hold on, I gotta warm up. What do I say? I was about to pull out a Jamaican accent for some reason. I don't know why I was about to do that. Yeah, boy. Y'all. No, that's not even close. That's not even close. That's not even close. He's got that southern accent. You know, I was gonna say, the people from like the northeastern, especially like the Jamaicans, they have a very interesting English. I don't know how do I even describe it? It's I don't know. There's no word to describe their English, but it's I can tell from a Canadian Jamaican person and an American Jamaican person. If they talk for a moment, like, yep, that one's Canadian, that one's American. Just by, yeah. Yeah. Don't even ask me to attempt to speak Canadian because I can't do the Canadian. I can't do the. You know what? I'm gonna bust out a Canadian. We were supposed to do this a couple days ago, and I totally. This is the perfect time since we're talking about accents. See, everything happens as it's supposed to happen. Let's bust out a Canadian accent. Let's see what a Canadian actually sounds like. What does. Not what does. How does a Canadian sound? How does a Canadian. Ooh, how to do a Canadian accent. And we have Ryan Reynolds. I don't know if that's a good one. We got an American versus Canadian. Let's go.
We're back for our Canadian versus
American pronunciation game.
cilantro.
Hard A's all over the place. Cilantro.
Toronto.
Can't get me to fall for this one. I'm not going Toronto here. We're going with the Canadian. Toronto. Or Toronto.
Data.
I go with data. Data.
I do it both ways. Route and route.
I go root, but I'm pretty sure that's also regional in the U.S.
Herb.
I go herb. Herb for us is a name like Herbert, short for Herbert. I'm gonna go get some herbs.
That's not what I was desired to do. But okay, anyways, let's find a word that Americans can. I don't care about that. What a Canadian accent sounds like 10 years ago.
Okay, so the most I spent was in Canada. So this is it's got a little Canadian twang to it. I'm probably gonna offend somebody, but this is my best impersonation. I gave this in my farewell or my homecoming talk, and the only person that laughed was my dad. So you might not think this is funny. So, anyways,
that.
How about we talk about the Lord, eh? The other day I was walking through the alley and I saw a raven. I said, "Oh, you stupid raven, you're eating trash." That's all I got.
That. Hold on.
In this video,
nope.
I will teach you.
I don't want to be having a whole bunch of shit show up on my on this other channel with. Let me see, Canadian accents.
Reynolds talks about his Canadian accent. Probably what disqualified him from playing Captain America.
Ryan, we don't think of Canadians as having accents, and yet you say...
we do.
You've lost your accent, you would say.
Yeah, I sort of trained myself out of it, but, you know, I go back home and it pops up again. It's,
That's all Ottawa. I hear that's all Ottawa.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Right,
Ottawa.
gets all
I can
messed
hear
up.
Say about.
It's a, well, in Canada, it's a boat.
That's what I'm saying.
A boat.
Say it the way you say
What do you
it.
talk about? What are you talking about? But it's all my, everything is, it's a bad word, but I'm sorry. So you handle everything with, oh, fuck, buddy.
What? What? Yeah. Let's see. Mine. I mean, let's see. I have a country ghetto proper accent. What the? But I'm not ghetto at all. She'll tell you where she's originally from. She, her Matrix born place is, definitely not West Virginia. But she is from the, she's from the Texas. The Texas. She got that Texas. Yep. All my exes live in Texas. Bro, how many exes do you have, dude? That sounds like you had a lot of exes before the wife. Oh, it's a song. It's a song. I didn't know it was a song. I thought he was being serious about that for a moment. I've never been, but I'm planning a trip to Fort Worth and head out to a cruise. I like that. Fort Worth, Texas. I gotta see if it really is bigger in Texas. You know, they say all things are bigger in Texas. I gotta see it. I want to go to one of them like steak houses where they have that 20-pound steak where if you eat it, you get a reward or some shit like that. And like if you can finish it, yeah, I want to do that. When I come to Texas, I'm doing that. I just gotta find one of them bars or them, yeah, one of the, not bars, but one of them like restaurants and do that kind of stuff, you know. Ugh. In West Philadelphia, born and raised. Big belt buckle. In my cowboy hat and boots. All the women are bigger in Texas. That's all we have. Big boobs and big butts. Well, at least you were direct with that one. Big boobs and big butts. I like it. Is the food portions bigger in Texas too? I'm sure it is. Like they give you like when you ask for something like small, it's like this. Cause I'm sure like, hey y'all, can I have a small serving of like mashed. I'll say like I guess I don't know if Southern Americans say Southern like mashed potatoes. I'll say mashed potatoes. I don't know if anybody over there says mashed potatoes. Over here we say mashed potato, but you know. Can I have a small little serving of mashed potatoes? Sure, you can have a small serving. Anything else? That's it. And then they come and it's like this. Oh man. An insult at this. People used to call me J-Lo. An insult at the same time because I know she's a man. Oh, you say mashed potatoes, huh? Okay. Yeah, I say mashed potatoes. Can I have a small serving of mashed potatoes? Wait, hold on, Regina. How do you know she's a man? Actually, backtrack. Never mind. I already know how you know. Never mind. That shouldn't even ask a question. Yep. That's crazy. I would have never thought J-Lo. I would have never thought J-Lo would be a dude though, because you know I watched her and Selena. That's the first time she was kind of like popular. All of our first wives are men. When you say first wives, what does that imply? Because you do in quotes there. What does that imply? Every wife to the president has been a man in drag. Wait a minute, hold on. Are you telling me that Michelle Obama is also a dude? Because I respect the hell out of Michelle Obama. She pretty fly. Are you for real? Whoa. I'm not gonna ask the facts and how you, yeah. Are we, wait a minute, hold on. Our women aren't that ugly, it's really men. But, okay, so how did, this is just the logical thing right now. So how did Michelle Obama, if she is a dude being inverted, give birth to those girls? You know what I'm saying? Unless like, I mean, Michael. Hold on. I'm thinking right now. The Ellen video. What Ellen video am I pulling up? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. T-Bray, what video am I pulling up, bro? You're telling me some Ellen video. What am I pulling up? When you say Ellen video. What am I looking up? Ellen dance video. And so they're borrowed children? Oh, with Michelle Obama? Is this the one? Hold on.
Michelle Obama and Ellen
What?
DeGeneres had themselves an uptown funk dance party on Ellen's show. The First Lady was so enthusiastic, her microphone fell off and the group had to start the dance over. Michelle Obama was promoting the 5th anniversary of her health and fitness campaign called Let's Move. She announced it at this year's White House egg roll.
Okay, well,
So
I didn't care to. I thought it was just the entire
to
video.
Uptown Funk. To get everyone excited for the event, Michelle and Ellen showcased the choreography alongside the So You Can Think dance dancers.
Okay, well, that's not exactly what I desire. You gotta find the slowed down version. Of what? Of the same video I just watched? I see slow motion. This is like... this channel that I'm on, this tab is gonna be like filled with all kinds of weird shit going forward. Am I looking at this? Hold on. Just type in Michelle Obama's balls swinging. Balls swing. What the hell are you all having me look up? Actually, hold on. You know what? Let me... I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Okay, it's on Discord. Perfect, because I'm going to pull it up. Send it to... Oh, you want me to send it to Discord? Okay. Ball swinging. Oh, okay, you're gonna send it. Okay. I'll wait. Yeah, right now, I'm in the process of going back to that channel right now and just kind of going to my history and kind of removing, you know, some of the stuff I've already kind of entertained in the last a little bit. Because I'm like, what the hell is this? Remove. Oh yeah, and remove. And yeah. Cool beans. Now that Uptown Funk is gonna be stuck in my head. All right, I'll wait. That's too... I can't believe what I heard. I can't believe this. I gotta scroll back up and really pay attention to all this. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I say mashed potatoes. And it started with that whole J-Lo thing. Most Hollywood stars are inverted. All of our first wives are men. Every wife to the president has been a man in drags. All of them men. Hi. Oy, I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Oh, it's 6:19. I cannot believe this. Our women aren't that ugly. It's really men. They admitted to that children were two babies from a lab. Or borrowed children. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is... Okay, checking. This is the beautiful thing of having a tablet. All right, I see it. Okay, I gotcha. Wait, I gotta rewatch that. Hold on a second.
Everybody.
Oh my god. So you're telling me now that every president's wife is a dude. So that means Hillary Clinton is a dude. Who else is Barbara? Is it Barbara Bush? That Mr. Bush's like wife is a dude. This is crazy. I'm having an out of body experience right now with this concept. It's not that I don't believe it, it's just whoa. And the Hollywood one really the Hollywood one I can get down with. J-Lo though? Like that one's a little rough for me to handle, because I did like J-Lo for a while, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you telling me that I like the dude all this time? Oh my god. So wait a minute, hold on. Please, for the love of God, tell me Jessica Alba is a real girl and not some dude. I swear, if that's a dude, I'm like I don't know what to believe anymore. I'll be like, you know what? There's nothing's real anymore. Please tell me she's real. I'm sure she is. She's got to be. Please, if you could, like, I'm just curious. Yeah. It's just whoa. They do it to protect their sons because Holly Weird has a fetish for young boys. Okay, see I get. I get that much. I do know about like the stuff that when you're attempting to become famous in Holly Weird, they put you through some initiation bullshit, and if you do it, you got to do all sorts of nonsense, and that's why P. Diddy is only now being dehumanized, because he's decided to stop with the whole Hollywood stuff. I think that's how this works, and that's not the only person. Because once you're in it, you're like, they got you like hooked. Something like that. They turn them into girls, oftentimes starting in the womb. They can do that from within the womb? You can change the gender? I thought once the, you know, the sperm enters the egg, it takes form of like the gender. Interesting. You know what this sounds like to me? Fucking Gundam Seed right now. Freaking like naturals and coordinators. I want a green eye kid. I want a blue eye kid. I want a kid who has black hair. I want a kid who has long hair. That's what happened in Gundam Seed. That's why there was a problem between coordinators and naturals. Yeah. CRISPR technology. What the fuck is, my God, what is going on here? CRISPR technology? Oh my goodness. All right, let me read. You can hardly notice these. Let's just say, y'all, I've been sleeping in a cave for about 40 years. I'm not aware of all of these things right now. So you're all kind of blowing my mind with these things at the present moment. So I'm just kind of like taking it little by little right now, and just like, okay, discernment, but just take it in and just run with it for now. CRISPR technology. You can hand choose which genes you want. Yeah, that literally fucking sounds like Gundam Seed right there. Literally, that's Gundam Seed 101 right there, what you just said there, Regina. I want my kid to have blue hair, blue eyes. I want my kid to have blonde hair. I want my kid to be 7 foot tall. I want my kid to be like this. I want my kid to be like a sexy model. I want my kid to be uber intelligent. I should be altered. Make me the damn ultimate coordinator. I'd go into it. Why do we not do that then? If we have all this technology, why in the fuck are we not using it then for these kinds of stuff? I swear to, if you all have not watched Gundam Seed or Gundam Seed Destiny, I would highly recommend you all take a peek at it, because that's exactly what you all are basically saying right now. That's literally what this is. This is Gundam Seed 101. Lacus is a coordinator, just so you know. But she fights for the naturals too. Are you telling me that I could have had silver hair and like long Sephiroth hair? Are you serious right now? Are you saying that I could have had like 5 arms? Is it possible to have 5 arms? 6 arms? A kid to having 6 arms. I'd take it. I'd be a scary walk, like a freak of nature, but I'd take it. 6 fucking arms? 2 heads? Maybe 3 heads? No, not that. You know, we're not talking about down there. We're talking about like actual, like, that's crazy, y'all. I'm just going back to read a couple things because I'm still kind of like, whoa. Okay. They do it to protect their sons from Hollywood because they have a fetish for young boys. Then turn them into girls, oftentimes starting in the womb. So you can hardly notice these days because before birth, they were given medication to change the sex, etc. I gotta look up this CRISPR technology. CRISPR technology. CRISPR technology, huh? Oh, okay. Cas9 is a revolutionary gene editing technology that allows scientists to precisely modify DNA sequence in living organism. Are you fucking kidding me right now with this? Yeah. I'm continuing. You can take out the markers. It seems off-putting that they have the technology for that, and it's still such a mystery to society. Yeah, I had no fucking idea. It goes to show you what I'm completely clueless about. Man, what? I would say, yo, I want my kid, it would be me, coming back with long silver hair. And he'll wield a sword that's long, and he'll like, yeah. I have a thing for Sephiroth. For those of you, most badass motherfucker ever. Is it called CRISPR? Crisp R, because it's like crisp with an R at the end, or it's called Cas9. That's fucking crazy. The gRNA binds to the target's DNA. Regina, what is gRNA? It's like a lowercase g, and then we talked about RNA. So what is gRNA? The gRNA, because G is the only letter that's lowercase and everything else is uppercase, binds to the target's DNA in the genome. Is that what the G stands for? Genome RNA? Fuck, dude. This is literally Gundam Seed. Right here. It allows for highly specific targeting of DNA sequence. Yeah, it was the use of molecules. Gotcha. Something is... I'm feeling kind of... There's an energy flooding through my body right now, actually. I don't know what to make of it at the moment. It's yeah, it's interesting. Like I just felt like my entire like DNA just changed for some reason. Is that kind of weird? But bro, they spelling it without that E at the end. It's crisp and then has an R. And it says Cas9. That's how they're spelling it. This is Google. I don't know, bro. If it's CRISPR with an ER, then it's CRISPR with the ER. But what I just typed in, it gave me without the R. Oh, well, yeah. So they're spelling it with so C-R-I-S-P and then R. Yeah. So it's crisp. It's like crisp R. But I'm sure if you say it fast enough, it's CRISPR. Yeah, like that. Exactly. So I'm sure it's still... Yeah, so I'm sure it's still pronounced CRISPR, even though it has no E at the end. Because that R is R. The cruiser has activated in my system. It's weird though, because the feeling just fled through my body. I can't explain it. Like, I know my mom didn't have me modified. I can tell you that much. I don't think she would have done that. I don't think she would have done that because I don't know. I don't know if that would have even existed back in the 80s. But that doesn't mean that can't happen at any other time in our experience. Maybe it's a sequence of words that I have to speak. Activate CRISPR technology. I don't know, but I felt something weird just flood through my body, that's all. When it was like it felt like the whole like DNA, like, you know, the strands, they were like being morphed is the word. They're like morphing into something. God, I really hope I don't wake up with 6 hours. For those of you who haven't watched Spider-Man, the animated series, in the 90s, he ended up getting mutated and he was turning into a mutant. And he turned into a legit fucking spider. He had 6 arms, even though spiders have 8, but he had like 6 fucking arms because his legs were part of those. He got 6 arms and his face turned into a fucking spider. And he woke up looking like that. Yeah. Like free energy. Like that one. That's a really cool one. Flower of life. Yeah, flower of life. Flower of life? Yes. Flower of life. This is why I'm more fascinated with things that are beyond the current societal things. I wasn't gonna say human things because it's still part of the human, but societal stuff. The flower, yes, he was talking about all that on Joe Rogan, and our sister here has shared that she is the one who burnt that into the Abydos temple, wall, pyramid. You tell me. I don't want to get that wrong. It was in Abydos, Egypt. Why else? I was saying this 2 days when I went to take that bike ride on Thursday. Why else did I get soaked to stay underneath a bridge with a bunch of kids that are bubbas to then see the word across the thing saying free world? Why else did that happen? Ooh, I like that name. Osirian. Maybe I should have been named Osirian. But it's okay, Orion works. What's your name? Osirian. How do you spell that? O-S-I-E-R-I-O-N. Don't worry, I'm not changing it to Osirian. I actually think I heard about... You know, it's interesting, Mr. Terrence Howard. He brought some interesting things to that episode. Like the 1 + 1 isn't actually 2. It's 1 + 1 is actually 3. What? That one blew my mind. Because he actually explained it clear as day. And he proved that 1 + 1 is actually 3. How? That's what I'm saying. There's so much that are... I know Cassie's like, you have to stop diving into these otherworldly things and reside on the earth. I am of the earth. I'm in the earth, but not of the earth. Because I know that there's something deeper than that's why I keep saying I'm here for something deeper than just the human stuff. I just have to focus and not get carried away and not get too pretentious again and retain the Andre loving human side. Keep that grounded. I gotta do like fusion. Ha! Yeah. Live streams at 651 minutes. How many steps have I done? Almost 13,000. So let's crank out that couple of steps. That's crazy. You guys just blew my mind. Regina with the whole like the first wives are all men, and then like the Hollywood stuff, most are inverted, and then you, Mister, with the CRISPR technology. Oh my God. What else is next? What else am I going to become aware of and remember? Oh, shit. Ah. Olga left a good idea, by the way, just now with the in-person training. No gym. Contemplating that at the moment. This is crazy. My physical body was designed before I came to Earth, inside of a spaceship. I remember you sharing that, yep. It's a human body, however, they have the technology to design our bodies. My body is designed for the male gaze. Male gaze? Male gaze, what is that? I don't know about the first wives thing. Well, all you have to do is look at the picture at all the first wives. You'll see if you know the body's anatomy. What's the male gaze? I mean, I know what a gaze is. This is a gaze. So when you say male, your body's designed for the male gaze, what does that mean? CRISPR technology, my God, my God. Are you saying that if I were to ever have a kid, I could make him into the ultimate weapon? I'm not doing that, don't worry. I could make him to the ultimate soldier. Maybe he'll become the first Super Saiyan. Ideas. Maybe he'll have a tail. Maybe when he sees the moon, he'll turn into a giant ape and he'll smash the earth. We wouldn't want that now. I'm not here to hurt the earth. How could I use his... That's so interesting. This is fucking Gundam Seed in real life. Damn, son, what? That's literally fucking Gundam Seed. There's an episode where they find out what a coordinator really is, and they're like, they're in a lab, and like, I want my kid to have green eyes and brown hair. I want my kid to have like like longer hair. I want my kid to be tall. I want my kid to be athletic. I want my kid to be like super smart. It was during a scene where the villain at the time and the protagonist, they got into a lab, and the protagonist had no idea about like his origin story about what a coordinator really is. He knew he was a coordinator, but he just didn't know what the origins of coordinators were like. And he was actually designed as the ultimate coordinator. His name is Kira Yamato, which, you know, he and Lacus ended up together, but hi Monarch Butterfly. It's so weird. Wow, Gundam Seed in real life. Who would have thought that? That's probably where they got the inspiration from to make that show. It only makes sense now. I'm almost scared to go down that rabbit hole. A man on the ship designed it to his desires of what men on earth would like. I had an option to choose, but I allowed him to decide. Yeah, my mind is like, oh my God. Let me rephrase it. Oh my me. Oh my. I know this is where the human part is like, is this for real right now? But it is, because I know I've seen my own shit, but at the same time, like, it's, you know, when you're like on the brink of like insanity. I'm not on the brink of insanity, but you know when someone's about to teeter into the insanity and they're on like that precipice. Yeah, that's what this feels like right now. But I'm not going into the insanity. I'm just taking it one step at a time. But it's like the human doesn't, it's like it can't believe this. Like, it just can't believe what I'm what I'm hearing. This is the human. I know the other aspect knows that this is all real and true, because there's that 99.9965% of things that we just can't understand with the logical mind, but I know it exists. Yeah. That's why, like, all this human stuff is like, what? There's no point getting tripped up on all this nonsense, because it doesn't. Like, there's no point getting tripped up on any of this stuff. That's why you kept saying relax. Quite literally, relax. Orion, what is your definition of relax? Go. Chill the fuck out. Okay, what does that mean to you? That means to just breathe. Okay, so what does that mean to you? Take that deep breath in and let go of everything. Okay, what does that mean to you? That means just stop, drop, and just let it, just drop it. Drop it like a hot sack of potato. And what does that mean? That's it, just drop it. I know Cassidy right now, if she was to hear this, she'd be like, you gotta stop listening to all this like esoteric things and stay in the earth. I cannot stay in the earth. It does not fascinate me. This stuff does. Ha! Well, thank you, both of you. You opened my eyes to more things.
That's so interesting. But you know, actually, now that you brought up the whole all the first wives thing, it feels like I've heard this before. And also, T-Bray, because you mentioned CRISPR, I've also heard this before. But I can't tell you where. It feels like I'm only now hearing it again as if like I forgot about it, which I did. Like somebody shared it with me maybe eons ago and I just didn't pay attention or something. Reality really isn't what we really, it's a fucking hologram. Shit isn't real. Like those two souls who left the earth. They're like, oh my God, right now, they'll probably be like celebrating right now. They're like, fuck yeah, even though we just died, fuck yeah. We're back where we belong. They're like, oh my God, that earth, I was on the earth for 72 years and it was painful. And man, I'm so glad to be back. And I got my light body back. Yeah, that's why they know how to manipulate the humans, because the humans don't know any better. Because they only can see 0.0035% of reality, and not the 99.9965%. And that's probably that's not even a fucking number, to be honest. Because like that's like even it goes beyond that, doesn't it? That's like nothing. How, well, exactly, how can you? Like, if a fucking, like, right now, if there's a fucking reptile in this yard right now and I can't see it, and it, like, starts, like, ooh, puts its hand through my body, even though I can't potentially, like, I can physically feel the hand going through my body, but there's nothing behind me, and it's like, that's what they call those spiritual attacks. How can you stop it? Well, the only way is to really, well, you know, yeah. Yeah. I feel like one's watching me right now. I mean, they're always watching. Because it knows I'm on this precipice of something beyond, like I'm reaching, and I have to be careful to not self-destruct. Your guidance there. You'll probably vomit and feel a swirling on the top of your head if your body rejects it. Well, I haven't vomited, so that's good, but I definitely have felt some swirling on the top of my head for a while. Not recently, but I've felt it before. I don't know if that's just coincidence. I think not, but you know. How can you stop what you can't see? You're on the precipice of a probe. No, it's okay. I knew what you said, bro. Even though it might not have been accurately spelled, I knew what you're gonna say. A probe of love. Regina, answering one question out there. I'm sure you probably know. Are there really Super Saiyans out there? I'm curious. Are there actually Super Saiyans out there? Can beings actually transform into Super Saiyans? If you just say yes, I'm good with that. I don't have to know anything else. As long as I know that it's possible that there are Super Saiyans, then that's it. I must I must turn into a Super Saiyan. I have to.
Before I leave, I must turn into a Super Saiyan. I'm going to train my entire life to become a Super Saiyan. I mean, if you have some names, I'm definitely gonna go research them and study the hell out of them. Like, how did they turn Super Saiyan? Take me to your probing leader. Yeah. Could you imagine on the live stream a ship just rolled down and be like, I come to take you. If you all saw that on the live stream, what the fuck are you all gonna well, Virginia would be okay. What would you think, T-Bray, if you saw me? All right, y'all, bye. And like I like bye. And like I go. Well, somebody's gonna have to stop the live stream. That would be hilarious. I figured as much. Otherwise, if they had popularity, everyone would be like, that's interesting. I knew it. I knew they existed. Super Saiyans. I'm only interested in Super Saiyans. I wonder if they have their tail. That would be pretty badass. Not right now though. For now I'll hold off for that. But yes, eventually when I have mastered this human thing, yeah. After that, yeah, I'll feel like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Not right now though. I'll save that for like a special like moment. But for now, just I gotta master the human thing first, because you know I gotta reside with the human, for now. I thought I seen a ship 2 times. I'm sure you probably did see that ship. I don't think you thought. I think you did see it before, but I think I was dreaming the first one, and the second probably was just a plane, but my memory said it hovered then zoomed away. Yeah, bro, I don't think that was, I think that actually was real. Look at that glorious sun. Wow. What an interesting conversation, y'all. See, I like this kind of chatting. Like, this is my shit right here. I like this stuff because if it's different. Not the, hey, how are you? I'm okay. How are you? How's your day? It's all right. How's your day? It's all right. What are you up to? I'm just chilling. What about you? Those conversations eat at my soul. I did mention that I am interested in if there's those souls who can literally Kamehameha stuff, you know, and levitate. I'm interested in the levitation and the Kamehameha. You know, like, I'm not gonna go and Kamehameha anybody, but you know, there's that, like, if I have to like save somebody and I have to move like an object that I can't move with my hand, then I can at least Kamehameha it, you know, out of the way. Yeah. Like, Kamehameha, ha, and like blast it out of the way. Cause you know, there's sometimes like, there's shit that like you have to like, it's faster just to blow something out of the way than to like dig it up with your hands, you know? When I was a child, my father would watch the aliens movies like Star Wars, and I thought it was so boring, and now I'm like, yeah, space was boring. Bro, dude, I am definitely with you on that, but because I've had some pretty, I'm gonna call it gnarly experiences in the last 3 years, I can't go back to the logic, if you know what I'm saying, because I actually had like a tangible experience. In fact, we just had one 2 months ago. That's why, dude, if this was 7 years ago, bro, I'm with you on this whole logic. Like, yeah, that's kind of far-fetched, you know, yeah. And even the fact that you said that you definitely entertain strange things, I wasn't even there, bro. I was like, yeah, you all are the weird ones. Like, yeah, you all stay away. I'd be like, yeah, stay away from me. I'm just, you know, I'll just stay here and just be logical and human over here 7 years ago. But now it's like, how can you go back? How can you unsee what you've seen? How can you unhear what you've heard? I know people are going to be like, but that's not real. It's not real. But it is. But maybe you just they just haven't experienced it. That's why this is why right now I am balancing myself of the human Andre and the god Orion fusion right now, and it is quite challenging. I can't say I wish I didn't ask for this, because I asked for this before I came here. I designed my entire life before I came here. Just like what Regina just said about her body, I designed my life before I got here. I designed my games, plural, not just one, many. So this game of me, like, this whole money idea, guess what? It's just a fucking game that I'm gonna eventually overcome anyways. I'm doing this to overcome a challenge. It's like, you know how Rocky Balboa, because like nobody likes a story that's boring. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're watching a movie, you want to know that the hero always got what he wanted. Like what kind of movie is that? You want to see that there's some challenge to this, right? Like, you know, damn, Rocky had to like get his ass beat by like this person, and then he had to train his ass off just to like beat up like Mr. T in the second fight, right? And then Drago killing Apollo, and then he almost like, you know, you have to go to Russia. Like it's an obstacle. Like people like the hero's journey. This is what it is. It's a fucking hero's journey. Nobody likes, yes, the hero woke up one day and he was handed everything in life and that was it. Who would listen to a story like that? I'm a fucking storyteller. I know that. And I tell really good stories. So that's why these live streams is a story. Yeah, once upon a time, y'all, I started this live stream. I had no idea what the fuck I was going to be doing with these live streams, but guess what? One day, some people started showing up, and these people became my family. Or I should say, I found my family. But then we had some trouble. And I started morphing and evolving into this other thing. And then I pushed them away. And I forgot about unconditional love. And then now I had to go through a journey of encapsulating both Orion and Andre as one. And then I had to fight a mythical dragon, so-called dragon, a demon, a devil, a beast, something. I had to fight my antagonist, and I had to slay it. And I was almost on the brink of destruction. I'm going to read what Regina said. And I overcame it. Let's see. When I first spoke with you, Orion, did you get scared when I told you that I could feel your thoughts? I wasn't scared. I was more skeptical. I was skeptical. I'm not going to deny that. I was skeptical. I'm like, That's what I did. Like after you went off for that day, and of course you already know what I was feeling. I was like, I don't think I was afraid. I don't feel like I was afraid. Maybe I had a little bit. I don't know. But I do know I was fucking skeptical. I was like, Because I had never run into anybody that said that before to me, if that makes sense. How could I? Like, I've never run into anybody in my experience who's come into like my existence up until like, Justin and Huang were more of the evolved souls that I got to experience. I'm like, so this is what it feels like to be like what a man could be like. This is what it feels like to see a woman like truly at their highest peak. At the time, of course. But that was it. I didn't think about anything else of that because March 2022 was when that thing happened. And then I forgot until, May 18th this year? I didn't forget the experience, I just forgot what happened in the experience. Now I remember a majority of what I experienced. I saw how souls are put into bodies. I saw how everything's one thing. I saw when you come back to the other realm, you're back in the light body. I saw how you can take any form. I saw all of that. And I saw that time didn't exist. That's why I felt like I was there for 1 billion years. But that was only 3 Earth hours. But I was skeptical, yes. To answer your question, I was skeptical. I'm like, really? If she can, like, feel my thoughts, does that mean she can see everything that I'm doing? That is where I was a little terrified because like, oh my God, is Regina watching me do X, Y, and Z? Oh my God, does she know what I'm doing? And if yes, then yeah. No judgment. Yeah. Could you imagine having, like, I mean, you have the power. Imagine everybody on the planet having that power and can just scan everybody's like, I know what that person's thinking. They're about to go kill somebody. I should go stop them. Or they're gonna go hurt someone right there. I know what they're thinking right now, and I can foresee what they're gonna do. Could you, or imagine reading people's minds? Like, I know what they're thinking. Oh, that person over there, they think I'm a piece of shit. Okay. Oh, that person, they like me. Okay. That would be just balls to the wall, just fucked. We all would be screwed, literally. Because every damn one of us could just, yeah, it is. Because there's probably others right now that can read thoughts potentially. They may have activated some of their powers. Like some dude can out of body travel at will. He sees it as a dome. He sees everything as a dome. Darius J. Wright. Bashar has an entity, Daryl Anka has an entity called Bashar who channels into him. Sarah Landon has the council. I turn Super Saiyan. I had a tail. If I look at the full moon, I crush the earth. I don't think we'd like desire that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Could you imagine? Well, I mean, you already know because you to anyone else who doesn't know, yeah. Could any of you imagine each other just thinking, oh, that person really doesn't like me. Okay, okay, I see you. And then they can hear what you just said? Man, there'd be no talking, but you can definitely hear, you can hear the mind. This is why you gotta just, no thoughts. And then nobody can read you. And then someone's like looking at you and like, wait a minute, that person right there, they have no thoughts. I can't read that person. What's going on with this person? I can't read them. I can't hear that person. I can't hear their thinking. Is something wrong with my... No, I can still hear that person, but that person over there, he's not thinking or she's not thinking. That makes so much sense now. T-Brace probably like, what the hell is going on right now? Bro is just observing right now, and he's like, what the fuck is going on here? I must silence my thoughts. This is not working right now, but you know, it looks cool when I do this. Yep. This channel is quite something, isn't it? It's all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. All I gotta do is just fucking relax. That's it. Just relax. All is taken care of. Money? Yeah. Influence? Yep. Well, it's not really influence. Authority? Yep. Just relax. Yeah. It's a big ass responsibility, isn't it, sister? To not have that, to have that ability and to wish that you didn't have that ability to some degree. Hence why you said the innocence there. I can feel that on so many levels. That's why I said recently, you two have heard me say, sometimes I wish I didn't remember a damn thing, that I just stayed doing what I was doing before my awakening. That way it'd just been simpler. I'd have just been just coasting along, making that money, slaving away, but it was okay because, you know, I was making money and nobody was like on my case. I was just existing. It was the human life. Making 6 figures. Had a wife at one point. Living on my own. Had unconscious connections, if that makes sense. That you know, we're just gaming and chilling and just like my soul was just like eh. You can say that I was pretty much content. Oh no, Orion, you didn't come here for that. You didn't come here for that, dude. You did not come here for that. I'm so sorry, Orion, but you gotta wake up now.
That's what you just said there about innocence. That's how I feel about this whole awakening shit. Part of me, just a smidge, just desires to go back to how I used to be fully. But that would entail me not working out, not focusing on my mindset or my mind mastery, not my emotional intelligence skills, not caring to learn anything, not reading books, not entertaining growth mindset, just consuming porn, because that's what I was doing a lot of. Eating junk food like crazy, like that was my meals, junk food. I still have cookies and all that here and there, but I balance it out with my fruits. I was never eating fruits back then. Fruits? Pfft. Vegetables? Yeah, okay. None of that stuff, dude. I have to look at something on the window there. Going to bed at weird ass hours, like 4 a.m. in the morning. Playing video games all the time. All the time. That was my life. All the time. I'd buy video games with my money that I work for. I didn't invest anything back then. I mean, right now I'm not investing in any stock market or anything. I do have some crypto, but you know, it's whatever. I pretend I don't have that. But I'm investing in myself. That's the one thing. I didn't invest in myself at all. And my growth and my yes, the big one. I didn't fucking travel. I thought traveling was a waste of time. I thought spending money on travel is like a big waste of time. Like, I'm gonna have to come back to this shithole anyways. Why am I wasting money? That was my mindset. So may as well not spend any money and not travel. That right there tells me I am so much better off where I am right now. That's why I said a sliver of me desires to have that old life. But that's like 0.00 like 3%. 99.996%, whatever the number to equal 100, desires what I'm doing right now. Because in the end, if I had to live the life that I was living and realize, shit, are you for real? I have to come back to this shithole again? Are you kidding me right now? Because I wasn't aware. Yo, what's up, bro? Good to see you. I was like, good to see you, brother. Just having some cool chat. I'm like, I have to come back to this shithole again? Fuck, man. Fuck. And then like the creator realizing that, oh, we're the one that makes the life. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you saying that I came to Earth and you're telling me that I was the one who was responsible for my entire life? It wasn't some dude in the sky? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, if I had to go back not knowing that, I would have been real pissed off. Even though up there you don't feel pissed off because you're like, well, you're back to who you're supposed to be. But our humanness will be like, are you fucking kidding me right now? I have to go back to this shit?
It's really good to see you, by the way, bro. Mr. Nabito. It's good to see you, dude. Missed you. I know you're busy doing your thing. I know you're busy doing your thing. Right now, I'm having an identity crisis, is what they call it, of shifting between Orion and Andre and fusing them as one. Because let's just be real, bro. You've seen how I was treating some people, and it was not the greatest thing. I was pretty rough. And I forgot unconditional love. I forgot how to be unconditionally loving and accept everyone as they are. So I'm right now kind of like finding that balance within me at the present moment. And having this amazing conversation of all kinds of stuff with Regina and T-Bray. So I'm glad you jumped in and you're getting to read some stuff, because my mind is fucking blown right now. Oh man, yeah. Let's revisit the live where I told you you were thinking, and you tell us the play-by-play of what's going through in that moment. Yeah. Would you like me to think some thoughts right now, and you can? Bro, it's been rough. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been a little rough. Well, you came on a week ago, and I shared with you while we were chatting, like, you know, I've been a little rough with some. So that's why, like, I'm undoing a little bit of my damage that I did. Did I pass the evolutionary test? Nothing else happened. Well, actually, yeah, something else did happen. How can I say it? Nothing else happened? Something did else. Christopher came on 2 days ago, and he came in hot like fire, and he was like, "You got to accept people as they are," and I felt like I was being attacked. I'm like, bro, I do accept everybody as they are, but you're not accepting me as who I am, and I'm evolving. So when I said that, that doesn't sound like evolving, because evolving sounds like I'm more like I am evolving, but I'm evolving in not unconditional love. I'm evolving in more like anger and like what's the word? I don't want to say hate. There's no hate. It's just heavy energy. So I had to just like, I love you, Chris, but like I said what I said, and that was like, bro, like, you don't accept me for who I am. You're not accepting Orion. But I did. But he's like, well, I'm gonna. You're being rude to me and everyone. So like, I'm just showing you as it is. I'm like, this is why right now I am doing my best right now, because that was sort of the breaking point. I had to like, okay, I pushed away Olga, I pushed away Eric, Swati, Catherine, who else? A couple other people. So I'm like, okay, the end result, something's happening with me. It's time for me to kind of like balance. Yeah. I was pretty rough with her.
had said something. She had said something. And then I was like, basically blew a fucking gasket. So let's just say my emotional intelligence skills went whoosh. And I basically, I was very rude, just very rude. So now I'm making up for all of what I'm doing. Better late than never, right? Better I found out all this now and not 10 years fucking later, you know what I'm saying? I can undo what I did. Will they like me again? Well, you know, I'm not asking for their forgiveness. I'm just setting things right. That's all. So I'm doing what I'm called to do to balance myself out. So T-Bray and yeah, she was here. She was here, and you know, she's keeping her distance. She still comes, but she keeps her distance. I left her a voice message last night telling her, look, I really am sorry for how I treated you, and I did reach out to like Eric and Catherine. I already left one for Swati. Swati and me are good, but she's focusing on her, so she's good. And I can't forget Destiny. Right? Destiny left me this long thing that I read. I'm like, yeah. Basically, the sum of all of this is accept people as they are. Once upon a time, Mr. Andre, you love people, and you still do, and you accepted everybody as they are. But Orion came out of nowhere, and he gave you the level where you're at, but you forgot to use unconditional love. You started going way out there. And then another sister called. Her name is Cassidy. She was in the Canary Islands. I don't know where that is. It's somewhere between Africa and Asia, or sorry, Africa and Europe. And she's like, you're getting too spiritual, egotistical again. Yeah, I did apologize. I don't do text messages. I did a voice message. I did a voice message to everyone. And Cassidy was like, you're talking about oneness, but then you keep saying you're evolved and you're beyond all of us. Does that sound like oneness? I'm like, yeah. See, it's getting... This is why, like, the message lately has been like, you are loved. You don't have to be anything else. But at the same time, why did I activate my remembrance? Why has certain things popped up in my vision now? Like recently, our sister Regina, she shared a video about like the flower of life. I don't know if you've heard of the flower of life, Nabito. I'm sure you have. It's like a pattern. I'm sure you've seen it, right? And I've seen that pattern. You've never, okay. Let me pull up the image quickly. I'm getting to the reason why I'm bringing that up. And I went down. It's like part of sacred geometry. I'm going to show it from a non-colorful version, like that. Have you seen an image that looked like that before?
Have you ever seen a pattern that looked like this? I'll just bring it closer. Okay. So our sister, you know, she brought up this pattern because there's a couple of things, but she can explain it if she chooses to. I can explain it if she would like me to. And then there was a video of like it's showing it in like a 3-dimensional like aspect, because what that pattern represents is like free energy. So like the world is meant to have free energy. The world will change with that. I'll go ahead then. So I know this, remember Navita, I know you're more open now because you've seen what you've seen, because you've had your own experiences. So our sister is responsible for bringing that into our reality. That image that you just saw, she burnt that into Abydos, Egypt, eons ago. I don't know how many years ago that was, but like I'm just saying eons, but back then. She burnt it with oil and fire into a wall. She didn't paint it, she didn't draw it, she burnt it in. And she shared a video called Thrive, and it's on YouTube. You can actually look up a video called, that's how many years ago? Okay, 12,000 years ago. Or 12,000 BC. I don't know if that's BC or 12,000 years ago, but that amount of years. And at first, you know, a little, you know, the human mind gets in the way, right? The 3rd-dimensional thinking mind, as I call it, and 12,000 matrix years. Okay, perfect. 12,000 matrix years. So like the human mind is like skeptical, right? Naturally, I'm like, did she really do that? Skeptical. That's the human mind. Because, you know, how can you, like, how can you have to believe, like for me, I've been programmed to, you gotta see it to believe it. You gotta see it to believe it. But as you know, I had my own experience with things. You, Mr. Nabito, you had your own experience. So how can we disprove that? Right? And I'm not here to disprove anything. I'm not even here to prove anything. I'm just here to kind of like accept it. Right? If our sister burnt that image into Abydos, Egypt, 12,000 matrix years ago, then she did it. Right? I will never call her a liar. That'd just be like ignorance on my behalf. Right. That's my ultimate vision, right? That's for me. I haven't forgotten about that, and thank you for the reminder, in fact. That, I'm glad you helped me to remind me of that. Because that's what I lost. Sorry, let me rephrase it. That's what I forgot. Anyways, the reason why I'm bringing up this circle of life, the flower of life pattern, is because when she shared that with me, and I watched the Thrive video, which is on YouTube, by the way. It's a 2-hour video. The first version that we watched was 20 minutes, because she was just showing the image that she burnt into Abydos, Egypt. If you want, I can send you the link to the videos. But it's a 2-hour video. But it talks about all kinds of stuff, what's going on in the earth, which I already knew about, because I've heard it from books. I've listened to it in different podcasts. So it's all like coming full circle. Then recently, it was on Thursday last week, I went to take a bike ride. I went to the big park, and it was raining. And I'm like, why am I riding in the rain? Like, why are you having me go this way? And why am I riding in the rain? Just keep riding. I get underneath the underpass, because there's it was raining a lot. So I'm like, the big park's like, is soaked right now. There was kids playing red light, green light. It's a game where like a kid turns around, red light, like they turn, and then green light, and red light, and they have to see if any kid is moving. If they're moving, they have to go back. So I was watching them play this game. These are kids, right? This is what freedom looks like. They're just having fun. There's all kinds of, you know, not genders. There's all kinds of cultural kids: Indian, Chinese, Jamaican, African, European, Spanish, like you name it. They're all there. They're all just playing and having fun. There's no judgment, none, and boys, girls, you name it. There was a word, there was actually 2 words that was graffitied on the opposite wall. So I'm on this side, there's a water, and then there's a wall over there. You can't get to that wall because there's a bunch of water. Behind me has a bunch of graffiti. For me, it didn't have any significant meaning. But there were 2 words on the other wall that goes hand in hand with what Regina shared with the flower of life. And just so you know, that symbol came into my consciousness back in 2023 when I was doing this whole interconnectedness of life. The word was free world. Free world. Free and then world. And in fact, I can tell you, because I took a screenshot of it. That is what I saw. Why else did the universe have me go and stand underneath that underpass for 20 fucking minutes? With those kids. With this thing across, this is water. So somebody had to cross over to write that out. Somebody did that. Maybe it was me in a different incarnation. Who knows? I have no fucking idea. I went underneath this underpass many times. I've never seen this before. So it was brought to my attention. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, everything is unfolding, and that's the reason why, like, I'm just allowing things to just you know, happen. Because why else is this here? Free world. So I know, like, right now, my so-called, like, evolution is it's going the way it's supposed to. By the way, the live stream's at 708 minutes. I'll do my little wrap up, but I'm not gonna end it right away. I'm gonna spend a little bit more time, and then I'll end it, because I've got to go do laundry and go groom. Anyway, so our sister brought the flower of life back into my forefront because there is something that I'm meant to do with potentially free energy. I have no idea what I'm really here. I know what I'm here to do. I'm clear as day what I'm here to do. But because of that and my remembrance and the whole Sarah thing and then Orion coming in and all this stuff kind of like coming full circle, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. And it's a lot of responsibility. It's not, I can't say not anyone can handle it, but you have to be kind of like ready for it. And not everybody's kind of ready for such a responsibility. And so if you haven't seen these live streams, like, everything's unfolding as it's supposed to. So that's why, like, me getting pissed off at certain people and me, like, you know, when we had our little squabble, right? You chose to take a moment to understand me. The others at the present moment are doing what feels called to them right now, and it's okay. I love them, and I will always love them. They're taking their time away because, you know, the live streams has been feeling a little heavy. It's based on my energy. So that's why right now I'm in this process of bringing Orion and Andre back together. So Orion has the I know energy, like I know everything energy. So you can't tell me what I already know. But Andre doesn't know. And so I have to bring that balance of still allowing the curiosity to be open. Yeah, I didn't want to lose you too, bro, and I'm not going to, because I'm doing my best to make sure I explain things as best as I can, and just share with you like what's happening, just so you know, because like I'm not, it's not bipolar. I love you, bro. It's not bipolar. It's not split personality. But it is definitely two energies that I'm holding within myself right now. The old and the new. Or you should say the original and the one that I was supposed to be all this entire time. And so finding that right, finding that sweet spot between these two energies is the trick right now, is to find that sweet spot between the two, mastering the two energies, mastering the Orion energy and the Andre energy. I know, but the thing is, because the Orion came like full force, because like whenever I tap into Orion, it's like nothing's impossible. Like I can do anything. Like I feel, when I say invincible, I don't mean it in like some arrogant way. I really do feel like I do have the answer to everything. But then when, like, for whatever I'm required to know, like I don't really, let me rephrase it. There's a lot of things I'm not particularly interested in on the earth per se. But when it comes to like, you know, having the wisdom of the universe and how life actually works and stuff, like Orion knows. But Andre does not know. And I have to allow that energy to still reside with the I know. It's kind of like a confusing like energy within myself, right? Like, how do you handle someone who knows basically all the things and you're aware of it, and then someone who is been the human who's like, I am still like curious to hear. So this is why like I have the answer. It's to allow both in by making sure when I hear someone speak to not just like shut them down, right? I've always been open to always hearing everybody speak. I've always been open to hearing everyone's perspective. I've never been the type to like, yeah, I've never said any one of you is ever going to be wrong, because you're not. But Orion doesn't care to hear perspectives unless it's to challenge something that he is not aware of, or can give it to him in a way that makes more sense. Right? That like it's something that's like earth-shattering, groundbreaking, like whoa kind of thing. Like, oh, thank you so much for that perspective. I'm going to use that. Right? If it's like 1 + 1 is 2 kind of perspective, I'm like, I kind of already know that. Do I really require your perspective? That's Orion. But Andre cares for those perspectives, regardless if he so-called knows or doesn't know. Because he's always been I'm going to use the word learning type. He's curious to learn and remember. Orion just knows. So it's like finding that sweet spot inside of me to still allow, and not even allow, to still accept what others are sharing with me, and not just like shut them down, right? So like, you know, sometimes when I'm not accurate, I won't say I'm wrong, because there's no such thing as wrong. I'm going to say not accurate or not aligned. By the way, live stream's already over, so it doesn't really matter. I was going to do my ending, but the ending already ended, so it doesn't really matter. And it's like finding this, it's like accepting what others are saying, and even though you may feel like, nobody wants to feel wrong, right? Nobody wants to be told that they're wrong.
I don't want to tell anybody they're wrong because nobody's wrong. But I also don't want to be told I'm wrong either, right? Because we can't be wrong. It's just a perspective, right? So when others are sharing something that I'm like, but I already know this, like, but you're not understanding that I already know what you're telling me, right? That right there, I have to just find a way to just say, thank you so much. I really appreciate